Broccoli, chopsticks, Ween, 11, Kata. How you guys doing? I worked for like 2 hours on TTS and I think I got absolutely nowhere. I might just switch back to Stream Elements. I don't know why it isn't working.
Hey buddy.
It should just work. To free his mind in search of. I was at the gates.
Another one.
Chopsticks. You're gonna pick my Civ for what? Well, there's only 7 people here. Do we just take people that are here? We should just take people that are here. That's the advantage of showing up early, right?
You right to jail.
You directly to jail. All right. Where's my buttons? Let's go. Tonight, it's Viewer Showmatches. Featuring Not Arena. Plus a special Mango Archer only show match. Plus Lubov and crew. It's the AOE2DE Late Show with Grathrang. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Chair. Chair always gets the laughs. It's not fair. Hi, Grathrang. How do I redeem my wheel spots? Basically, Enzo, what you say is you want to redeem your wheel spots that I owe you. And then I let you. Let's see here. All right, let me open up the wheel. The wheel is open. If you want to be in a viewer show match, type exclamation mark ticket. What do you guys want the hexagons? You guys want the hexagons or do you want the regular wheel background? Which do you guys like better? Hexagons? Hexagons or regular wheel? Regular? All right, fine. Exclamation mark ticket, not to pick my Civ. Where is it? There we go. Bam. It's a best of 3. What does a wheel redeem do? Enzo has 5 wheel spots that I owe him. Because you have the same thing, Super Monkey Car. Where I owe him 5 additional wheel spots. Because he was selected in a show match and then forgot to set it to spectator. So I was nice and I gave him 5 wheel spots. All right, well, I'm closing it up. What a dum-dum. Didn't you do the same thing? Or did that just it might have just happened to you? All right, well, Enzo wants 5 additional spots. So first we have to do that. So 1... This is normal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots for Enzo, okay? So Enzo, you take up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You take up like almost half of the wheel. That was Enzo versus you last week. And Super Monkey Car wants 5 additional spots as well. All right, so maybe if you guys get selected by the wheel. There you go, 6 spots for Super Monkey Car. 6 spots for Enzo. Let's put them all together. You guys can take up just a giant fucking spot on the wheel. Okay, so almost 2/3 of the wheel is Super Monkey Car and Enzo. So I'm looking forward to it selecting neither one of them. Let's spin the wheel! Okay, it's Super Monkey Car. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Super Monkey Car Enzo, why don't you guys redo your match from last week? How about that? And this, does that sound fair? That you guys both redeemed your wheel spots at the same time. Only if Super Monkey Car hosts. That sounds fair. The wheel is clearly willing it. This time he will make the lobby. Good call. Good call. So it'll be his fault this time. Good call. See, that's exactly it. Exactly it. That's the right call. All right, Super Monkey Car, go ahead and do the draft, and I will select the maps. So we have a fully refreshed map list. There's no arena on it. Map 1 today is going to be... I think that's Kilimanjaro. Confirmed that is Kilimanjaro. Map number 2 will be Frigid Lake. And finally, Ring Fortress Rivers. Oh, God. All right, Kilimanjaro, Frigid Lake, and Rivers. That's a map selection, all right. Super Monkey Car, please host the draft. The link is directly below. You can use that link. Nice one, Twitch. Your channel is 18 plus. I think it has to be 18 plus. I could set it to not be that way, but it would be a difficult stream to do. It says the draft does not exist. What? One moment here. One moment. One moment. Fixing it. All right. Super Monkey Car used that one. I'm not sure what happened there. What the fuck is that? I got the wrong transition button mapped. These things happen. All right, Super Monkey Car, host using that preset, please. That one includes the Romans, which we haven't had in previous weeks. R chopsticks. Don't R me. Thank you, Super Monkey Car. See if I can quickly get our map pool updated. I'll remind you guys it's Kilimanjaro, Frigid Lake, and Rivers. Where's Char Char? This is so nice to do. This used to lag my computer so much. I had to pretend it didn't bother me. Now it's just ding, 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 ding. I'm going to get it done before the bands are done almost this time. Wrath, you look like you finally sleep.
Look at all this damage! And we're gonna repair it using Flex Shop.
Yeah, all it took was 20 hours of sleep in 32-hour period. I'm like eternally exhausted. Also, I just chugged a Red Bull about like 20 minutes ago. Alright, so Kilimanjaro is a map with a giant mountain in the middle. So I'm not surprised to see Super Monkey Car with Tatars as a pick. I am surprised to see that neither player banned them. Romans were banned by Super Monkey Car out of the gate. So we're not going to see the Romans in this set, or the Berbers. Both players banning the Berbers. Britons, Poles, Hindustanis, Khmers also gone.
Another one.
Byzantines, Malians, Tatars so far for Super Monkey Car's fourth pick is about to come in. Tatars will be his home pick. I just slept, streamed, slept. Like I did that 12-hour stream, and I slept like immediately before and immediately after it for like a long time. I have no idea why or how I'm so tired. I'm exhausted all the time. Italian's the last pick for Super Monkey Car. Enzo's home pick is Mayans. Then he's got the Saracens, Mongols, and Lithuanians will be the last pick for Enzo. Rivers is super like choky late game, so I'd be thinking Mongols for game 3. That's why we got Mongols, Byzantines, I think, as both players' third pick. They're thinking about that potential for Rivers. Tatars and Mayans are two solid civs against pretty much every civ that Enzo's got. Yeah. Kilimanjaro with the Mayans could be interesting because Kilimanjaro is kind of open, so Eagle Flood might be a solid potential strategy for Enzo there. If you're wondering what we're doing, we take 2 players out of chat, make them fight for $20. By the way, at some point, if we manage to hit 100 viewers, I think, or something, I don't know, I don't have any real goal in mind. At some point, I'm going to do a show match where we are going to require the players to only use archers and mangonels. And they're going to play in, like, I don't know, Atacama or something. So Kilimanjaro, I wonder if Tatars Mayans isn't a bad matchup for either player. Like you have to take, I think Kilimanjaro Tatars makes a lot of sense, and then Mayans also. That's I like that matchup for both players. So if I was either player with that set, I'd be considering the Lithuanians maybe. If I was Enzo, simply because they have faster moving skirmishers. And that might be nice against the cav archers potentially of the Tatars. Yep. See if we will be underway here in just a moment. Players are in the lobby. Realistically, all 4 civs are very strong for both players. I'd say the weakest civ out of the bunch may actually be the Byzantines? Italians? What are their ranks? They're around 1500 I am Delita. Cheers, Enzo. Go ahead. I'll get their elos up on screen for you. Byzantine should do great on Frigid Lake. Frigid Lake has a whole bunch of hybrid map stuff in the middle, right? If I recall correctly. That's the one with a whole bunch of shorefishy stuff in a hybrid stuff in the middle. This combined with like the Civ A to Z would be interesting. I wonder if we did like viewer show matches with a different Civ every week. It was like a mirror every week. That'd be cool. Who won last week? I believe Super Monkey Car won their game 1, but they are a fair matchup. They're within 40. Yep, there it is. 34 elo of each other. I think they started. Let's see if I can get the game timer up for you guys. There you go. 45 seconds till we're underway. Welcome, everybody. Welcome into game 1. The very first set. We've got our draft done. We've got our civs picked. The players are in the lobby. Game is underway. We are catching up to the spec delay as we speak. I want to thank everybody that helped sponsor these show matches through the week. We had some more donos come in from a few different people. Chopsticks and Rastafarian / Mama Stash come to mind, namely, but there were others. We also had Pocket Evil, who bought me a burrito yesterday. Part of the reason I had such a good sleep. All right. Let's get things rolling here. Just waiting for Capture Age to kick on. Game 1 of Masters of Anything But Arena today. There we go. Let's see. We're going to switch Enzo to red. And predictions are already running. Thank you, moderators. In the West, we've got Enzo playing as the Lithuanians in red. And he is going to have forward berries, forward gold, and rear stone to start off with. Secondary gold also forwards and on the hill. The other one's way off to the side here. And another one way up to the north. Super Monkey Cart playing in the northeast as the Tatars in blue. You get the scoreboard set here. Best of 3. Super Monkey, the Tatar player. Going to have forward stone, forward gold. Does have gold up against the outside of the map. Admin Reed, nah, get wrecked. Both players with a berry line. True berry line. Yep, get those channel point predictions in. Cavciv versus Cavciv. So as I said, Lithuanians, not a bad option here. With the faster moving skirms, they can counter the Cav archers potentially of the Tatars. And you grab those relics and they can mow down pretty much any civ. So maybe wasn't feeling so comfortable going with the Mayans. I think that might have been a decent option though, still. With how open things are and the way pathing is, well, we'll see. Speaking about pathing, we're not off to a good start here. I get this thing out of the way. What else is there? Tar. There we go. What else is there? End table. All right, there we go. Much better. The giant hill should favor the Tatar player. Do 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 do. Super Monkey Car asks.
Yes.
Super Monkey Car asks one boar. Yes, you only get one boar on Kilimanjaro. There is some shorefish. If you're lucky, sometimes you get a bunch like that. Like that may actually be worth milling. I think I would mill that over berries. Like actually, 2 shorefish like that is pretty sweet. You could get 4, maybe even 6 villagers on this. And there's 400 food there. Like that's not nothing. That's like an extra. That's basically almost another boar, right? And Super Monkey Car is actually going to push some deer in. One thing that's nice about picking the Lithuanians on Kilimanjaro with that one boar is you get the extra food start from the Lith. You get an extra 150 food to start. Do you think we are going to get the game-winning flaming camels? I will gift a sub if flaming camels. I'll gift 5 subs if gaming camels are the deciding factor in Super Monkey Car's victory. Okay. Pin it, cut it up, stick it in a stew. I'm sorry, but flaming camels are in fact actually flaming potatoes. They don't generally when you make a unit, what you want to make a unit that won't die to kill other units. Because then it can continue to kill other units. Super Monkey Car failed the deer push. It just off. Back up off the mountain. Barracks going down here from Enzo with a scout timing here on 20 pop. Super Monkey Car went up on 21 pop. We have how many wood? Barracks just going down now. I wonder if this is going to be scouts for Super Monkey Car, but just like a little bit later.
Speaking.
I like that we're coming this far forwards because there's relics here and here. Let's look at the scouting. And so coming in, going to poke away at a villager here. What's Enzo scouting now that we're at it? Can I click the scout? No, I can't. There's Enzo scouting. He knows about all this forward villager shenaniganery. And it is going to be a stable from Super Monkey Car. So it's 21 pop scouts. But it'll be with a beefy chunky eco. The advantage of going up on 21 pop scouts is you can get all of your upgrades right away. You'll still be able to make scouts. You should still have lots of food. You can immediately go into your farm eco without problems. And so doing a really good job of irritating Super Monkey Car. He's going to lose a Vil here. I think. What? Wow. That's about as close as you can get there without losing a... It was mid-sword swing.
Emotional, damn it!
It was mid-sword swing. That was pretty great. Yeah, I gotta save the hero scout here. Good job, good job, good job. The scout isn't a real threat as long as your villager has any HP. Ooh, he goes after the 1 weak vill. Getting chased away now. Gonna bring her back home. Fix that farm. No! Just don't look at it. Just ignore it. And how's Enso's farms looking behind this? Really good. 9 farms down. Eco's quite a bit ahead of Super Monkey Car here. Super Monkey Car's efficiency pretty badly affected. It's like having a one less to 2 less villagers almost for an extended period of time. Like if we go into the stats already, you'll see the eco difference already stacking up. Imagine having 400 more wood or food than your opponent in Feudal Age. Pretty significant. This what is happening here? We've got a double thick farm before we have a primary thick farm. I guess we're trying to save the stragglers. I don't know. The spears are a good call. Eco KD is still 0 for both players. And Super Monkey Car actually has 3 kills to Enso's 1. Even though it feels like Enso's done kind of more damage. Well, 2 of those are weak. One of them's half health-ish, well, 2/3 health. The other one's full health, so you're gonna need maybe more than a spear to stop this. You can't really attack bills with that grouping anymore. And all of the villagers are glowing. Why are why are they glowing? Why are they glowing? Why are they glowing? Why? They are heavenly creatures now. They've ascended from peasanthood. Enzo wasting his scouts a bit. Super Monkey Car playing too passive. Only spears that lets you chase the scout player all game without much success most of the time. If Red added a range, they win in feudal. This map does feel made for aggression. Players are angling towards Castle Age though. Yeah, archers feel like super like a really good idea. Archers would kill either player at this point. You could shut down like 6 farms. What? The elos are
Bruh.
Why the town bell? Well, she's dead. And now Enzo has 3 kills. Now the scouts are all dead. Players will be up to Castle Age around the same time, and they have exactly the same number of vills. Yeah, Enzo sniped 3 vills, but he also has some idle time. Just elo swap. You were poking fun for Pound Bell. Ah, I see. Farm count 17 to 19. Red has intel. He knows when blue adds a range because he's active in blue's base. Well, he was until he lost all of his scouts. Now he has Greg the scout. It's off looking at that pond. Does he know about the ranges? He does not. And definitely makes a lot of sense for the Tatar player to be going Cav Archers. Presumably Cav Archers here. Right? Although right now we're making nothing. Castle? Town Center? Cav Archers? Castle? Town Center? Idling Tenvilles? Town Center. Okay. Super Monkey Car lost his scout, but it was to his opponent's knight, so he's going to know about the incoming knight spam from the Lithuanian. Lithuanian player also already has a monastery down. You're going to go and try and snag some of the relics. Remember, we talked about Super Monkey Car having all of this forward, has decent position on 2 of the relics. Will make snagging 2 of them for Enzo difficult, but there's still this one down in the south that'll be up for grabs, and this one up in the north that should be pretty easy for Red to go out and grab and get that bonus on his knights. Pikes are stationed around Super Monkey Car's economy, try and defend against the early knight spam. We'll see how that works out. Right now, we're going to feed a pike with no HP delivered in return. I think 3-range cavalry archers would have been a decent play after playing as the Huns. Like, it's really hard for players to do enough early castle age damage to shut down cav archer spam. Like, that's a difficult thing to force a player to do. And you can do a lot of like kind of mid-level, low-level damage. You can do like low-level constant damage with cav archers that you really can't do with other army types by harassing woodlines and then running. And that can actually like destroy a player. Wow, the knights show up, but the vills are nowhere to be found. They've arrived to a ghost town. Players are still about dead even in villagers. 2 TCs, by the way, down for the Lithuanian player as well. 3rd TC just going down for the Tatar back at home. It'll be on this kind of scraggly wood line with a gold in the back. Monk gets no conversion there, but there are some pikes to defend. Some more knights swinging around the north. Quick walls from Super Monkey Car going down on the gold. Or I guess like medium-paced walls. The knights didn't try to dive there. Knights are in. They're going to get 4 Vil kills now. Well, 2 at least. They can get out. That was worth it. One of them got out. And ran right directly. The pike scraped the knight. But he didn't stab him. He just scraped him. And we've gone out and snagged a pair of relics. Did we get that one in the center? I think we did. We did. And so got that one in the center as well. He's going to have some extra attack on these knights in a moment. Because he has forging already, so he's going to get 3 more attack. He's honing in on that relic too, it looks like. That guy's right down there. Super Monkey Car might be like trying to knock down some relics before they get all the way to the base, it looks like. A bit unfortunate for Enzo, but he will get another relic, and there's 2 right on his doorstep now. So he almost has 4 relics. Goes for the conversion. If he gets it, he'll get the relic. Super Monkey Car deletes. That'll be 3, and in a moment, 4 relics unless Super Monkey Car does something. Where's the Cav Archer switch? There it is. Finally. These ranges that have sat passive for so long. Enzo can click up to Imp if he wants right now. Just needs a second building. Man, the pikes are shit. Yeah. Cavalry archers struggle to kill knights if they spread it in your base to raid everything. This is true. Defending, but you can counter. You should be trying to do counter damage. I think if you can't kill the opponent's army with cav archers, they are still glowing. They are still glowing. I don't know what's going on there. I don't like this castle. It doesn't defend very much. The castle should be like here. Or over here, or maybe here. Or here. Or back here even. Would be okay, I think. Because you can go lead us. Well, maybe not lead us against the cav archers. Now that we see them. Alright, now we've got 4 ranges down. To make cav archers from. But. And so on the way to Imp. Now we don't have gold access. Tiny little 2 tiles that are trapped between houses. Then we're not doing anything about it. We haven't expanded up to the north. Let's look at red scouting again. There's a patch there. There's this patch over there that we're going to go snag. Does Super Monkey Car know about that? He does. Will he find the vills there? They are 1 tile out of range. 1 tile. Insane. That would have really stung Enzo. First of all, losing access to the gold, but then just also losing 6 vills when you're already 17 vills back. What are we, or pardon me, 13 vills back? Math. Castle in front of the monastery, yeah. That would have been pretty nice. It's still downhill from the Tatar player, so maybe that's what Enzo was worried about, but I kind of agree. This would have done a lot, and then you could have just shored this up with stone. You could have stone-walled this. And then added a castle there later if you really felt paranoid. But I would have added a castle over here. I guess we're on either side now. We're getting that gold anyways without having to secure it, so that's nice. Yeah, +4 will hit for Enzo, and then not only will the cav archers won't be able to take any fight against those, but they'll also just be able to full dive the completely open eco. And then Cavalier will hit, and they'll just get worse. Enzo just needs to not get stuck into this like chasing, falling back thing, and just commit to the fight, or just like full attack. Like if Enzo feeds these knights, he might just be waiting for Cavalier. But he could just take this fight right now. I think you go up the hill and try and get the surround even. The pathing. The pathing. Oh my god, the pathing. How many vills have these guys killed already, though? 13 kills. 14. 15. 16. Enzo's taking away Super Monkey Car's vill advantage with 3 knights that are now Cavalier. And just attack. Enzo could end the game right now. Enzo could end the game just by feeding knights everywhere into the base of Super Monkey Car. That's been the case for about 2 minutes, 3 minutes now, ever since +4 hit. Like, we didn't really need to wait till Cavalier. It's a good idea, especially because our opponent does have pikes, but this is a mistake. This is a mistake right now. That those need to be doing things. They might not matter. We might get enough damage from like the 3-4 Cavalier that we sent in. Again, so think about the amount of damage these 3 Cavalier did. Let's send 20. I wonder what that'll do. Oh my god. We are deadlocked with our APM at the moment. Players are kind of struggling to stay on top of each other here. The villager count swinging up and down, back and forth. Blue needs to do some more exploring with the Cav Archers. I think now we're just going to try and wait for Imp, wait for upgrades. This is going to go really, really, really bad for Blue. These need to not... Yeah. I don't even know what you do if you're Blue right now. I think it might be GG. Super Monkey needs to send these into Red's base somehow without, like, just dying, and I don't know if that's possible. Or that is not the worst option. But it's not great. We are taking a pretty darn good fight, though. That could have been a lot worse, but we don't have a replaceable army. And Super Monkey Car is pretty much dead at this point. Enso's Knights, the 12 plus 5 Cavalier, flooding over the hilltop. And Super Monkey will call the GG game 1 going to Enso in this set. That was a decent game. Solid game 1. Wow, look at that APM difference. We have one player APM going up, the other one's going down. Up and then down. Why are they mirroring it? What? That's not how that's supposed to work. One of them does things, and the other one responds to it, it looks like. One of them's like, okay, attack, and then doesn't do anything. The other one does attacks and tries to micro like crazy. It's kind of crazy. The difference in army management. Res collected a 3,000 in favor of Enso there. Relic gold factors in a lot, guys. You see it over and over and over again. Let's go look at what the next civs and map will be. Map 2 is going to be Frigid Lake. I couldn't remember myself off the top of my head. Let's see. Super Monkey Car losing with the Tatars. We had a victory with the Lith. So Enso's 4th pick getting the victory in that game. Couldn't afford any army to micro. Yep. CR definitely more micro hard to play. Definitely, for sure. So you have to pick map. No, map 2 is Frigid Lake. See how it says map 2 above Frigid Lake? It's because map 2 is Frigid Lake. Can we have one with 2 boar? I don't know. Does Frigid Lake have 2 boar? I think it does. I think Frigid Lake has a normal start, and then there's weird hybrid stuff that happens in the middle. Map 2 is Frigid Lake. Frigid Lake is 1 boar, but there's deep fish around the DC. Is it that one? There's so many weird hybridy maps like that. I can't remember all of them. La da da. Thank you, Enso. Super Monkey Car. Hold on a second here. I'll tell you right now if it's set to the right settings, Enso. Give me a moment. Make sure you have your spectator thingy on. Looks okay. Yep. Spec is allowed. Okay. Frigid Lake is an okay map. Was introduced with Red Bull, if I recall correctly. Oh, yeah. I think for map 2 on Frigid Lake, if that's how it's described... I'd be leaning towards the Saracens as Enso, just because any weird kind of... Any map that requires weird eco, it's nice to have the Saracens. And then Super Monkey Car can go, I don't know, Malians or Byzantines. Or they on any civ is fine here. I think Enzo should go Saracens or Mongols. I'm leaning towards Saracens. Chat, would you take Saracens or Mongols? Let me get that prediction paid out. Enzo won game 1. Ween says Byzantines versus Mayans. All right. We got an ad coming up in 11 minutes. Let's get that out of the way. Push the ad button. Boom. Boom.
Who's that unique unit?
Starting. Good stuff. But I don't want to.
Who's that unique unit?
That's pretty obvious, anyways. Why would he pick Mayans as his first pick? I don't think for Rivers. Is this them started? If it is, then when I do it again, it'll just go back to the same thing. Nice. Maybe first pick as an extra band. That's an interesting concept. That might be a good explanation, Char. Got another game. Gotta change intro to red. Super Monkey Car does like Mayans. It's possible he researched Super Monkey Car since last weekend. But here we are at Frigid Lake for game 2. Malians for Super Monkey Car here in blue in the southwest. Going to have a fish on either side of his TC. I need a cat. Chad, I need a fish meme. What's a good fish meme? Wait, I got this. There we go. Now we're talking. These are my people. These are my people. All right. We're chilling. Both civs wrong. Good try, Ween. Good try. You can't predict the 1500s, okay? Channel point predictions are open. Fish aren't people, Grath. What the f are you talking about? You don't fuck with me, Snitzel. I'll snip your fucking nuts off. Fuck you. on this map are like to only have 4 on fish in the beginning. Start going to wood earlier, then you start building a dock with 2 villas for safety against the enemy scout and also the fast collection rate. You build a dock? Or you mean in the middle? Okay. Whoa, we got a lame here. We're off. Good block from Super Monkey Cars, saving that scout, saving that thing. I might need to have some beer. I wanna loosen up. I feel all tight.
Timo.
2 vills makes a lot of sense. Since you know it's likely both players are going to go forwards. Blue continuing the laming of Enzo. So Enzo coming forwards trying to steal a boar. Now Super Monkey Car coming forwards and is going to try and steal some sheep. And there's no love lost here between Super Monkey Car and Enzo. And Blue's doing a really good job of hanging on to these sheep. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, that's about right. All right. And so it's just like, just take them. Just leave me alone. Red started it, yep. Red started it. He's going to go for the wall-in. And so you can see it forming in his brain. He's going for it. I don't know what he was thinking exactly, but he was up to something. You know he was. You could see the cogs turning in his brain.
Timo.
You send 2 villas, you can collect deep fish with the villagers right in front of the dock. And if you plan to fight on water, you can add a second dock without much walking time and have repair villas forward as well. How much fish is there here? Feels like there's more on this side than here. There's 2 big gaps there. Wait, there's salmon and tuna. That's too much for me. Enzo's dock going down really late. He's actually 3 workers behind Super Monkey Car as a result. And is going to go up later. Kind of unusual for Mongol to have a later uptime. Like ever than their opponent, in my experience at least. Will we see aggression on water from Enzo? I think he needs it. Scout's gonna come and poke at a fishing ship.
Bruh.
There we go. Two docks going down from Enzo. Enzo losing that scout. Iyakli Borak, welcome. Galley. Yep, 2 galleys. This is going to be full aggression for the middle here. I don't know if this is worth it. And I don't think it's worth it for Super Monkey Car to defend. I think Super Monkey Car cuts his losses, right? Like, we built 1 dock and made 3 fishing ships. We got a bunch of extra food. We're ahead of our opponent. Let them make fucking 20 galleys to clear us out. And then just go, I think then you just work your way up to Castle Age and go from there because you're ahead of your opponent. Fish get value fast. It's going to take time for Enzo to convincingly clear the middle, though. Like, enough so to feel like that they can make their own fishy go. Like, I would not start making fishing ships if I was Enzo right now, for instance. Now is the time of war on the water. Civilians get burnt. That's what happens. Another dock? Okay, well, we're going for all-out war on the center pond here. And I hope you like ships shooting fire at each other while little bars go down. Because boy do we got some of that happening. Man, we got ships with bars shooting fire at each other. Here we go. The National Bar Shooting Fire Championships. Look at those bars drop as the fire is shot between the ships. Or in the occasional explosion. You see that scout? He didn't give any fucks. You find firefights much more interesting than galley fights? I mean, there is fire, so that's nice. Does ballistics affect galleys? I guess that doesn't factor in at this point, though. It does. Well, red has 3 galleys in the middle and is somehow not managing to hang on to water. That might change in a moment. As we will get the jump on a pair of fires of Super Monkey Cars in the middle. Now, a Super Monkey Car with a very late double bit axe. Very late. I think they could fix ship micro very easily and just make it so that every ship fires out the... Oh, but explosion timing is now... Just make it so that all the ships fire out their sides. So you have to position your... and they only fire if you position them. They don't... if you aggro them, then they'll try to micro to be beside a unit, which is potato. So you should try to do stop micro always with every unit. Make them all fire at the sides the way ships actually fucking shot. You never hear about some ship that has a 40-foot flamethrower on the front of it, historically. Right? But the Greek had Greek fire. They still shot them over the sides so that, because you shoot at the front, that your ship's going forwards. So if you shoot it, you'll drive into the thing that you're shooting. If you imagine you had a flamethrower and you shot it in front of you and then sprinted at full speed, do you think that'd be good? Probably not. Davy Jones had a front cannon. Cannons are different. All right, cannons don't get added in this game until Imp. That's pretty much how a fire galley looked like. Had a dude with a flamethrower. He's leaning over the side. Ancient drawers couldn't draw in 3D. They were potato. They had no idea what point drawing was. They couldn't do perspective. If you drew from perspective, you were like a witch. They just went off the picture. I mean, to be fair, all of Age of Empires 2 kind of looks like that. So, that's fine. I'll give it to him. Plus, when I was a kid, they were like one of my favorite things in the game. There's ships with flamethrowers. It was the best. Look at the amount of food villas for Red. Well, he had 0 back then, but since then he's made 3 farms. Where is the other food villas coming from? The ships? All the ships he's cranked out? See if he can catch back up here. Malian players Castle Age. Pair of stables. And we are open. Knights are going to be on the way here in a moment. La da 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 da. Fight. Fight. We are 11 villagers ahead, is Red. That's insane. All that's from the ships. She can't walk as fast. She won't catch him. We managed to close our base up. Yep, that's closed. There's a narrow gap. Will the Knights make it? No, we slapped that shut. This is still open, though. This giant expanse is still open. Blue has a grand total of 4 Knights. No way he gets that close. He might if Super Monkey Car assumes it's... That was very close. I thought for sure they were going to get in there. Yeah, Super Monkey Car having lost the center at this point, now it's pretty bad. Now it's pretty bad. Now that we didn't get in with the Knights, we didn't use our advantage well enough. We could have had forward siege and maybe taken map control a different way, snag the relics. Yep, or as Ween Dinchester points out, Blue could have like made some stronger ships in their dock to make a comeback, having been up earlier. Also a solid option. This is looks pretty bad for a decider game, I gotta say. Super Monkey Car is gonna have to make some magic happen. Enzo can almost just click up to Imp. Enzo can castle drop into Imp. Okay, I don't know where the castle went. Did we sell? What happened to all of our stone? There it is. Yeah, literally just castle drop. Add a second TC, maybe even a third TC in a moment. And just go Imp. Or make an ever crap-loving amount of villagers. An ever-loving crap amount? I don't know how that saying is supposed to work. An unholy amount of villagers. I think you just go Imp. I think you just sell and go Imp now. Enzo wants to win this set in 2. That's what Enzo's looking to do. Yeah, run. If Super Monkey Car had added pressure faster, might have been able to achieve something, but now nothing's happening. Now a whole lot of nothing is happening. We are within 5 vills. We got our third town center down way faster than Red has. Red could have had the TC down if they wanted to a bit earlier. Ooh.
$1 million.
Dude, Bill Shankly, thank you very much. Much appreciated.
Sorry. $100 billion.
Gentlemen, silence.
Thank you.
Now, Mr. Evil.
Dr. Evil.
I didn't spend 6 years in evil.
This is...
Called Mr. Thank you very much.
Timo.
TTS still broken. Darn it. I literally did the thing I needed to do to fix it, and it just didn't work. I don't know why. Thank you very much. $1 million. That's been my donation alert since, like, March of 2020. Thank you very much. And now we sit back and make Mangadai. We are going to make an attempt to come back on water. It's not really worth it anymore. I don't think. The Knights got in. They broke in through something. The Knights are in. The Knights are on no attack. The Knights are on stand ground. 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 All right, there we go. Well, they were a nice Knights. And now their watch has ended. Edge. Thank you very much, Bill. Much appreciated. Appreciated. I can speak, I swear. Is there a conversion counter down here? No. No, upgrade them. No! No, you need to upgrade them. This is disaster. Wait, it's right there. He queued it behind. This is bad. Oh, this has like 5. Oh. That had such low HP for a moment. Just attack that. There's... What is happening? Disaster for Super Monkey Car. 1 manga die. 15 seconds away till these hit. That's going to go up. Demo here for Enzo on either side will do a really good job of taking away a bunch of that HP from those fires. We are still going to nail the fishing. So we still got a considerable amount of damage out of those, but I think having the castle go up was pretty disastrous. Where's Steve, the single manga die?
And another one.
Yeah, Super Monkey Car now has 30 more villagers after Enzo loses those fishing ships. So Super Monkey's back in the lead. Has a knight roaming around here by the 2 extra golds of Enzo. Enzo's going to have to go out on this side in a moment to grab that and does not have enough stone for another castle. So this I think this should be a TC, to be honest. He needs the Ville production anyways, although we are lacking food. We have 6 food. We have 6 on food. And so actually may have just lost the game. That fishing ship kill may actually have lost Enzo the game, guys. This castle not going on the fishing traps was kind of a misplay. Like, you can say Super Monkey Card not attacking the castle and preventing it was bad, which it kind of is. But maybe he did that because he saw that his opponent was leaving the fishing traps exposed. It was just like, okay, I'm just going to swim around and attack the fishing ships anyways. Like, you're not going to be protected by the castle and I'll win the fight. Still not ideal for Super Monkey Car, but he's going to click up to Imp way ahead of his opponent. Way, way, way ahead of his opponent. This has been an interesting game. Honestly, the opening of this game, I was going to be like, oh no, it's kind of a stale opening to the day. But this game 2 has been a banger. There's knights now in its Super Monkey Car's base getting cleared up by some camels. Malians get really good camels. These guys basically turn into crappy knights once you get Farimba. And they already counter knights, so they're a pretty good choice here, I think, for Super Monkey Car and Imp. Cavalry in general here for the Malian player. You know, personally, I like me some infantry. I don't know about you guys. I could see the case for some infantry too, but I'm a crazy person. I just feel like eventually, from the Mongol player will reply with their own halbs. So you're gonna want to follow up with your champs. I think that's the way this is gonna go. It could end before that because of how far ahead Super Monkey Car is here. We will see. We have 1,300 wood in the bank. This is a disaster. Where's our main wood supply? Like, there's 8, there's 5, there's 4. That's the problem, is these 11 guys. They need to be making farms. Angadai coming in here from Enso now. It's a big overextension. I don't think even if we killed 10 Vills, I don't know how worth it would be. Super Monkey Car will hit Imp now. And will we go heavy camo +4? What are we going to do? What are we doing, Super Monkey? And so we'll buy his way up to Imperial Age. Heavy camo light cav skirms if you can't finish the Mangadai. We're going to take the fight before we even get +4. We're literally just going to run over and attack them. Like, literally just camels are going to kill this. I think this was a good call from Super Monkey Car, because who knows how long Enzo's... What? Who knows how long Enzo's going to hang out in your base with his main army like that? Treb's on the way from Super Monkey Car. We could use some forward castles somewhere, maybe on the right side. We have scouting there. We'll take a peek at Super Monkey Car's scouting. Yeah, he has really good map presence with these outposts. Like, he knows what's happening. Man, post-imp outposts are insane, guys. This looks like we're saving for Farimba. Or maybe trying to get to Farimba. Ooh, we didn't have bloodlines that whole time. We took that nasty fight against the camels without bloodlines. Down goes all of these ships from Enso. That's decent damage. Was it worth it? We added some fish back here. Castle's gonna go down, but the Trebs, I think they're gonna die. We're gonna lose a ton of trebuchets here in a second. Not worth it. Not worth at all. Do you trade 2 castles for 2 trebs? Yeah. Or a castle for 2 trebs? I think that sucks for both players, to be honest. I think Super Monkey Card comes out ahead, especially because the Mongol player is using the castle to make the manga die. Ooh, that's a mean castle. Castle could have gone down without losing the trebs. Yep, the camels were kept by them. I don't care if we get Heavy Campbell or Farimba at this point. I would take Farimba because of the light cav. I'd take Farimba if we had to choose. But Heavy Camel would be nice. No! There it is. Guys, the Heavy Camel upgrade takes I think almost as long to get Heavy Camel as it does to get Castle Age. Right? I think it's like 50 seconds left to get Heavy Camel. It's insane. That castle's going to be dead in a minute. Blue's castle, I think, will reign supreme. This is looking like it's the Malian player's game. Lycav rating on the right here as well. And it's looking like we will have a decider in a moment. I'm going to call this game in favor of Super Monkey Card. The remembered hand card. Enso's floating 2,700 wood and 2,200 gold. I think at this point, as the Mongol, you add Cav Archers. I don't even know if you can do that. I think you got to make a halp switch. I think you got to make a halp switch. Mongol players should switch into halbs. Mongols only have pikes. They should still go pikes here. They lack the last armor on their own camels. They'll get decimated. Their other option would be faster firing Cav Archers. Or they could go their own champs. But then the opponent will go Champ Scarls and get Farimba. Farimba's on the way. Mangadai Hussar generally is a winning combination. You go Pikes, Malians have a billion options against Pikes. Yeah, but you force them to switch then, at least. Off of Light Cav, Heavy Camel. And then since you're not going like Halb and you're just going Pikes, I don't know. You're smarter than me, Weend. Mangadai. You're never gonna be wrong telling a Mongol to make Mangadai. They can also go steps. Oh, let's see the step lances, baby. Let's go step Mangadai. Super Monkey Car has an excellent base. Yes, I agree. If we could get it closed up, it'd be nice. Continuing to raid on the right here. While we are going to support the raid with a forward castle drop. That looks like a GG castle on the right to me. Heavy Farimba Campbell is here. And it's angry. And it's going to find what remains of Enso's army and is going to devour it in a short state of affairs. That castle will devour a bunch of villagers along with these Farimba Light Cav. Enso calls the GG. We are headed to a decider on the back of an excellent comeback from Super Monkey Car, who wasn't ready for this set to be over. This was a sick game. Didn't even get to counting relics. That was a good one. Definitely a comeback for Super Monkey Car too. It's nice when you have a game that isn't a throw into a comeback. And I would not say that Enso really threw. I would say the closest we got to what you could call a throw would be maybe the castle being misplaced with the fishing traps. That was maybe the biggest mistake, but I also don't think that's a throw. I think that's just a small oversight that was more costly than even I would have predicted. So This was a really well played game by both players, and Super Monkey Car used his Civ's strengths effectively enough. We are on to game 3. Update our picks here. We've got Mayans and Saracens left for end, so Super Monkey Car will have Italians and Byzantines to pick from. We are headed to Rivers. Too much investment in fish is kind of a throw, but that's what I mean, Ween. There was nothing where I'd be like, what a throw! It was just like, it's a bad decision. Darn it, that didn't work out. Like, the investment in fish was a risk. It didn't work out. I don't think it was necessarily like throwing the game. Throwing the game is like you are going to win and then you do a thing that stops you from winning. And I don't think that he was winning the game and then over-invested in fish and lost. I think that he was over-invested in fish when he became into a winning position and then lost. It was cool. It was a good game. It was really close. I like close games. Those are fun. I don't think there's enough of a shtick, though, guys. I gotta say. I don't think this is enough of a shtick. The weird maps are pretty good. I'm digging the weird maps. It's a pretty good shtick, but is it enough of one? How are those ads coming? Next one starts in 33 minutes. 35 minutes, pardon me. Fun to watch. Stopped you from queuing up. Got him. Now you're watching AoE instead of playing it. Now you want to see the conclusion of this set. I do. I like Saturdays. Should I run an ad now? 35 minutes. It's borderline. Should I just run an ad? But yes. All right. Alrighty. Always better to play it safe, I guess. I feel bad pushing the button every time, though. It makes you feel like you just broke something really ancient and expensive.
So this is a one-of-a-kind piece. There's no other one like this particular one in the world. And you can see the tracks go this way. And it's really cool because it records much more accurately than... Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Well, that does happen every once in a while. That can't be good.
That's not working at all. Okay, it's just not working. That's fine. Starting in just a second. Guys, I might try casting this one off cam. And see if I do a better job. All right, let's go. Game 3 is going to be Rivers. Rivers has a river in it. Channel point prediction is running now. So it might be obvious to state, but yeah, there's a river in the middle. There's one hybrid passageway that links the two sides. Often the way Rivers goes is players will barricade their own side, occasionally their opponent's side as well if they're early enough. And then a endless all-out onslaught war takes place. Players will typically try to sneak transport. And if both players are successful in stopping each other's sneak transports, then eventually end up with an entire side of a wall. In this case, Super Monkey Car will be at a significant disadvantage because of the shape of the river, taking up a lot of his potential space. But there is only one piece of res over there to worry about. Don't know if I ever saw Rivers 1v1 map. Maybe not. What, you've never seen Rivers? Oh man, Ween. This was on the ranked map pool. I played games on fucking Rivers when it was on the ranked map pool. Back in one of the longest games I ever played in my life was on Rivers. It took like fucking literally two in-game days to play. Players would come back to the PC and do stuff like it was a chess game. That was when I was a kiddo on the MSN Gaming Zone. It's a lot like Highlands. It's interesting. There's a deep fish, a lot of deep fish, so it can be a bit of a water war. We have Saracens and Byzantines here. So Super Monkey Car in the south, Byzantines. He's also like miles away from the entrance. The Saracen player is like right next to it. Oh, this is such an imbalance in favor of Enso. I gotta say, Super Monkey Car's work definitely cut out for it. It might actually, but maybe it's to his advantage because he's Byzantines and maybe he'll play defensive. There's also there's a surprisingly small amount of wood on this. Oh man, Super Monkey Car's map is so bad. Is so bad. He has so little wood. This is Super Monkey Car's wood, guys. He has 50,000 wood for the whole game, pretty much. His opponent I can't even fucking fit it all. His opponent has so much. It's insane. And no! No, Super Monkey Car. Did he just kill the boar too? Tell me he didn't just kill the boar too. Why? He ate the boar, right? Okay, he ate the boar. He ate the boar.
Emotional, damn it!
Well, we're boned.
And he didn't make it. F's in chat for Greg, guys. Greg the boar hunter
And it's gone.
is dead. Tend to ban the weird maps as the people tend to have people playing with really well thought out strategies that are difficult to play against. Yeah.
أمر مستعد.
Sick new effects. 11, that's actually like a month's old effect that I just hardly ever used because it would destroy my computer. Like everything would crash half the time I pushed the button before. But now I can just use it. I've already used it twice today. Thanks, chopsticks. Oh, we don't see Grat, damn it. Do you want me to appear? I've been hiding because I feel like I do a slightly better casting job when I'm not on camera and not the focus. I'm just gonna try and cast like I'm not on camera. Alright? I'm gonna ignore that I'm on camera in my brain. See, this is what I mean. I'm already fucking up because now I'm trying to make myself turn off from a potato instead of tracking the scout. God damn it. I really need like a de-potato command. I'm fixing it right now. I've had enough with the potato. I'm fixing it. All right. Potato rang show. It delays after fucking like 30 seconds. Hey Google, how many milliseconds is 30 seconds? 30,000. And then it does potato rang hide. I got it. Okay, so now if someone turns me into potato rang, it automatically hides itself after 30 seconds. Let's go. I fixed it. Never again will I be hunting for the potato rang button on my stream deck. Bro, you don't need Google to multiply by 1,000. I did because I was doing 3 things at once. I didn't know if it was 30,000 or 300,000. Shush. 11. Can you add a timer to potato like crab? That's what I just did. Both players have walled off their side of the hybrid map. I'm kind of surprised the Byzantine player managed it, but here it is. We already have a transport ship out. We need to keep an eye on Super Monkey Car's scouting to see if he spots the transport ship, which he probably will immediately. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You can see what the scout... Okay, but the scout probably auto-aggroed onto it. He's definitely seen it now, though. The jig is up. And Super Monkey Car is taking control of the water early on here. Now, this is the decider match, so... He's going for the transport. He's going to go for it. Super Monkey Card knows it's happening, but he's still going to get it off. He managed to get a spear and an archer across on the transport ship. Kind of a sick play from Enzo here. Honestly, shades of like MBL. Am I wrong? I feel like I'm casting an MBL game right now, other than the scout. The scout MBL wouldn't have lost the scout there, I don't think. But like honestly, like, really well played by Enzo. That was a sick little play. Now losing the transport sucks. Things MBL wouldn't have done. He wouldn't have lost the transport, probably, maybe. And I don't think he would have lost the scout. And he probably wouldn't have lost this much HP off the archer. But I think that what he's accomplished with going forwards with the single spear and archer is... Regardless of its MBL, this is quality. I'm enjoying it. We are getting value at a time I don't think we should have been able to. Out of army and down and there and down go. There they goes the push. And they're fucking dead. They're dead. How do you say you build it in Dark Age and send it to the far left? You just build a second dock and don't build it there. They're dead. I think his plan was to try and Saracen his way through the walls, but the fire ships will shut that down. Water control is kind of aggression control on this map. Unless you're sneaky. Unless you are sneaky. Rip Greg the Archer and Greg the Spear. The entire Greg family will suffer their losses. Okay, where's he going? I'm voting for Doc right there. He must be a farmer. Because he's outstanding in his field. He's building a dock. All right.
Impero?
A tower. Okay. Tower with a monkey on it. I like the dock. I kind of wish it was way further over than it is, but I mean, that's pretty sweet for eco. You got one thing there. Why did we make this? This is just to take water back? All right, well, Eco Katie, 3-2 or 3-3 because Super Monkey Car lost to Bill to a Boar. Ween says this game might actually be over in favor of who? They're both going up to Castle Age. Super Monkey Car does have more, like, ships out. But we do have a protective tower on this dock. How much will it help? It's helping. It's doing helpful things, and it's crewed with archers. And all we really need to do is get I think if we could get another tower or a castle. Byzantine skirms to defend everything. Transport now. Needs to do like a quick attack. If he quick attacked with the archers right now. If he put him on their transport ship and went right now. And just fucking and where are the demos? You could demo this with one demo. Wow. Okay, transport, go. We're trying to win the water back. Transport, go. Transport, go. Go, 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 go. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Here we f***ing go, Chad. Let's go. Is it too late? It's too late. Don't sit there. We're getting more. Okay, that might be enough to break in. Crossbow and Bodkin about to hit. Enzo's gonna take a stab at it, guys. And that he let himself be known already. He let himself be known. He's getting the vills across too. We could see a castle draw? No. But this will get in. And this is very, very, very undefended. He needs a siege workshop. There it is. Nothing's building it. Nothing's building it. There's nothing building the siege workshop. The siege workshop isn't being built. The crossbows are at the door. The crossbows are in. The forward siege is going down from Enzo. He got some more across here. Flaunting Super Monkey Car's map control in his face. You map control. Ah, you got map control, do you?
I'm in danger.
Ralph will be in danger as the crossbows are coming directly into where he just was sitting. Actually, is this closed up? Can't tell AoE things. But they will be plenty frustrating at the very least. No response from blue here. I don't know what Super Monkey Car is looking at, but it's not these crossbows. What happened to that Siege Workshop? This is a disaster for blue. Honestly, blue might be on the ropes here. Saracen has 1,300 wood. He could probably just balance his eco with it if he just sold it. There is a defensive mangonel down for Super Monkey Car now. Who's clinging to life. These should just go for Vills, yep. No ballistics for Enzo. Imagine if we had ballistics right now. Oh, man. These guys are doing some work.
Salve.
Crossbow's still all over the place here. There's some scorpions to try and defend that as well. This is looking really bad for Super Monkey Car. Can he defend this? I think he's got enough siege to defend it, but he has to win the fights. And red will have somewhat map control now, too. That was a good shot from the Mango, finally. Scorpion helping out. Finally, those back crossbows are cleared up. Red still on the front here with some more. Do we have map control? We kind of still own this area land. Do we have another transport? We do. It's still chilling there. Enzo might be able to sell all of his wood, buy stone, and castle drop. That'd be insane. Nope, just gonna tower. What a game. This is an incredible amount of pressure for Enzo here. $20 on the line here. And if you guys want to be in a set just like this one, we're doing another one right after this. Stick around for between sets. Mango shot from Super Monkey Car. Connects. And that was not enough because Enzo still has one of his 2 mangoes left. That was 1 mangonel for a mango and 2 scorps. That's a disaster for Super Monkey Car. And Enzo now going to be able to bring a second siege workshop inside of his opponent's base to produce forward siege from. He already has 2 mangoes on the spot and defensive towers going down from Byzantine player. Is this as bad as it seems? Super Monkey Car is 14 vills up. And he's about to get a 2-for-1 with these mangoes. That's pretty nice for Super Monkey Car. Super Monkey Car shot his mangonel when Enzo was at the market buying. That was kind of crazy to see in Capture Age. Like, if you go back, I kind of almost want to go back in slow motion real quick and just watch. Like, we're going to see this connect. And when this connects, that's when the market buying is happening. Like, literally buying and then loses the mangonels. Kind of insane to see. Villagers now coming forwards from Enzo. He's going to lose these forward vills in a second. These guys are down at 1 and what is that? 8 HP. Oh, he mangoed his own villager. Get out of there, Greg. Greg, you gotta run. He's dead. Great defense from Monkey Car there. Wow, that mango killed 4 mangoes from red. Yeah. And loses it to a tower, yeah. All that wood walling wasted. Is it, though? It's bought a lot of time, and it's made all this pushing awkward at the very least. Wow. We're going to lose the archers in a second. We don't have forward. We have one range. We don't have forward villagers anymore. We need to transport our attack force across. So these are pretty critical crossbows. Do we still have vills in here? No. He had vills, they died. Mango's just gonna get fed to this tower in a second. Got a few crossbows. This is a messy fight. This works in favor of the Byzantine guys, who has multiple town centers down. More mango for mangoes trading here. We were gonna do a mangoes and archers only show match. Well, we got one anyways. Okay, this is a little much. I don't think we needed to fight that mangonel that bad. We really want to get this castle up. Was it worth it? Was it worth it? It's going to shut this push down on this side. Get us a lot of gold control. And now we can make cataphracts too. What an insane game 3. This is open now. Red's just walking across now. Red has water control behind all of us. But now we're getting mangoed. No Bones, thanks for the follow. We could try transport around on the other side. This is all exposed. Red's going to see this, I think. If Red sees this and then thinks, hey, why don't I just transport over here? Where's the transport ship? Do we still have one? Transport some bills, some, ooh. Ooh. Blue's got a sneak in the north here. Still has like a 20 some odd villager lead behind this. This could still go either way, guys. This is another crazy close game. Red is on one town center still. They are doing a pretty decent job of producing. Oh, big shot there from Super Monkey Card. Another big shot there. He's taking out vills. He's taking out archers. He's taking out mangonels. And he has insane ratios with them. Super Monkey Card's mango defense has been on point this game. In the face of this, like, honestly, terrifying onslaught from Enso. This has not been an easy push to defend, but Super Monkey Card has been on point. And another castle. Oh, okay. And Super Monkey Car is going to set up his defense on his second bat. He has like 2 patches of main gold right here. He has 9,000 gold sitting here on the ground. He wants to defend. Gonna have to be careful. Castle's got enough HP that I can chill there until he gets another mangonel out, but the push is on now. And Enzo has his own mango coming in. And here we go. We've got a mango and no army versus a mango and army. In theory, Red should win this fight and prevent this castle from going up. But we need to micro. Micro hard. Micro very hard. And we have delayed the castle. We've actually successfully denied the castle unless we go out and try and put it up anyways and get demolished by this mangonel that's still here. There is another Vill forwards here from Red now. We lost that forwards mango. There's another mango that's coming from the right. We're losing that archer batch in the back here. And Blue is going to get that castle up, I think. There's still a mangonel and crossbows here. We've got 5 villagers. This castle's at like 83%. What a fight over this castle. absolutely insane. Can 2 knights flip this? Will 2 knights get this done? No, where are they going to go? Red's going to drop a castle. Let's go. That's an insane... Who's going to build this castle? Greg? Who's going to build this castle? Where is this? What's happening here? Ooh. We've got light cav coming in from blue in the north here. Red has no idea that's coming. Greg's already there. Let's hear it for Greg, the castle technician, right now. No, not that one. This one. No, not that one. This one. Game castle technician. His name is Greg. He's a castle technician. His name is Greg. He's a castle technician. Yeah, gonna build a castle by himself and build a war zone. His name is Greg. He's a castle technician. His name is Greg. He's there. He's got his 10 best friends. There you go. Now he's a lot better off now. Blue has not been able to get this castle up. Greg's early aggressive efforts got a good foothold on that castle, and now Red has a foothold in his opponent's base. Why are my vills killing themselves? They just really want that castle up, Super Monkey. And Enzo's up to Imp Saracen Privilege. And he is going to be up to Imp behind this on 1TC. But in come the Light Cav. The Light Cav rating is here, and there is nothing to defend this. There's 2 archery ranges and a barracks that are a mile away, and his vills are getting absolutely annihilated. There's no reaction. Red now he's getting the quick wall houses down to save some of his eco. What a game. This is some excellent. That castle died. I don't know if he deleted it or what, but it's gone now. It's not there anymore. We were watching the Light Cav raid, and so losing his precious, economy, still dying, as it continues. And we do have a click in from Super Monkey Car. Byzantines get cheaper Imp. More stables going down here in the east from Super Monkey Car. He kind of has gold access if he really gets hamstrung from taking gold here, too. What a game. This is what I'm talking about, guys. Players putting on a show. This is all open. This is a sick raid from Super Monkey Car. We need camels or spears. Not nothing. Continuing to just annihilate Enzo's eco. He will get his arbs. He will get his forward trebuchets. And it might get shut down. I don't know if it's going to be able to do enough damage fast enough. In comes Bracer. In comes Chemistry. There's 1 light cav left. We finally managed to clear that up. We have half the villagers right now. Super Monkey Car? What's he gonna do with these tables over here? Red. He's still getting raided. He still hasn't shut this down. Super Monkey Car just keeps making like little batches of units from this this northern military encampment. Imperial Age does come in. That was just a little scary here. Now we have a trebuchet out already for the Saracen player. Another one on the way. Chemistry about to hit as well. I saw Bracer, but I didn't see Arbalest. So we've got Bracer and Chemistry, but no Arbalest on the crossbows. Grand total of 23 of them, and how many of them are here? 15 of them are forwards. I think we have like 8 back at home to try and clean up the light cav. This is an insane game. Yeah, the raids are getting blue back into this game, I think. They're going to hamstring this push. They are going to hinder this push. They're going to, like, not having this... Like, we're going to sell one of these times, and we're not going to have any wood left after, and we're going to get very little gold from it, and we're not going to be able to replenish. And then we're going to go, oh, no. So Enzo's got to be careful here, but I think if he gets his trebs together and pushes this way, the game ends. Because blue is literally trapped in a corner. Like, okay, yeah, you can expand out here, blah, 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 blah. But if we get all of this, we kill that castle, this is all undefended. And there's 50 vills there, guys. So this is the way to push. Blue has a TC up here now. Yeah, Super Monkey Cars, Mangonels managed to clear one of the trebs from Enzo. They got 2 trebs, says Ween Dinchester. Castle's hanging in there because it's Byzantine. It gets that extra HP, and because it's on the hill. And that's about it. And Mangonel's going to get another trebuchet. Insane push here from Enzo. He might lose this forward castle in a moment, but if he makes the bombard swap, he'll be okay. He has siege workshops in place to do that. Woohoo! Great mango shot. Great attack ground from the 3 HP mango. Castle's hanging in there. Super Monkey Car is going to run out of stone in a while. He's got this little patch of stone left, and that's it. Water control, I remind you, is still in control of Red. Red still owns water. There's 2 Dialis over here, actually. Okay, we've lost that castle. Blue's castle's clinging to life here. We lost the northern castle from Blue. Blue is overhoused right now. Thank you very much for the follow-up. Trebuchet is on the hill. Scott, get out of the way, you dick. That castle's is clinging to life. And I really think if this goes down, the game might end. But there is a raid, I think. Another raid getting set up here. Or has this just been continuous, slightly irritating raids? I give you the Saracen economy. Oh, Lightcav came out and sniped one of the trebs. 2 of the trebs? Hold on, we're going to go back. So we had a bombard cannon that was set to defend. And then the light cav came out to snipe the trebuchets. So do we got the castle with one of the last volleys from that treb. Did we? Yeah. The last volley from the treb before they were sniped the castle. And now we're going to lose the bombard cannon. Blue still has 40 more villagers. And Red's going to lose these 2 trebs too. So Blue lost all of their castles. A ton of farms in position. But actually ended up winning the fight in the long term. Insane defense from Super Monkey Car, who's looking to complete the 2-game comeback. Enzo calls GG! What a game. One of the best we've got to cast here at this was this is a good one. That was entertaining. Oh, the scares with the Doubt Castle at the end. We're 97% Doubt Castle. I missed the 97% defensive Doubt Castle. No. No. What a game, man. GG, well played to both players. That is one of the best games I've gotten to cast here. Thank you guys very much for the high level of effort that you guys put into that game. That was very evident in the strategizing. That was quite enjoyable to cast. Thank you guys again. Super Monkey Carl, send you a whisper. I owe you $20. And Enso, that was such a good fucking game. I'm actually going to. So I think I didn't. So it still says I owe you +5 wheel spots on a wheel. The last whisper I sent. I'm actually gonna let you hang on to that, and you can redeem that again. Not this week. Save it for a future week. All right. Because that was a sick game, and I want to give you something for it. All right, chat. The time is here for you guys. If you want to be in a viewer show match, you can type !ticket right now. And if the name that is selected by the wheel is yours, then we will find someone within 100 ELO of you to fight in a best of 3 for $20 US. The rules are we're using the best of 3 King of the Desert style drafting, including the Romans. We are also using every map in the game other than the 3 that have already been played today, and no arena. And it's selected at random. The 3 maps are determined by the wheel in the order that you'll play them, also determined by the wheel at the beginning. The !ticket. Yeah, and so feel free to redeem your +5 wheel spins next week. Or any future week that you're here. That was a great set. Newbie, throw it in the Discord. I don't want to deal with that today. I don't want to talk about that stuff today. All right, I'm closing it up. I appreciate it, Newbie. But put it in the graph suggestion section. There's got some section of the Discord. Chopsticks. Guys, I do not rig this wheel, just so you know. I do not rig this wheel in any way. I think there's a way I could, but I don't. Yeah. It's always chopsticks. This guy is so damn lucky. It's insane. Chopsticks, what's your elo these days? So stick around if you didn't get picked. We'll see what Chopsticks elo is, and we'll open it up to ±100 elo of his elo. 970? All right, anybody between 876 and 1076 elo. You guys are eligible for this show match. You can type !ticket now. So again, 876 to 1076 elo. And if you didn't get picked or that's not your elo range, don't worry because we're going to do another set. I got 4 more sets I'm doing after this one. Post it in stream suggestions. Thanks, Newbie. I will absolutely look at it, man. I appreciate the thought that you put into it very much. Just trying to stay focused on positiveness today. Can you use my $20 to make this a $40 game? All right, we've got Kada is the only person here that wants to play between 876 and 1076. All right, I'll put his name on the wheel, guys. Let's see who we get. It landed on Kada. All right, we're gonna do Kada versus Chopsticks. Let's get our 3 maps chosen here. Map 1 will be the greatest map of all time, Valley. Map 2 will be Hamburger. Oh, God. And map number 3 will be Ring Fortress. Ring Fortress. Ring Fortress. Chopsticks, I'll have you host a draft too. Thank you. See how quickly I can update our maps. That was such a great game. Oh my goodness, that last game was so good. Man, I swear to God, I've watched probably like 10 to 15 hours of pro games the past 2 weeks. That was better than I think almost all of them. Something about money makes people play harder. Not give up and then make extra amazing things happen. It's kind of amazing. Like, take it extra serious. And so that was a great fucking game. It was very difficult to tell who was going to win both the last 2 games. It was quite good. Almost got the maps updated here, guys. Ooh. I think I might have messed them up. Oh, no, I got it. You made many mistakes, and so you played great. Oh, that was excellent, Age. Genuinely, like, entertaining and interesting. There was mistakes, I'm sure, but it was fun. You were interesting to watch, I think, is the most important thing for me as a streamer. There's lots of sets where it's like pretty good, you know. Guys, my doggo barked. I kind of want to go check. Holy fucking shit. Good luck, Chopsticks and Kata. Predict what channel points now. Alrighty. 50 gift subs out of nowhere, this guy, man. Holy fuck. I do have the lobby loading. The scat man. I got myself an iced coffee with grape jellies in it, PogJam. It's not that bad. I thought it was going to be bad, but it's actually really good. That sounds amazing. Did you make it yourself? I have some instant coffee, some ice, and then there's a little jar from a like Asian superstore. That's literally what it's called. I think it's called like the Asian Superstore is what the name of the store is. And they have a whole bunch of like different boba toppings. They're all like coconut-based gelatins. This one is like soaked in grape juice. And then I have my boba tea straw, because normally you'd put tapioca pearls in it or whatever. But works really good with jellies too. Normally my mom makes coffee in the morning, but she's not here, so this is my morning coffee. Surprisingly good. Coffee's a little bitter. The jellies with the coffee is really good. Alrighty. Green and pink. I might roll with green and pink. Teal and pink. I think teal and pink is better, right? Or is it green and... We'll leave it green and pink. Green and pink's okay. That's contrasty enough. Yep. What does that say? Who will win game 2 Super Monkey Car versus Enzo? What is this channel point prediction that's running? I'm just going to dismiss this channel point prediction, guys. I think it was just a misclick. All right, I got the chopsticks running. Teal and pink is bad for colorblind people. Okay, but green and pink is good. Oh, pump the jam. Pump it up. Lithuanians and Cubans. I didn't even really look at the draft myself here. I'm surprised. Oh, yeah. Chopsticks, normally he goes with Khmer at least once, and he went with Cumans on this map. Did nobody pick Mongols? Anybody ban Mongols? Nobody banned Mongols, and nobody picked Mongols, even though Valley's the first map. Bruh. Valley has a ton of hunt in the middle. So I'm stunned we don't see a Mongols pick or ban. You love bubble tea? Bubble tea is pretty ridiculous again. Stupid. Iced coffee is also really good. That's an early loom from Kata. Let's get our elos fixed. They're not 1500s. Damn it. There we go. Getting our elos set on the scoreboard. Lithuanian player Kata is going to start with extra food. That usually that helps prevent idle time, which looks like it has so far. And we are going to have all forward res. Everything is forward for Kata. We do have a rear gold and a rear berries for chopsticks and a side stone. But main gold forward, secondary stone forward. There is this sandy area in the middle that you can actually dock this if you're so inclined. And ships can go over the sand. They can't go onto the land, but they can go all over this sandy stuff that's here. Relics are also kind of like centralized here, it looks like. That's kind of crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then there's one down here. That's really weird. That is really bizarre relic spawn. Humans can build a second TC in Feudal Age. They can also build cheap military buildings. Sometimes you use both of those. Sometimes you only use one of those bonuses or neither of them. And then you just do like a second town center on the way up to Castle Age instead. We'll see what Chopsticks goes for here.
Salam.
We need some AoE tunes. That's better. $50 gift subs, man. Thank you so much, Chopsticks. What a champion. I can't explain to you guys that that's the reason the channel is still here right now. And that I'm not like working in a Home Depot. It's because of this guy for the past like 3 months. Not that there's anything wrong with working at a Home Depot, but I would prefer vastly to not work in retail. Can you imagine me working in retail? I would drive everybody. All my coworkers would love me for the first month and then hate me forever afterwards. What is this wall? What is this wall? Just put it over there. Why did we do this? I guess it's a choke. Why? Just build proper walls. Chopsticks has gone forwards. Love these Saturdays. They're the best community. Thank you. I love them. They're the one day a week where I like, ironically, I don't care about viewer numbers or like income because I would do this anyways probably. I'm glad I could do it for $20. I think the $20 makes it a fucking so much better. $5 was pretty good back in the day, but occasionally we get people that were just clowning. We don't get any, it's all serious games. At $20 is too much for people to not take seriously. Kind of love it. I really like it. It's a lot of, it also makes you nervous as a streamer to be like, I'm just going to throw money at people. And then people will criticize you like, the only reason people watch is because you can give them money. It's the prestige. Yeah, exactly. You won a Grathrang show match. That does carry some weight. That means that, like, if you say that, that means there's somewhere between 50 and 100 people watched you beat someone that's within 100 elo of you, like, in front, like, that's pretty significant. That shows some fortitude, I think. The one I played, I think I've never tried hard this hard. Okay, there we go. I need that as a sample. 1 second. 1 second. I need that as a sample. That's gonna come in handy. The prestige is great. I should have a hall of winners. I should make like a scene in my OBS where if you win, you get your name on the wall. Yeah, or a hole of winners. A leaderboard wouldn't be a bad idea. I like that idea, Toadmaster. Kate has been doing a good job with these scouts, and correspondingly, Chip's done a good job with the spears. The main issue here for Kata is that we've added the second town center. Kata knows about it too, by the way. We have 14 more vills already. It feels so hard beating the Cumans, man. It feels impossible to beat Cumans sometimes, I swear to God. I like the Cuman player hunting and having 4 wood buildings. Kata reminds you so much of your self-rating. I think Kata's a streamer, guys. Yeah, let's shoot him a follow. This guy's got less than 100 followers. Shoot him a follow, guys. I see him with a webcam playing 1v1s. You can't ask for much more than that. Give him a follow. Webcam 1v1s, easy. He's already better than half the 1v1 people. He's better than me yesterday when I didn't have a camera on for 4 hours. This game's hard. Chopsticks is going to be first up to Castle Age too. Rough going here for Kata all around. He really needs to click up. Why are we missing gold? Build is off. We have 500 wood. So we didn't go to our gold fast enough. Ooh, the scouts found those forward hunt. But I mean, even if we killed all 3 of them, Chopsticks could afford that. Like, he's 13 vils up right now. How are 900 elo so good all of a sudden? 900 elo are damn good. Compared to like a year ago or 2 years ago. If you learn some build orders, practice them really hard, and then can evolve from your build order into Castle Age, then you might get to 1,000 elo. Welcome to AoE 2 in 2023. Yeah, no, Digger 0258. That's what it is now, man. You have to not only have a build order, but then have a plan to follow up from your build order into Castle Age and stuff. And you have to scout, really. It's so much more difficult for me to be a 1300 elo player right now. It's actually insane. I think we deleted that. If you can't get to 1,000 elo, or if you can't get to even, like, I'd say 1,300 elo, learn a 20 pop scouts build. Never do anything else ever. Always go into 3 stable knights from it, and make sure you get your walls up before you're before you're in Castle Age. If you do these things every game, you will hit 1,300 elo. Just that's because doing those things takes 1,300 elo to do. Okay, so this looks good, but I believe there's one of these farms could be positioned closer, right? Or am I wrong? Not patient enough to stick with one civ. I mean, you don't have to get good at this game. You know, there's lots of people that go out and play football, baseball, hockey that are terrible at it. I feel like we're just slowly watching Kata die, unfortunately, guys. The humans seem OP. Games like this, I'm like, how do the humans ever lose? Yep, just have fun. If you're gonna get good at the game, then it'll be because you're enjoying playing the game so much that you played enough to get that good at it. For me, that's been the case. Like, if I didn't like playing Age of Empires 2, whenever I tried to grind the game, I got frustrated and it made me start hating it. Whenever I just play the crap out of it, I enjoy it and have fun. I always, even if I get frustrated at whatever, eventually I circle around to enjoying it still. I have this inbuilt, I think we all do. I think we all have this built-in competitiveness without a solid outlet. AoE 2 is an amazing outlet for that deep-seated competitiveness. It makes chess just seem weak, in my opinion. Even speed chess. No! The bell goes off! And for good reason. There's a bajillion knights everywhere. This game is very over. I hate to say it, but this game's been over since those scouts didn't do enough damage in Feudal Age. If you don't do damage against the Cubans in Feudal Age, it ends. The game ends. So there's no shame here for Kata, all right? Kata should look at this and then realize how early on the Cuban player had an advantage and when they needed to apply that pressure. AoE 2 is a game that you don't get frustrated losing it. Oh, I get so frustrated losing at AoE 2. but it also is a very manageable frustration. Like, I can drop what happened in the game very quickly. And move on. Usually. Sometimes. Sometimes.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
All right. Well, that game's been over for a while. Unfortunately, this was not a banger like we had last game, but it was a very educative to anybody who's never seen the Cumans. We will go back and find when this divergence truly happened here, guys. So when did this game start coming apart at the seams here? The answer is at the beginning of Feudal Age, okay? This stable, why was this late? So we hit Feudal Age and then we didn't immediately have... So step one, Kata, make sure you have Vills immediately queued up. When you're about to hit Feudal Age, you should have at least 2 Vills queued. One minimum. And then our build in general, I feel like was a little slow to this point. We should already have another scout out. Yeah, we're on 22 pop. So we went up 2 Vills late as well. You should never be late with the Lithuanians. You have 150 food. So cleaning up the build order will help. Then why does this get ugly? Well, the first thing, literally the first thing Chopsticks does is build this stable. And then he builds this town center behind it. So if you go forwards, you're going to run into the stable and then spend time dilly-dallying about that. And you won't even get to his second TC. But look how quickly this falls apart. So Chopsticks, instead of making army, guys, he has, because he's made the second town center, right? He has to make Vills instead of army. He can't afford army right now. And that's, in practice, we see 1 scout out. So this is your opportunity to do damage to the Cuban. It's right here. So the mistake Kata makes is he's not continuing to make scouts. He needs to be adding like a stable. He needs to be putting a tower somewhere around here, like or forward range. Like you need to apply a pressure to your opponent. This is good. More of it is better. Like this, and this can't go away. See how this goes away and then it doesn't do anything? That gives Chopsticks the opportunity to get these spears out. When you force his Vills inside, look at his food count when you force the Vills in. Like he can't sustain this for forever. So the longer you can hold these Vills off of berries and prevent them from farming, the better. Instead he gets spears out. And we also have like this. That should never happen. And now the game's already fallen apart. So the game's over here, guys. We're talking the game was 17 over at 17 minutes. And that's the issue. Humans, I feel like, are almost broken. I feel like they're truly borderline for being a fair civ in the game. My honest opinion. They're very, very, very borderline. But that'll be a Cuman victory against the Lith for Kata. Game 2 will go to Hamburger. I feel like you have to go FC or Archers against the Cuman 2GC. FC is a really good option. As soon as you see a second town center, you can think about trying to go up to Castle Age as quickly as possible. And then Castle drop a TC maybe. Castle drop your opponent because they're not going to have army to defend you probably. 2GC is broken. You exactly have to know how to play against that or else you lose. I mean, yeah. You have to know to be aggressive, I think, Whedon. People are getting better at doing that, though. Even if you try your best, it still might not be enough. Yeah. Game 2. On and on. We go. Chopsticks dropped the link. Kata, I don't know if you saw. Go. Okay, good stuff. And no sorries needed. Chopsticks is broken. Don't break your chopsticks. How you gonna eat your dim sum? My girlfriend bought me some dim sum with red bean in it. Oh. Was not expecting to like some goo that's been heated with some beans in it that much. Cummins doesn't feel like an AoE Civ. They always produce shitty games. I feel like they could have their. I feel like their bonus should be they can build a second TC once they click up to cast. Like as soon as you push the Castle Age button, you can build a second TC. I feel like that would be fair, because then you still get like a decent eco bonus, right? But it doesn't completely fucking break the game. Stainless steel straw and a mason jar cup. Such a good combo for tea and for iced tea and iced coffee and smoothies. That would be a kind of useless bonus, Grathrank. I'm trying, Ween. Go find me another 2K, damn it. Grath, do you get Laogan Ma crispy chili and oil over in Canada? I've heard of that before, so I'm going to say yes. Oh, yeah, for sure. I've seen that exact bottle. I've literally seen that exact bottle before. Hamburger, guys, is a map some of you will be incredibly familiar with. It is a very, very unique map. So players start on either side of the central wood line. There's this island in the middle, and there's some external resources scattered around the outside. There's 3-tile golds and 4-tile stones. 4-tile golds. 4-tile golds? I thought they're 3-tile golds. That might have been changed or updated. Anyways, there's 4-tile golds and stones around the outside, and a central wood line with 2 little river divots on either side. Players can cross to the other side on either side of the wood line, so you need to go forwards and drop a wall if you want to prevent it actually wall your opponent out early on. Chopsticks is gone with the Khmer here in pink in the southwest. It's going to have forward gold, berries, and stone on one side and gold and stone exposed on the other side, but it is away from the water. Games on this map are notorious for being incredibly long. 1v1, yeah, Broccoli, we actually have gone over that before. This map as a 1v1 map is kind of eh. It's not the greatest 1v1 map. But as a 1 versus 1 versus 1 free-for-all, like a 3-way free-for-all map, oh boy, does it work good. That 2v2v2 show match still is some of the most fun. I feel like maybe I should do like a 1-day hamburger event. Fast feudal in the towers is the only play, or you transport out. You can go full water control and ignore the center wood ween, and then go to the outside. So the ways that I've seen it played is I've seen it played the way you said, which is you tower the middle, and players will have like a counter tower war in the middle, kind of, and it'll be like a back and forth thing. And then they'll have also at the same time like a water war that happens. But I've also seen players that will just kind of, they'll get as much wood as they can like this. Then as soon as their opponent drops the tower, they'll have a dock already out or going down, and they'll transport out immediately. And then they'll just shift all of their, as much of the rest to the outside as they can, as quickly as they can. Usually they'll do it in like shifts. I think if I'm the Khmer player here, I might do an FC. Like I might do just a regular old 24, 23, 25 pop FC somewhere in there. And then castle the wood line. And go from there. And then either maybe chop through, or what do we got going up here? Looks like we had a Vil try to sneak through, and that got caught out by Kata's scout. This is walled in. Gotta delete that gate. It's only got 6 HP. Two whacks and it's dead. Hit the gate. Hit the gate. Hit the gate. This is open. If Chopsticks deletes this, he can run through right now. This is open. I think we have a prediction running. A tower is so little investment compared to transporting your whole eco out. This is true. But you also may need to transport outside anyways. There's not a ton of wood here. Channel point predictions are open. Did Elo swap work for you, Tissue? Sec. Tissue, do you want to just be a mod? No, mods are cops. That's what you always say. Aha! Okay, it works for you now, Tissue. Bam. I'm the anti-mod. My presence means there's always one person that needs modding. One day I'll be here and they won't be, and that day will be carnage. What are you planning on doing? Okay, green is gonna wall that off now. Pink's been whacking this house for forever. Chopsticks is bullying Kata. He knows his scout has full HP, so he knows Kid is not going to delete it and go fight him. No docs yet. Yeah. I don't know how well the players know the map. Don't forget, players might be wildly unfamiliar with how to play this. I kind of wish there wasn't an outside. What if we made like this, like just it? What if we made it like it was just this? There is no water to expand to. It's just this tiny little like segment of land you had to fight over. Isn't that Socotra? Socotra has like giant wood lines behind you though, Tissue. In this case, all of your res is like forwards and like exposed. So you have to like defend with army. There's tiny little like thing you can chop through. Nobody's towered. We do have a range, pair of ranges going down. Small Michi, yeah. Not even small Michi. It'd be like ultra tiny Michi. Make it only the outside. Chopsticks is gone for an FC here. And is going to go for the old castle chopping technique, I think. Remember, guys, ballista elephants kill everything. They're just impossible to make enough of before your opponent kills you. But if for some reason your opponent has decided that they're not going to attack you, and they're going to sit completely passive, oh, boy, is it fun to start piling up those ballista elephants. I wish they were a little bit cheaper. Just a little bit cheaper. Ween, shush. Mods, ban Ween Dinchester. Imagine one player having 5 fishing ships. No, I refuse to imagine such a thing. I wonder when T90's contract is up with Facebook. I would believe I think it's going to be this fall this year. Tissue Paper Catman and anybody else listening, what I need to do is get my proposal together for tournaments coming up for the next year immediately. That's what I need to start doing. Which is scary because I don't know where I'm going to live a year from now. That's terrifying. All right, Castle Age. Are we going to see ballistas? I mean, Ring of Fire 5 is obvious, Ween. I'd like to run it from November to December this time. I'd really like to have it finish like a week before Christmas or like the weekend before Christmas, whatever that is. As opposed to being in January. It feels a lot better when it's like leading into the holidays. Kata, what you gotta do? There's a stone wall on this side. You're not breaking in here. And there's a castle on this side. You're not breaking in there. So what are you gonna do? You're gonna transport? We do have a dock going down. You're packing cat mats. Tissue, I added you as an editor on Twitch. I don't think I did it on YouTube yet. What that'll let you do is download... You'll be able to download the stream directly from Twitch. I don't think Kata knows that you can chop. And Chopsticks has started to chop. His name is Chop. And he is following his name. Now what he's going to send in behind the ballista remains to be seen. But look at him go.
Viking điện hạ. Xin nữa xin chào lại.
Chopstick should have just stuck to chopping the wood. These guys are really expensive in early Castle Age. They're like 120 food, I think. Kata is now on the way to Castle Age. And the transport ship, let's go! The transport ship from Kata. This might catch Chopsticks unawares. Let's go, guys. The 900 Elo's putting on a show for us. Let's go, Kata. There's something about a transport sneak. There's nothing better than it, man. Transport sneaks guaranteed entertainment. Ballista elephants? Well, we got 3 of them. That's enough to be kind of enough to push Kata actually off the wood. Archers are going to come in, though. Whoa, why does it keep doing that when I drag? He comes in. He didn't want to wait until he had crossbow and bodkin. And as a result, he's only going to get 1 vil. He might have been better off waiting like another minute. Because a minute from now, he'll have crossbow and bodkin. If he has it. Although maybe he'll be dead before then. Ballista elephant's just diving with impunity. Okay, crossbow bodkin. Show me crossbow bodkin. No, it needs stand ground. Gotta remember to set archers especially, like it can be bad sometimes to set melee units to stand ground and then forget about them, right? Archers, that's worst case scenario, you set them to stand ground, they stand there, they get mangoed or they get shot by something. But they'll still be like, they're basically like a moving tower. Kata has teeny weeny arrows, whereas Chopsticks has 6-foot long steel tipped logs. Yeah. Who would you take in a fight? 1 elephant with a ballista on it, or 8 guys with I'd probably take the 8 guys actually in real life. Okay, fight. 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 Yes! Go! I'll take the 8 guys. I don't want to get a log in my chest. Alright, looks like Chopsticks is going to take this 1 and 2. This matchup was a stomp. It happened, okay? These things happen. I totally forgot this is a $40 matchup because of Super Monkey Car. I didn't even put it on the screen to generate hype. What a potato move. $11. I don't know what to do. You need monks. Whenever you see elephants, think monks, even when they're ballista elephants. Do you need redemption for ballista elephants? No. You can just convert them. Ad is starting. There's nothing I can do to stop it. I missed my snooze period. But it's okay. You're not going to miss anything.
It's still good. It's still good.
It's good.
I know.
I'll make sure I wait before I start the wheel when you guys are back from the ad, okay? We are watching the ballista allies. This is poor Kata. Kata says start the wheel. It ends in the next 2 minutes, does it, Kata? Chopsticks, man. Came out dominant this week. Absolutely dominant. Chopsticks dropping a sub to Kata. My alerts are broken. My TTS is broken. Why? Okay, alert tried to play. I think that's Stream Elements end, not my end. We're waiting for that GG at this point. Chopsticks winning money to gift subs. Got him. The circle of subs. I give the money out and it comes back. weird how that happens. People like supporting me. You guys are the best. I don't deserve your support. Give it to Amaranth. How's she supposed to buy those bikinis that she wears? Apparently. Not that I know. What are we talking about? A hype caster would find a comeback. And here comes Kada with... Oh, damn it. I tried.
Another one.
I was ready to go. Did you see me? I was getting ready. I was gearing up for it. I was gearing up to get ready into that comeback. And Kato with a blazing 19 APM. And that's just in the speed. The speed. Didn't have enough for the monk. These things happen. In this case, Kata, you did the right thing. You could have waited for crossbows and bodkin on your archers and then come in. And then gone also with a villager and put a siege workshop down. And then you would have been able to pressure and pull pressure off of yourself. Actually, you would have, and then you could siege workshop and mangonel, or you could have monastery and monk. I think it'd be more. I think siege workshop would be better call though. Chopsticks played good. More. Well, we got a ad running for the next minute and 30 seconds. So I'll wait for them to come back. I'll open the wheel now, but I won't. I'm not going to close it anytime soon, okay? If you want to be in the next one, you can type ! Ticket now. But we have to wait at least another 60 seconds until the everybody that's in an ad comes back, because I refuse to exclude people from that. Go ahead and if you want to get it in now, you can get it in now, and that's fine. We are going to do... I'm going to run one ad of my own and go refresh my drink, because I drank all of my iced coffee. New people on the channel.
If this is your first time on the channel, is this you? Well, good news, Jimmy, because I've got an explanation that shows you exactly how this channel works. All you gotta do is click down here on Wheeler's Sack. Scroll through the list of available memes, pick the one you want to see pop up on screen, and click. And you can react to whatever's happening on screen. Isn't that great, Jimmy? But wait, there's more.
No, actually, no, that's about it.
Memes by Grathrang.
So I was all excited to order pizza from this Italian place near me, because they have all these like really fancy Italian names for all their pizza. And I was waiting for like a special deal to happen, and then the deal happened on my ordering app, so I ordered it. And I got it for the same price as like a regular pizza somewhere else. And it was f***ing horrible. I was so damn disappointed. God. It was worse than pizza. If you're Canadian, you know what I'm talking about. It was like, I was like, why is this so expensive normally? Why? It's so bad. I was very disappointed. Worse than chains. If you guys want to be in a best of 3 viewer show match here, playing some Age of Empires 2 on some random maps, you type !ticket now. The crust was chewy. The pepperoni was flavorless. The sauce, it was like dry. It was paper thin. Paper thin. The cheese unnoticeable. And then the crust was burnt. I was like, why is there normally they charge $45 for a large pizza? It was horrible. Never had a worse pizza in my life. Could not believe it. Closing the wheel up, guys. Kev the Swee. Kev the Swee. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You tend to go for Detroit or Chicago or thick crust stuff. All of those. I try all of them. It was supposed to be like a New York style. It was supposed to be Italian style. Like it was supposed to be real Italian. It was bad. Bad, bad, bad. All right, Kev, what's your elo, buddy? $872. Okay, we are looking for someone between 772 and 972 elo. If that is you, you can type exclamation mark ticket to enter. Kata, if you want, Kata, if you want redemption, feel free because I don't know how many people are going to have enter. Kane, you misspelled that. Yeah, you can enter again, Kata. Second round of entry is always completely open to give the widest elo spread that we can get. Thanks, Kane. That makes it a lot easier for me. Last call, 772 to 972 elo. Gurus! Gurus! All right, I'm closing it. Not gonna lie, I want Deserter to win. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Okay, I gotta get Gurus off of there. It is going to be Kane the Mediocre. Well, Kane the Mediocre, I bet you're glad that I made you respell it and didn't just pretend that I didn't tell you, that I didn't notice. No, Deserto. Deserto, I should have just let you take it, but this guy's been supporting my stream so much. But the wheel has decided, Deserto. The wheel has decided. Kane the Mediocre versus Kev the Swee. I almost said, I was going to say Swev the Key, and I was like, that's definitely not his name. If you defy the wheels, you get boils. Nah, it's Kane, it's you versus Kev. Let's see here. Kev. Swee the Key. Pretty much. Kev, I'm going to have you click on that link that Nightbot just posted. And click create a new draft from this preset on the bottom left. Oh, I have to make the maps. I have to choose the maps. 1 second. Map number 1. I should like rotate this sideways. I kind of want to rotate this sideways. There we go. Let's do that. I kind of like that better. What did I pick? Results. Oasis. Oh, God. All right, I'll go Oasis. Runestones? I can't tell if that's runestones or ravines. It's fucking ravines. Okay, great. Oasis. Ravines. And Lowland. Oasis, Ravines, and Lowland. Kev, can you post a link to the draft in the chat? Yeah, post the game lobby. I think you got. I'll repost the game lobby. I'll post the maps. There we go. I'm working on getting the maps on screen right now. It's like the secondary theme song of this stream now. It's better off alone. Kane the Mediocre, Kev the Sweets posted the draft link. If I could have you click on that, if you haven't already, I'll get that on my screen in just 1 second while I push save. Ravines and Lowland. There we go. There we go. Oasis, Ravines, Lowland. I have to like quickly screenshot, save the image files, paste them, crop them. I've gotten quick at it now. Van's just about in here. Bohemians, Turks, Portuguese, and Goths bands from Kev. Kane is banned Lithuanians, Romans, Bohemians, and Sicilians. Both players want nothing to do with the Bohemians. Thank you, Brogley. I think I have the ELO groups. We don't know what Kane's ELO is, though. Let's do some investigative work. Low 800s? All right. You love the draft digger? Yes, I agree. Adds a lot to the competitiveness of it. 778. Okay. The only thing this page lacks is a scoreboard, but you can also infer the score from like what the civs are, and then you just know that it's a best of 3 because of the stream title. But ideally, it would all be on the same page. Kev the Sweet. Usually we put a password on it. Can't read stream titles in full screen. That's true. So I should have something that says best of 3 somewhere then. I mean, there's 3 maps. But still, you have to like infer it. It's not quite 100% symmetrical. Don't tell anybody though. I move this slightly over. There we go. Kane the Mediocre. Kev the Swede's asking what your in-game name is, so he knows not to kick you from his. Kev, just remake the lobby with a password on it, please. If random people are joining, Zombie Dale, thank you. Can you post the lobby code again, Kev? Thank you. All right. Well, while our players get going, okay, Kev, go ahead and start. As soon as you guys are in, make sure you get your civs picked. If there's any problems, I'll respond in the chat. Okay. And I'm gonna run another ad so we don't get hit between games again. Fucking hate ads. I hate them so much, man.
Who's that unique unit?
Pikachu! It's Pikachu. I know that one. It's Pikachu.
that unique unit?
From the makers of Circle with a rectangle on top comes the all-new Triangle with a hexagon nearby. Enjoy the peace and tranquility of Triangle with a hexagon nearby the pool, at the beach, at the park, or with your family. Let it set you free. Subscriptions to Triangle with a hexagon nearby are limited. Call now to start experiencing the freedom of Triangle with a hexagon nearby. Please note, Triangle with a hexagon nearby is not guaranteed to provide peace, tranquility, or freedom and will not be held responsible for any permanent scarring or disfigurement. Triangle with a hexagon nearby is not intended for children, seniors, women, men, cats, dogs, or other small creatures. Keep sealed at all times. Triangle with a hexagon nearby. Geometry is tranquility.
Well, that sound means it's time for more Age of Empires 2. Here at Masters of Anything But Arena, we have Kev the Swede in the red in the west, playing as the Incas. And we have Zombie Dale Earnhardt in blue in the east, playing as the Spanish. Yo, Lynx Incubus, thank you very much for the positivity, man. Much appreciated. Kev or Zombie, if you guys still have stream open, please mute and minimize. Much appreciated. Snitz. What are you doing? It's just spamming triangles in my chat. Imagine wanting to watch we stream and you end up looking at a monkey drive a car to the Sopranos intro theme song. I really just try to push the ones that I would click on if I was like going through YouTube and I wanted to like make myself laugh for 10 minutes. And I was like repetitively like doom scrolling. I just try to hit the memes that I would hit. I need to update all of them, man. My whole stream needs I need a full OBS maintenance and meme update and everything day. And I've been putting it off for a little bit. I'm pretty pumped to cast this low elo match actually. I've actually you guys should check Kev the Swede out. Anything else, you should check him out just because he's got a sick logo. And I am helping him a little bit with his overlays and some stuff behind the scenes. So show some support. And what I don't like is where are our sheep going? They're on the move. I don't know why, but there they go. We're gonna lame our own wood line with our sheep. Now we're gonna build a house with 3 villagers. And the chaos has already begun here at 800 elo. Did I miss predictions? Let's do that. Hold on, I have to type things. Oh. I actually nailed that typing. You know when you type something like perfectly? You know what I mean? You just like as fast as you possibly could. I just did that. I was like, oh, I like surprised myself. I was like 190 words per minute for a brief second. the guys under the DC are eating us. We better run to the wood line. Yeah, that'll keep us safe. Well, we got away with only 2 villagers vital time so far. Eat a sheep. Eat a sheep. Eat a sheep. We're idling for so long. Eat a sheep. Oh my god. Okay, but that one's right under the both boars right under the TC though. That's kind of nice. I like that. Where's our eagle? What's he doing? Whoa. Now is this the work of Auto Scout? I don't know. It could be. Yeah, this is looking very Auto Scout like. We got ourselves an Auto Scout. What's blue doing? All right, we got ourselves a pair of Auto Scout Andes here. So on Oasis, there is an oasis. You have to chop to get to it. There's no fish in it, but there is a big pond in the middle. Sometimes you'll see Malay for that reason, because people will chop to the middle and then dock and build a ton of fishing ships and make fish traps. We have sheep. I don't think we're gonna use them. We're gonna lose our scout. We are floating 500 wood and 400 wood. So fun fact, the way feudal age is supposed to work, right? Oh god. I can't, there's so many things happening, I can't even get to what I'm trying to say. The way feudal age works is you go 6 odd sheep. 2 on wood is the new hotness these days. That Vil will die, by the way. And then every 60 wood that you gather. Well, we're still in Dark Age. Now I'm gonna. How did we gather 500 wood in Dark Age? I don't understand. We should be long clicked up. We don't have a mill. What has happened here? Why are we 8 on wood? This is way too much on wood too early. Oh my god, the build orders. I can't even right now. Okay, Kev and Zombie. Build orders. Learn a 20 pop scouts build order. Here's the fun fact, guys. Every build order in existence is just 20 pop scouts, but it's changed slightly. So you only really need to learn 1 build order. All right? And then practice it. You should not have 8 on wood in the middle of Dark Age. You should not be floating 700 wood at the 10-minute mark. 400 wood at the 10-minute mark. There's so many things that have just are questionable already. But build orders, they're a good thing. Do them. Don't think you're smarter than someone who has practiced how to make the game as efficient as possible. You're not. Listen to them. Red has it figured for a low elo Legend FC. This is looking like it could be like a fast castle, yeah. This is looking like our Dark Age was a disaster, but we're getting things figured out. We got some farms down in okay positions around our town center. Zombie Dale is fast castling. Build order is fine. I don't think having 900 wood at the 12-minute mark is ever fine, unless you're going like 6 range archers for some bizarre reason. Also, I generally recommend eating your sheep. This is the Inca Fast Castle here. The lack of build order is painful. This could work. We could, okay, so now you sell stone or you sell wood and buy food. I think we're idling. Yeah, we're just going to try to idle to go up. It's not ideal. If we had no other idle time, I think this would be okay. You could also grab your villagers and then right-click your mill and then grab these guys and right-click the TC to force them to drop off food. And then you don't have to wait for them to drop the food. Or use your market. Oh, we made it up. We'll be up Castle Age like 16 minutes. This isn't terrible. I will admit. We have 1,000 wood. Okay, we're gonna make some farms. We were waiting to get horse collar. I see now. We were waiting to get horse collar. Okay, the deal is Zombie Dale Earnhardt is you should have like 2 on. Just think about 2 on wood, and then everything else gathering food, and then you won't have this issue. And again, build orders. So 2 on wood, right? 6 on sheep. What is it? No, it's 6 on sheep, 2 on wood. Get a boar. Build a house. Build a mill. Send 5 till you have 5 on berries. Make sure you get your second boar at some point when your first one's gonna die or run out of food. And if you don't wait too long, then take sheep. Get your second boar in, and then keep making vills and sending them to food under your TC until you're at 20 pop. Easiest build order ever. And now you can go into anything. Now you can, except men-at-arms. You can do literally anything from that build. You can go into straight archers. You can go into scouts. You could actually even drop a barracks and do a late men-at-arms push still, even if you wanted. But do that. Do that, and then watch your elo just shoot up. Practice that until you have 0 idle TC time. Like, even I struggle to do that with 0 idle TC time. I've played 10,000 games. And if you do have that much wood floating, if you're at like 400 wood, you're already for perspective, every 60 wood farm. 60 wood farm. And then when you hit feudal age, before you start doing that, you should have 2 lumber camps, okay? Build orders continue all the way through Castle Age. Holy f***. What is this? Okay, so Zombie Dale Earnhardt, I think, is cosplaying as the Canadians. See, now in Canada, if you want to join the army, basically what you do is you train down here, and then they send you way up north to the North Pole for like 2 years. And you have to do it. You have no fucking choice. You have to fly around the north dodging fucking Russian missiles and submarines and shit. I'm serious.
Monday?
So this is the North Pole station of the Canadian military. I think Zombie Dale Earnhardt is cosplaying as. That's my new theory. And then these sheep represent Puerto Rico.
Bruh.
I don't know why. Stone walls! Stone walls? We're gonna boom as the Spanish. Okay? What? I guess his logic is I'm not gonna let him in this way, and then I'll make military this way. It might actually work. 1400 plus, you need to lure some deer as well. Nah, you don't. Digger is 0258. Let me ask you this. If I told you that you had to play Hera, but he's not allowed to lure deer, who do you think's gonna win? You or Hera? Without luring deer. You can lure deer, but Hera can't. You think you'll beat him? So no, you don't need to lure deer at 1400. I contend. You should, but I don't think you need to. We need a ladies and gentlemen. We got him. I got one of those.
Down here.
No, that's the wrong button.
Is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, And to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
Sorry, it was muscle memory. Are there just extra corner sheep on this map? What? Is that just how this map is? There's extra quarter sheep? I didn't know that. Chad, did you know about the extra corner sheep on Oasis? What? Okay, villager count is 8 in favor of Kev the Swee here. Quarter sheep have less calories. We have a castle, though. We could castle drop the wall, which is what we're going to do. It's on a hill, too. And we could respond with our own... And we got ourselves a good old castle off. We've got 1 Spanish villager versus 8 Incan villagers. Who is going to win? No, we gotta keep hitting it. Okay, well the Incas won, but it's not gonna matter because they're not gonna get in now on this side. And this game will be here till Imp unless one of them makes 9 million rams and tries to push. Do not take that gold. Don't do it. Now that is a hazardous. Someone call fucking OSHA. There's you can slight chance of getting blitzed by 20 arrows. How are they not getting mowed down by Kev right now? Kev, shoot them! Oh my god. They're right there. Right click. He's microwing.
Monday?
Well then. For some reason, that's great. And Zombie Dale Earnhardt is taking the sheep. He's taking them. We made one. we made one night from that stable sneak that's in the middle of nowhere. It's gonna get walled out. The Sneako's gonna get walled out. All right, here we go. We're testing the waters. We're going to split it open and send the Eagles in. Blue's bringing out a ram. Both players are going to try and break through in Castle Age instead of trying to go Imp. And will it go down? The university blocks out the Eagles. My heart rate just fucking shot up. That was a game-saving university, probably, guys. Like, really. The timing, the momentum. That was glorious. Oh my goodness. That was clutch as fuck. I agree, Crease. That was amazing. We've got Ram. Well, why is there a mangonel? We've got Rams prepped. What is this? We've got a monastery next to a relic. I like this strategy. Guys, if you can't remember to go and get relics, it's not the worst idea to build a monastery next to the relics. And then at some point, just hit your select all monasteries button and make a bunch of monks. And then go to all your monasteries and just try and get all the relics. That's for me. That was one of the only ways I could remember to do it for a very long time. All right, well, Kev the Sweet is gonna go up to Imp. We're getting ladies and gentlemen, we're getting Loom here at the 30-minute mark. Does Blue have Loom? Okay, Blue's got Loom. Kev is so lucky. Can you guys imagine if even if just this one knight had come in, he could still break in right now. Imagine if we'd gotten knights in the back without Loom on these bills. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna come out and try to ram this castle. It was successfully held back by the Eagles. I believe we traded an eagle for the Rams. So that was pretty good for Kev. It's looking bad for Zombie Dale. We only have a second town center. Both players have 2 TCs. Wait, why have we just not been making bills? We got like 3 minutes of idle time. Eco Katie's the same. I'm not sure exactly what's going on there. We got ourselves a good game. Okay, here's the deal. If this monastery... Someone write this down or something. If that monastery gets us the relic, I'll gift a sub. I'll gift a sub for every relic that Zombie Dale gets this game. It might be a little late now, though, with the imp hitting. Zombies got to be going crap. We need more farms. We need to get up. If the monastery, something relic gift sub. Yeah, I don't know. That's my water. Shut up, newbie. Yeah, something. There's a gift sub in it for you. No, it's already closed. No, we remembered it too late. We made a second night, but now it's closed. It was open for so long. My dog will bark again. I wonder if he's barking at front or back. He's got water, he's got food. He's got access to the outdoors.
I'm Troy McClure. Whatever you write here, Troy McClure will appear on stream and say, no need to include hi, I'm Troy McClure.
Thanks, Troy. Is that voice broken? All of the voices are broken, but I left them as robots because it's funny. We managed to get a bunch of conks out before our castle died. So we have something to defend our base with against the Eagles. 12 conks versus 26 Eagles, though. They still aren't elite Eagles, but they're Eagle Warriors, and they're going to get the last armor in a minute. But a good attack ground, guys. Like, imagine you hit the middle of that Eagle pile with the pair of mangoes. Let's see it. Show me, zombie. Let's see it. Let's see the mango. Wrath, how much did he manage to get from that forward gold? Maybe half. This is historically a bad fight for the Eagle Warriors. But we did take it. We're taking a terrible fight against the conks right now. The problem is there's a swarm of eagles everywhere else. And this is actually a sick play from Kev, who busted Zombie Dale Earnhardt's base open and flooded with eagles. sat patiently and held against the castle pushback, and this is looking all Kev the Swee right now. Full Eagle spam here. We still don't have Elite Eagle Warrior. But, you know what? The conks are kind of holding. The conks kind of holding, guys. We don't have another castle. We could build another castle. We're going to be imp in 30 seconds. And it's going to go down on our main gold. Oh, I love this castle. Maybe it could have been slightly better, but we have to put it there because of the eagles. This is actually a great castle spot. If we can clean up the eagles, then we might have a way back into the game. And they are elite now. Can Zombie hold with half the vills here? Conk's pretty strong against eagles. And we do have a lot of banked res. The lower elo is going to take this one, it looks like. And the full surround on the conks. Nope, they're pulling back. Clinging on by a thread here. But we have a protected castle. Or a protected gold by our castle. Losing vills over here is they're under 30 vills. It's getting worse, not better. We need to make conks. We need more than we can make looking bad. That's a lot of eagles in queue. That's a lot of barracks, and game one is going to go to Kev. And Oasis gave us a surprisingly good game against between the low elos here. And also didn't stretch out inordinately long. 41 minutes, solid length game here. And I enjoyed that. A solid defense from Dale. But this aggression needed to happen way earlier. There was a lot of potential here, and it was... All right, we're gifting a sub. One moment here. I'm gifting a sub at random to the community. Boom. Santa got it.
Rang gifted 1 vats of Rang juice.
What's the APM at here? Upwards of 11.
Another one.
That's nearly 1 every 6 seconds, guys. That's insane. Take that, Ross Michael. Your alert got eaten by my transition. Thank you very much, Ross Michael, for the gift sub to Yalgar. That's his 66th gift sub in the channel. Much appreciated, Ross. Let me update our scoreboard here. I don't know why the sub alert did that. Might be able to replay it. There we go.
Ross Michael forced Yalgar to consume the Rang juice. Ross Michael gifted a tier 1 sub to Yalgar.
Thank you very much, Ross. Game 2 is going to be on Ravines. Players will have Kev the Swee, will have Gajaras, Britons, and Teutons available. Kane the Mediocre will have, aka Zombie Dale, will have Persians, Japanese, and Byzantines available. Explosion. Okay, explosion didn't work. Makes me nervous. Ross is dropping another sub. Thank you very much.
Ross Michael gifted 1 vats of Rang juice.
Much appreciated. Where's my snip? Ross is going for it. He's going for it, guys. That's his 68th gift sub in the channel. You know what he's doing.
Ross Michael gifted 1 vats of Rang
I
juice.
just looked at myself doing that face. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Ross Michael's 69th gift sub. Throw those fucking breath salutes in the chat right now. Let's go.
Ross Michael gifted 1 vats of Rang juice.
Nice. Hold on, I'll set off the nice.
Nice. Nice. Nice. Nice. Nice. Nice.
Now we're just 1 sub away from the sub goal. That's true. It's hold on. Where is it? There you go. One sub with that. Good job. Did I get a lobby code? There it is. You guys can go ahead and start, by the way. I don't know if you are waiting for me. Please don't. Don't ever wait for me if you're in a viewer show match. Just go. We're going to do 3 more at least after this one. To close the last game. Banger sets today. Chopsticks, by the way, if you're still here, don't let me forget that I owe you the cash money. Whoa. Whoa there, bud. Yes, the sub goal is a scam. That's how it works. In red in the west, we got Kev the Swee playing as the Teutons here on Ravines. And Zombie Dale is going to be in the southeast in blue playing as the Japanese. Let me get the predictions paid out and set up. Guys, get your channel points predictions in while you can. You got a good look at them in game 1. Kev the Swede, the lower elo of the two, but came out looking really, really strong in game 1. Players might not be super familiar with these maps. This map in particular might throw them for a bit of a screwball. You don't have a boar. They might be panicked looking for it. Oh no, where's my boar? Where's my boar? You either got to push these deer or you got to mill these deer. Are these guys on the PC or Xbox? What elo are these athletes? They're around 800. 800 to 900 elo. Were there any rules for the draft? We're using the King of the Desert 5 best of 3 style draft. I've just modified it so it also includes the Romans. So basically, you can have as few as 4 bands or as many as 8, and then you can have 1 pick that is mirrored, and the rest are picked from the remaining pool of civs. So the bands are all blind and simultaneous, and then the first pick is blind and simultaneous. Get your channel points predictions in. Personally, I'd be throwing some cash down on blue. I have a good feeling about the Japanese on this map. I'm hoping we see men-at-arms from blue. I really do. I don't know if we've got that build order in us, especially with this weirdness that's going on, but we'll see. Right now, blue has 3 on wood. That's a perfect amount for the Japanese. You don't need 4 on wood with the Japanese because they have cheaper resource camps. We could definitely also get away with building 2 mills or 3 mills even. We're going to put 1 on our berries. That's okay. Eat the rest of our sheep. And then these are close enough. You can just right click them. Like you don't even need to worry about pushing these under if you don't feel like it. It'd be nice, but you don't need to worry about it. Not at this elo. Welcome, Snibel, by the way. Welcome. Yo, Red Jacket. How you doing? Just attack them. They're right next to the middle too. Nice. Perfect. Good job, Zombie Dale. Conroe dropping in with 30. Thank you very much, guys. Welcome very much. Welcome very much. Welcome, and I hope you are ready to enjoy some Age of Empires 2. You guys are pretty good timing here. We're going into game 2. Game 1 was a decent one. It was a bit long. And this is like a 900 elo match. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. So these are 2 viewers that I pulled out of my chat.
And another one.
Winner gets $20. Oh man, I forgot the AoE 2 soundtrack we had rolling. Let's get that going again. There we go. What elo are watching? 800 and 900. So far today, we've had Fleischer. We've had the highest we've had, I think, was 1600, 1500, 1600. And the lowest we've had is these guys. We had 1000 elo. If you guys want to be in one, just stick around. I've got 3 more at least that I'm going to do. You have a chance to it's open elo. There's 2 rounds of entry. We pick someone randomly out of chat, and then we pick someone within 100 elo of them. And we're doing 3 more of these still. Why am I a potato? Ignore him, chat. He's a potato. That's so mean. So yeah, if you guys want to be in one, or you want to see some different elo, we've had a good spread. The way the map draft works is I'm picking random maps from the entire pool of random maps that are in the game. We pick them from random on this giant wheel. Every map in the game is on that wheel, except for Arena. Coming into this set, Kev the Sweet won game 1 on Oasis. And we are now here on Ravines, where you start in the middle of like this kind of like, I'm going to say like crater with a nipple on it. Can I use +3 names thingy today? Yeah, sure, Meteor. Absolutely. Is Red not taking deer? Red's taking some deer. I think they waited as late as they could to try to take the deer. They'll be up well ahead of Blue. Sure. Why not? Sure. It's not bad. It's a lot of wood to use, but last game we were not using so much wood anyways. That's fine. I'm 750 elo, but I don't get this house walls. He's nervous about having to take wood, but I think this would be, just put it at the back of your base. You can put a lumber camp here and then a wall to there. So easily. And then have a whole lumber camp available. I mean, you could wall this off. There's better places to do this. Let's look at Blue's scouting, guys. He's got decent scouting, too. I think you just go over here instead of forwards. I'm not sure why we've gone forwards. Are we going to make... We're going right up to Castle Age. Fast Castle from Kev. Wow. Second game in a row. Completely naked Fast Castle, which is fine because Blue has no army at all. Kev's playing really good. What's Red scouting? Red scouting looks less auto-scouty this time. There's a little bit of not auto-scouting, I think, that we did. But now it's auto-scouting. That's fine. FC does work well because they struggle with applying pressure early. That's why I say learn a scouts build. Like scouts would just kill Kev right now. He's open. This is open. The whole back is open. This, you could pressure this. And that's all of the eco. And they're coming over and hit the berries. At least force him to make spears, right? At this point, he's just going to be able to like toot and boom, drop town centers just like last game. I hope Blue does something here. He's got 2 barracks down. We could see Men-at-Arms spam. I would love to see something like Men-at-Arms spam or Longsword spam at this level. It would be pretty fun. We clicked up to Feudal Age while our opponent's gonna hit Castle Age. We have 9 more vills, so I hope Zombie isn't too disheartened by this. I really hope we don't have the instant resign. That's bad, man. Hang in there, Blue. It's not as bad as it looks. It's not great, because knights are going to come out, and we're not even in Feudal Age yet. Oh, my... Okay, it's bad. This is bad. We'll track this night, guys. But I got a bad feeling about this one. Okay, never mind. It's going to hit the barracks. That's fine. So if Zombie, like, spams spears, could still be in it. Spears and Siege. Let's go. I really doubt we're going to see Siege at this level, though. Can the walls of houses save him? Looks like they will. We haven't chopped through anywhere yet. How far away from Castle Age are we? We're miles away from Castle Age. Build orders are pretty great. We're going to market our way up. It's okay to make farms in Dark Age, guys. You can make 5 or 6 farms in Dark Age. It's okay. Conroe CG3, thank you very much for the raid, by the way. And thank you everybody for sticking around that came, if you did. Much appreciated. The knights are banging away on the house. All we need are some spears to clear this. Or we can just click up. We can click up now. Click up. Click up. Click up. Come on. Come on, Zombie. Come on, hit the button. Hit that button. Come on, hit it. Yes. Thank God. Guys, I'm full rooting for Blue here. Because if Blue comes back, it's because they're playing really good at this point. 4 minutes of idle TC time is brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Spearman spam would be fine. Ooh, the knights are in. That is disaster. Zombie's got to be thinking about GG right now. Oh, that's gotta be, that's just so bad. This was really well played by Kev. Kev, why are you 800 elo if you can play like this? They're all dead. Okay, Blue. You've got 14 less villagers. You have wood? Where are you taking wood right now? Oh, PogChamp. PogChamp. Red's never going to find that. Red will never find that. But what are we going to do? No, gotta run. Run to the TC. Eat the goose. Ah, they're all dead. This is looking over. Poor Zombie Dale Earnhardt. Came up against a really tough opponent. If we get +2, then we can just eat the TC. Looking pretty done. All right, if Zombie Dale Earnhardt wins this game, I will gift 10 subs if Blue wins this game. 10. Okay, guys? Everybody in chat should be rooting for Blue now. What if he doesn't? You get nothing. Isn't that bet a bit safe? Yes. But I want to add suspense to it for chat. Calm the calm. Plus, then if Blue stages a comeback, it's the greatest moment ever. And at low elo, when a player starts making monks, you never know what's going to happen. What if he has godlike monk micro, guys? Why don't you like the sound of that, Snetzel? That's a big bet to make. I lose a lot if it... Oh, God. Got him. A monk for a night is worth... That was totally worth it. 2 on food. Yeah, but they're working really, really, really hard. Where are they on food? Where are these alleged 2 on food? Haha, these 2 farmers. Supplying the whole town. Red has found Blue. All right, zombie. Zombie Dale Earnhardt. You are not actually a zombie. You're just dead. Town Watch is coming in! Town Watch will secure Zombie Dale Earnhardt the game. And here come the conversions. Okay, I'm upping it to 20. Okay, 50 if Blue wins. Okay, 200. Kev the Swee. Kev the Swee with the dominant performance here. Absolutely steamrolling poor Zombie Dale. Who, to his credit, did not play terrible in either game, but obviously not great. If I'm being 100% honest, but not abysmal. I liked the corner TC play. Imperator asks if they are a Smurf. They are not. They actually are a streamer. You're not an Arabia guy. This was a very Arabia-like map. Thank you for both players for playing. Kev, I'll shoot you a whisper with an IOU for $20. And we are going to do another one right now, guys. So if you want to be in a viewer show match, you will have the opportunity to right this second. Bam. If you want to be in a viewer show match, it is open elo. Ignore that. There you go. It's open elo, ! Ticket. Your name will appear at the top, so you know that you are entered. $20 US to the winner. All 3 maps will be selected by the wheel. We are using a draft system straight out of King of the Desert 5. So competitive draft system. You will have to play someone 100 elo lower or higher than yourself. So if you don't get selected in the first selection, stick around and see if the person is within your elo range. And you might have a second chance to get in on a show match. How often do you do these viewer show matches? Every Saturday. Every single Saturday. Munir, you wanted additional names? I will do that this time. I'll make sure they get added, okay? The monk play was always doomed, right? It just came too late. You were too far behind in vills. You would have needed like 5 more monks than you had, and then to get every conversion, and then take out all of his army, heal all of the knights, reboom your TCs while you're doing all of that. Like, it's a lot to ask for even like a 13, 14, 1500 elo would struggle to do that. But was it possible? Yes. You could also have converted the knights, sent them to his base, and tried to do counter damage. That might have worked. But it's rough. It was rough. Okay, I'm closing it up, guys. Last chance if you want to be in the selection for the wheel.
Okay, we all go together or we go one at a time.
Yeah! Hardcore, parkour! Hardcore! I'm right behind you, Andy! Come on! Yeah!
We have 10 people signed up. I'm going to add Munir's 3 extra entries here. And we are going to spin the wheel. Creaso, just so you see me here. You add your entries on there. Creaso, what is your current elo? Yeah, Kevy could have raided, I think would have been his best option. Creaso, what is your in-game name and elo? 1428. Oh, on, let me fix my face. There we go. 1428, all right. Three names dead. I feel bad, Munir, but yes. Tell you what, Munir. Munir, check your whispers. $14XX, right? Okay, hold on. Let me get the wheel open again. Catching up with chat. I should be doing this. If you are between 1328 and 1528 elo, you are eligible for this show match. 1328 to 1528 elo. There we go. 1328 to 1528 elo, you're eligible. Anybody. Don't have to be subbed or even follow or even like me. But you do have to be between 1328 1528 ranked on the ladder. Okay, I'm going to close it up. We might have almost as many people for the second half as the first half this time. I've got Shaman, Finwelf, Imperator, and Snitzel. Lori, do you want me to squeeze you on? I'll squeeze you on, Lori. All right. Finwelf. Finwelf, you have made it into a viewer show match. Creaso versus Finwelf. So without further ado, I will pick our 3 maps for these guys, and then we'll get them into a draft. Map 1 will be Northern Isles. Northern Isles. Isn't that a shit show of a map? Map 2. Highland. And finally, Land Madness. Oh, what a great third map if it goes that far. That is excellent. So Northern Isles, Highland, and Land Madness. I can't do this one again. Oop. There we go. I don't want to do this song again. We'll do this one. Now we'll quickly update the on-screen maps. I am going to have Krizo. Can you go to this link and click on create a new draft from this preset? What does Land Madness look like? There's a whole bunch of Arabia-like patches of trees, except there's unbuildable sections that encircle every patch of trees all over the map. Is it that one? That's Land Madness, right, guys? It's a very, very open map, basically. It's super, super, like, forced open Arabia-style map. Krayshaw. Their name is Kriso. Guys, if this is... Whoa! I pushed my static button. If this is your first time here, we do this every Saturday. I have our draft loaded in. And Kriso has banned Malay, Burgundians, Italians, and Franks. Finwelf with the Romans, Goths, Chinese, and Spanish bans. And we are working our way through the picks now. I'm still working on getting the maps updated on screen here. That's quite an intro, which sums up everything. Thank you. I think it's important to have necessary production look good. Then on anything after that is not necessary. Yeah, this is a clean draft from both players. Britain, Slavs, Vikings, Portuguese is a really strong archer-based draft with a Cav Civ to mix it up. Portuguese kind of have Cav options too. Finwealth with the Lithuanians, Dravidians, Huns, and Byzantines, so definitely a Cav player. So we got an archer player versus a Cav player. So that's kind of exciting. I got distracted by the draft. Northern Isles, Highland, which is I think Highland is like a kind of like a bad valley. if I recall. It's like a crappier version of Valley. Ooh, I'm having a problem with my image clipping software. There we go. Island and land. Madness. This is going to be a good set, guys. Still 2 more sets at least after this one, by the way. Thanks to Chopsticks, Super Monkey Car, Bill Shankly, Pocket Evil, Restafari and Mama Stash, a whole bunch of other people that donated throughout the week to help keep these show matches going, guys. Oh, wrong button. That's the right button. I want the maps to show up. There we go. What? Spec delay. Make it 2 minutes, please. 4 or 5 is okay too, but I prefer 2. 2 to 3 minutes is the best. 3 minutes is good because I can run an ad when you guys start the game, and then when the ad finishes, bam, we get the maximum amount of time without ads into AOE. Which draft would you prefer? Me personally, I think I actually like the Creso draft better for these maps. I feel like Britain's on Northern Isles is going to be really good. Portuguese is fine too. Lithuanians. I can't exactly remember how Highland is played. Viking on water maps? Yep. I'll show you guys a neat trick, by the way. What you do is you take this code, you put it into a browser window, and push enter, and it'll do this, and it'll load you into the lobby. Good, they're already in the lobby. Fancy, right? And then what you can do is you can do the same thing, but you replace the 0 with a 1, and it'll load you into the spec lobby. Conquest victory, yes. I use this song when I'm actually at work. Good luck, have fun, both players. We are looking forward to it. I should make just like a Grathwang show match logo. Char, how you doing? How's it going? It's going great. The viewer show matches are finally oiled Age of Empires 2 content machine that I am but a small part of as a guy who yells about what's happening. Grathrank, can you introduce the map characteristics at the start of the game? I will do that, Lynx. I will talk about them as much as I can. I'll try to goof off slightly less. Thank you guys for all showing up. I advertise it throughout the week, you know? I don't know if people are going to show up every week, you know. I'm going to switch over to the Age soundtrack again. You're the main streamer you look at. Nice. We will get into it immediately. See what colors our players have chosen. And then, oh, we got red and blue. That's nice to see. Down here in the south, we're going to have Creso playing as the Vikings in blue. In the north, we will have Finwelf in red playing as the Dravidians. We are playing on Northern Isles. So players start with a transport ship. It's also been known as Pokeball in the past by the Age community. There is an island in the middle with a bunch of loose stone and gold and a relic. And a ton of deep fish in the middle, so a hybrid map. Whoa! Red just stole blue sheep. What elo is this? Holy moly. Oh, I need a Simpsons yoink. Do I ever need a yoink? I'm going to put that in sticky notes right now. Prediction. I will try and get it going. That was an insane snag from Finwelf. Finwelf might actually be familiar with this map. Although he hasn't snagged his own sheep there. We didn't do the prediction from last game. It was Kev the Swee. Thank you. I'll let a mod take care of the predictions. I would appreciate that. So I could talk about the map. So we get a ton of gold on our starting kind of isles. There's also like a back that you can fish too. So you can fish at the back if you want to be safe. And that's like a long way around. Potential for sneaks with the starting transport ships. And there's a bunch of hunt off to the sides. Players start with their boar as normal. Looks like they start with the same number of sheep as normal and their berries. And lots of gold and stone. Is it a legit strat, Link Incubus? Referring to stealing the sheep? Yes. If you see how the sheep spawn, if you know this map, then you know that you can do that. Sicilian with the bonus line of sight transports. Are they popular on this map? I wonder. I would posture possibly, Lynx. Although you may not need it just to snag those sheep that are right there. I think it may have also just been happenstance. Like Finwelf was like, oh, sheep, and then just grabbed them and ran, but that was pretty hilarious. They got a third sheep? Payout was just done, Deserto. They also start with a hut. Do they both get huts? Yeah. Look at that hut. We'll get up close and personal with the hut. What's in this bowl? I don't know. I wouldn't eat it. Now that looks delicious. I would eat the shit out of that. Absolutely scrumptious. I would not eat your disgusting dirt bowl, though. That's garbage. There's a dock. Wow, we got a dock going down here. We have a dock. Corresponding docks. Vikings and Dravidians. Okay, let me think about our stats. So the Vikings, they get sheep warships starting in Feudal Age. They also get longboats. And I think there's something else too, right? I don't know. I know they get cheap ships and longboats. And then the Dravidians, definitely not all tabbing into the game to look at the Dravidian thing. They receive 200 wood after an age. Their fishing ships carry plus 15 food. That was what I was trying to remember. And they also get popped from their docks, but that's less of a big deal. So plus 200 wood at the age up and pops on their docks and extra food. So they're like kind of like Aztecs of the sea, in that they have extra carrying capacity on their fishing ships. Those really good fishing ships for the Dravidians. We actually have a 3-ville lead effectively for Finwelf because of the, well, worker, I should say, lead because of the extra fishing ships from that dock going down earlier. And Finwelf is going to click up the feudal first, too. This has been a really, really solidly played game from Finwelf so far. We have an intimidating transport ship sitting just outside of Krizo's dock. Now that will be a weird pile to take. Second dock going down here for Kriso. I don't see his second one going down anywhere. Or pardon me, for Finwelf. That was Finwelf with the second dock. I don't see a second one from Kriso anywhere. Did someone say I was pronouncing his name wrong? It'd be like Crisao. I don't know. I can't. I'm Crisao? Crasum? But how do I... Now I'm overthinking it. Is it French? It seems French. Is it a French player, guys? Characteristics of the map. I did a good job of that. he's not setting things on fire currently. No, he is Viking. Never ask Twitch chat anything. God. What is this conspicuous notification? Okay. Just PayPal telling me I'm spending money on Twitch. The Graph Nice emote is so great. Vikings do love to burn things. Don't they get some burning things bonus now? Where they attack buildings and get gold or something? I don't remember what it is. Is that the Berserks, right? Trying to like debate the scout into fighting him. We did successfully take out the fishing ship with the early fire galleys. Our response is going to be just galleys from the Viking player. They get guild from killing vills and monks. I see. No, we lost our transport ship. Potential for sneaks has decreased. Surprised neither player has made rear docks at all for safe eco. How you doing, Western AoE? What do the blue and red bars mean? So this indicates kind of like who the total percentage of the population of military. So right now, Finwelf has 8 military and Kriso has 6 military, so that kind of shows you the balance of that. And the bottom bar does the same thing for workers, which includes villagers and fishing ships. This bar shows you, these bars up here shows you the amount of gold and food they need to get to the next stage and if they have both buildings or not. In this case, you can see that Finwelf has actually clicked up the castle age already. No problem. Ooh, demos popped from blue along with all of the galleys. We'll go back and watch that again, guys. Because they were sitting passive for so long. Damn it, I did it again. Impatient ADHD Grathrank. Sorry, guys. The demos popped and they managed to get good hits on both groupings. And we'll see if the galleys manage to follow up. That was really good from Creaso. Like both demos popped almost simultaneously. All the galleys popped at the same time, and we microed both perfectly. Now, I don't think we're gonna quite win. Why aren't they attacking? Did you see that? They weren't shooting at all. Like the galleys were not shooting. You saw that, right? You must have had them on no attack. Certainly. How you doing, Western? Units frozen. That seems to be a frequent issue these days. Red's got like a thing going down over here, by the way. So we do have a sneak from Red on Blue. This has been an excellent game from Red since the onset. Since the very, very opening of the game, Red has just been full pressure, full aggression, and everything has been successful. We're going to have another kind of round of the demo galley popping here in a moment. We'll see some more explosions. I have a voice control that goes off whenever I say explosion. It sets it off. But I forgot about it.
It's still good. It's still good.
It's good.
I know.
Another one.
I should make a redeem where chat adds voice controls. That'd be funny. In the chat. Well, we're having fun. That's the important thing here. This is looking like it's Red's game to lose, but Blue does have more workers. And with elephant archers on the side, I don't know. Actually, that's pretty bad. How does Blue have more vills? That's really well played. The Viking Eco Man. And there's...
Blueboat is here, Graf, and he wants to say something.
Explosion! Hey, it worked! God damn it. Elephant archers, there's a forward siege workshop. These guys will soak quite a bit. They got a ton of HP. They're actually surprisingly strong if you manage to mass them, but they're very expensive. Elo's around 1450, 1430. Yeah, I think I might have done too good of a job putting the Elo on the scoreboard. It's like not obvious it's there. See, these things have so much HP that you can just dive. Like this is actually doing damage just from soaking the archer shots. And now we're going to come back and this is all exposed. We're using our scout really, really well. Finwelf has been on fire. Creaso says I hate boating. GG. This honestly, like this was so well played by Finwelf. Right from the very beginning, we snagged the sheep, and then we didn't stop applying pressure all through Feudal Age. We won water, like outright, and then we snuck onto land while we were doing that. Absolutely crazy play. Yep, I can't really criticize Creaso that well. They defended well. Look, Vills are still even at the end. But strategy was executed very, very well by the Dravidian player. Hiccup. Why is Rick Astley on my screen? Why is Rick Astley on my screen, guys? Has he been there the whole time? Was he there the whole time? Shut up.
And it's gone.
Back to the draft, damn it. Why did that happen? I still don't understand what happened. Anyways, where did my draft go? There it is. We got to update the draft for you guys, for me, for all of us. Dravidians with the victory and the Vikings with the loss. Map 2 is going to be Highland. Who knows anything about Highland? I think we've seen it a couple times before. I want to play AoE so bad, but I'm way on vacation. Well, that's why I'm here. They said starting. GG, well played. I got the lobby code and everything. Guys are on the ball. Guys, if you have any comments or criticisms about the stream, you can go to the ! Discord. And I am happy to listen to any criticisms or suggestions you guys have. There's a channel where I will not reply, so if you're worried about having to deal with an angry Grathrang, you don't even have to worry about that. We have an ad starting in 15 minutes. I'm going to run it right this second, okay? We'll be right back with more Masters of Anything But Arena.
Who's that unique unit?
If this is your first time on the channel, is this you? Well, good news, Jimmy, because I've got an explanation that shows you exactly how this channel works. All you gotta do is click down here on Wheeler's Sack. Scroll through the list of available memes, pick the one you want to see pop up on screen, and click. And you can react to whatever's happening on screen. Isn't that great, Jimmy? But wait, there's more.
No, actually, no, that's about it.
Memes by Grathrang.
Are you tired of low-quality baseball baits giving you splinters, staining too easily, or breaking at the most critical moments? Well, come on down to Lubov's slightly used baseball bait emporium, where we stock only the most reliable of baseball baits.
What do you mean by reliable, Lubov?
Don't ask questions.
Okay.
Our baseball baits are portable, rugged, and proven to withstand whatever abuse you can throw at it, or whatever you can throw at it to abuse.
Do they come with a warranty, Lubov?
Don't ask questions. Plus, now our baseball baits incorporate all new technology, researched from the top scientists of baseball bait. Come this week only and buy 3 baseball baits for the price of 1 kneecap. Lubov's lightly used baseball bait emporium. You might not be able to walk, but you will be able to smile.
Oh, but Lubov, where are you located?
Don't ask questions.
Who's that unique unit?
Welcome back to Game 2 of Finwell versus Krizo. This time we are on Highland. Finwealth is going to be down here in the Southwest playing as the business. Yo, actually, first, Turnip, thank you very much for the 34 months, almost 3 years with this. Thank you so much. There's a lot of people that have been subbed for like an insane amount of time. You guys are all amazing. They're the ones that hold the channel down. Back in November when when I had to deal with a whole bunch of my dad's estate stuff, I had I think like $600 or $700 of sub money, even though I didn't stream a single day in November. And it was people like that that stayed subbed even though I weren't streaming. So thank you very, very much, Turnip. Like when you see those huge continuous streaks like that, one of those months I literally didn't stream a single day and they stayed subbed. That's crazy to me. So thank you very much. And thanks, G-Strang. I got the next prediction. Guys, get your channel points predictions in quick. There's only about 20-30 seconds left. Get them in. Finwelf looked real strong game 1. Gotta be quick now. Use that little typey thing at the bottom instead of pushing it manually. 100 points. I'll rerun it if we only get one bet. Nobody wants to use channel points? Man. All right. Why? Why? I don't know. Twitch chat is very lurky these days. I need to make a Grath lurk emote. I have a boom lurk emote. she's got a great lurk emote. Need to make like a Grath lurking emote. Oh god, is this just basically Rivers but different? It's just Rivers but different. We already had one. This is just Rivers but different. There's literally no difference. Can someone explain the difference between Highland and Rivers? My god. Highland seems to spawn more fairly. Rivers has like a big wobbly doodle neutral island thing going on, whereas Highland seems to actually just be a single river. Hey Google, turn on the fan. Yeah, it's somewhat helpful. This 4090 chonks out the heat, guys. Man, everything runs so smooth now. Oh, so stress relieving. The capture age just works great. The game works like pretty good when I'm spectating only. It's so smooth. One of the craziest things is when I zoom in and zoom out, I can hear the graphics card ramp up sometimes. What did I have before? A 2080 Super, but it struggled like crazy with between capture age, the game, the streaming program, and then having an overburdened and crazy streaming program where I can turn into a trebuchet that fires and collapses. Like, it was struggling. Now it don't. Now it just works in an amazing way. So Finwelf knew about the scout getting through, but we do have this otherwise closed. But now there's no villager out here to like go and stop this from breaking in. And Kriso the Slav is gonna go men-at-arms. And that's thanks to people supporting the stream and big donations from people like Chopsticks. Chopsticks with like 90% of the 4090 donation, I think. And then all the subs. You guys are the best. I literally do not use this to do anything other than stream Age of Empires 2. It's like a crime. AoE needs weather effects on map. You mean like if it was raining? Finwell says rip pathing. It's not great pathing, I will admit. Kriso needed a little bit of a break there. That's nice. We're still 3 vills back right now. Because red has gone to the water. And blue did not. Blue has just gone with a man-at-arms push. Is going to be looking for damage. And Finwolf is gonna snag a Vil with his scout. Sure, blue broke open the wall, but I mean, red actually has control of it. It's too bad those fire ships weren't there before. Gonna have to quick wall these Vils in. This is a nice little back and forth that I wasn't expecting on this map. I really was not expecting early pressure from somebody. No clue what Slavs do against Kata. Oh, monks. Slavs have pretty good monks, don't they? And exactly. Yep. Yep, that's the one thing about Slavs. You can always at least make boyars. Greatest unit in game. I don't think the boyars are the best unit in the game. But I try and name 3 units that can kill a boyar that don't cost fucking 600 food. What about Mangadai? Shut up.
Приказания. Да, вашим услугам.
Got him. Baseball bat. Baseball bat's not a civ. We have to. Why is this so comical? Can someone explain to me why the fire ship separating the 2 sections of the army is hilarious to me? Why is this so funny? No, they're gonna get blasted. You gotta get at least 1. Come on. Oh, the villager didn't make it. We're still gonna try and get that closed. Red has their own archers to try and defend with. We need to finish that men-at-arms off, though, and there's a skirm here for Kriso. The shoulder hurts. There's a skirm now from Finwolf. Byzantines get the cheaper trash here. How does Red stop this army with 2 skirmishers? He doesn't even have fletching. He doesn't need fletching. Fletching will come to him. See, I told you, he doesn't need fletching. How did he win that fight? I was gonna say, well, Kriso is probably macroing, except Finwolf's also gonna be up first. Really, what's killing blue is the lack of fish. Yeah, very strong performance from red, 2 games in a row. So one thing I've thought about doing in the past as a format is doing like a king of the hill type format instead. So basically we start someone off, like say like a 1400 elo, 1405 elo person joins. They can only play people that are the same elo as them or higher, and then every person they beat has to be a higher elo than them. Than the person they previously beat. So they have to work. So if they beat like a 1450, then the next person has to at least be a 1451. And then see how long they can stay in a row for how many like sets in a row they can stay like the king of the show match day or something. Was a format I thought of, but then it's like, but then only one person. What if one person just keeps winning forever? And then less people get to play, so I was like, that made me sad. So I think the next match we might do after this one, guys, we might do the archers and mangoes only show match. I kind of want to do. Players will only be allowed to make archers and mangonels. No skirms, no knights. This is good pressure here from red. So we followed up our map control that we've established with our water. And we've gone ahead and dropped the siege workshop and moved our skirms and knights now. And Creaso's struggling to defend. We need monks and a siege workshop. So we need two things, and we don't have wood for either. So we do have a market though. Sell the stone and then buy the thing. It's okay. One of the most unintuitive things I think, even at this elo that you'll see, is players refusing to buy the resources they need. If you need wood, fucking buy wood. Don't die to a mangonel when you could have bought a siege workshop and made your own mangonel. You know what I mean? Like, do the thing that stops you from not dying. Should be your priority, always. Oh, the knights could have done so much damage. I don't know why they backed off there. Just to prevent the mango? Just to save the mango? Man, I think I would have sacrificed the mango for like 4 vills. This game's very close to ending. And red's pressure is unrelenting. Blue, how are you still even trying to take this gold right now? There's literally 2 mangonels and knights just sitting there, and you're just trying to take the gold like it doesn't even matter. That's ridiculous to me. There's 6 more land villagers. The Eco Katie is 8-2 now in favor of red. This is a disaster. I really don't know how we're going to defend against this. Now there's Scorps coming out for the Byzantine. We've gotten fletching for the skirms. They're going to do bonus damage on the pikes. Yep. And this game, I think, is seconds away from ending. We need monks. Need monks. Okay, well, I was gonna say that night will go down to a villager punch, but we're 18 vills back and growing 19 vills. The pike spam is killing the knights, but there's just nothing to. There's no way to survive. Because even if we, let's say hypothetically, red shift deleted everything here, there's still a huge amount of villagers up. Ooh, you know what? There's blue knights coming into red's base, and red doesn't have anything back at home to defend. How many vills could we get here? Panic at red's base from the knights that have come forwards from blue. This is a sick little play. We transported some vills across. Red didn't pick up on it till it's too late. So we have a little bit of a counterattack here from blue, who's not going down without a fight in this show match. There's more vills down to the south. Just go south with the knight, and you'll get 7 more vills. Or if they get in there, there's 4 we can grab. These are super exposed if we keep running around. Those knights could do a ton of damage. If red doesn't respond, blue's got to be careful too, though. We do have pikes back home to try and defend, though. I was not expecting this counterattack. Clearly, red wasn't either. There's some damage. Now there's some defensive camels here for Finwell. Byzantines get cheap camels. So this is good D from red. Who's going to lock the knights inside here. Oh, that's a good fight for blue. That's a great fight for blue. This is bad plays from red. If the knights come over here, it could be a disaster. Now the mangoes are pushing in. Blue not quite out of it. But it's looking bad now, especially having lost all of these farms. And nothing really to defend. We're fighting, and the thing is happening where we're fighting the siege with the villagers. And this, this might actually work. We're gonna get both mangonels. Even if we lose 4 vills, it would be worth it. Hit the mango, hit the mango, hit the mango. Wow. Okay, 100% worth. Great defense from Criso there. And there's the Knights on the gold in the north. Still, now we're still twice as many villagers for Finwell. But it's not going to feel like the score is close. Red's going to be feeling the pressure here. And if Blue could make 2 Knights back at home, they could clear all of this right now. And a defensive castle? King PogChamp. An amazing counterattack from Blue. Is it going to be enough? I mean, the thing is, Red didn't let up with their push. I think like Blue was hoping like they'd bring their units back. Instead, they just kept pushing and then defended like kind of potato-like. And that actually worked out to Red's advantage, unfortunately. But Slav farms work really, really, really fast. And now we have access to boyars and a castle to defend our base, too. Degarrison the TC to shoot the... Yeah, there you go. Super defensible position for Blue. And I mean, it's an elimination game. You know what? They've put on a great show for looking like they were done and out of it. This has been excellent. Excellent play from Blue. I thought the game was over. It still looks pretty bad. But that was quite good from Blue. Donate $20 more if Red finishes Blue with petards. Players at lower elo are not sure about their returns on buying resources, whereas pros know they can change the game with a siege unit. Yep. Yeah, siege, defensive siege is always like the fact that we don't have a siege workshop right now, even still for Blue. We need defensive siege. Like a mangonel kills all of that behind the walls. A mango behind walls kills everything. You can't, it's so hard to push. Then your only option from the pusher's perspective is to push with mangoes or go imp. And if you're defending a wall with a mangonel, and they're coming with mangonels, and then you build a castle, then it just stops their push, and now you can play defensively if you have an eco-civ. This is rough, though. These are exposed. We need, like, 2 boyars. 2 boyars will kill this. Even 1 might do okay, because it's going to have so much melee armor. Bonk. Second boyar. We're talking 53 versus 30 vills. 46 land vills versus 30 land vills, and we've got a bunch of fishing ships that are kind of a little bit inefficient at this point. The transport ship from Blue and the 2 forward vills are still here, guys. Don't forget about them. Where is she going? Where is she going? Stable PogChamp. Another raiding stable. And imagine the power of 4 knights back here, guys. What a game this turned into. It looked like a dummy, and then Blue just held and held and held and held and held forever. And this kid, they might get all these farms back in a minute.
Holy, look at all this damage. And we're going to repair it using Flex Shot.
You'll need a lot more than Flex Shot. Who's going to build this castle? Ah, there they are. A snake of vills. No, this has got to be here. Or like here. Blue's putting a dock down. I want Blue to win this game so fucking bad. Let me tell you. I want Blue to win this game so badly because the decider between these guys would be insane at this point. For blue to work their way back. Oh, transport Boyars. Come on, let's go. Blue's going to try and work their way back into this one. We're going to snag that monk. And there's very little at home to defend once again. There's a gold we can hit. There's a stone, other gold, another wood line, like all the same targets. Blue knows where to go. We're going to get a bunch of fills right now. Holy moly. Can blue get back into this one, guys? We're going with a monk knight push on the front. We just killed all those vills. Now we're only 15 vills back. This is looking less and less crazy. Ooh, bombards, though. Bombards will be complicated. Camels will have a very difficult time clearing the boyars, though. Now, monks. Monks are the key. Looking worse and worse for blue here, but boy, what a hold. Two good surrounds on those camels. Monk's still coming in, though. They'll get a quick conversion. Yeah. Losing that castle is a disaster. He needs siege, man. Honestly, like 3 mangonels, they creep forwards and they might have been able to snag the bombard with a quick like barrage. Griso's gonna call GG, well played. A great hold. A glorious hold from blue here. But it wasn't enough. Red's pressure in both the games was too much. One of the better 2-0 sets I've casted. That was good. That was a sick comeback from blue. It really looked like it was over. And then blue mounted a great comeback. You tried. You did great. 10 out of 10. Benwelf, you got so nervous. Krizo's hold was impressive, man. And the counter raids were like literally the last possible second to hold him into the game. First time I played on stream and I almost lost it. You did great. Really, really well played. And that was you got some good. You had a good opponent. No, but you look so strong, Finwelf. You looked very, very strong. That was a great game, guys. More. Give me more. Finwelf, I sent you an IOU whisper on Twitch. You can send me your PayPal information. Do you guys want to be in a viewer show match? You can. Right now by typing !ticket. Open ELO. Make sure you can be here for up to 3 games of Age of Empires 2. Winner gets $20 US. All are welcome. What is wheel? That is wheel. If you don't see your name at the top, you are not entered. Make sure you see your name pop up there. Don't have to follow. Don't have to sub. Just have to own a copy of Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition and have an ELO ranking. !ticket. Last call. No, that's not what I want. That's what I want. I'm going to close it up. A Davy 306. A Davy 306. What is your in-game name and elo, please and thank you. A Davy 306 in-game. Nice. 15-16. We are looking for someone between 14-16 and 16-16 elo. If that sounds like you and you want to be in a best of 3 show match, exclamation mark ticket. And watch your name at the top of the screen. AOE2.net if you need to quickly check your elo. Davy 15-16 has played 1,148 games with a 52% win rate. So 14-16 to 16-16 elo. You are eligible. Just so you know, that's roughly waiting a minute and a half to 2 minutes on the ladder. That is your potential range. Okay, I'm closing it up. We're keeping things moving here. We've got a nice rhythm going. Spin. Our opponent will be Gurus Tabibufus. How do I share my PayPal info? I never did that. I only paid people. If you have a PayPal, you can just send me your email address that you use for the PayPal. If you don't want to share that, I think there's like a paypal.me link. You can just Google how do I set up a paypal.me, and I will get it to you within the next week, depending on how angry PayPal is at me for sending money all over the world. They got mad at me once. Really, really mad at me once. So we got Gurus Tabi Vuvas versus Adabi. We got to pick our maps. See where we're going. Isn't that the point of PayPal? Yeah, but they were worried because it was right around when the whatchamacallit, the Russian-Ukraine war was starting. They were like, hey, you want to send $1,000 to this guy in Russia? Or something like that from Ring of Fire 4, I think. Or Ring of Fire 3, I don't remember now. Or was it only? It might have been only bands. Team Islands. Oh God, we got Pacific Islands. We've got. I'm gonna nerf this fucking map set. I'm nerfing both of the previous maps. We're not going to fucking Pacific Islands and fucking Team Islands, chat. I'm destroying both of those right now. Map 1. I'm vetoing that. Runestones. The wheel shall have its revenge. Oh, don't say that. Map 1 is Runestones. Please delete all water maps from the wheel. Whatever the mangrove jungle is. What the fuck's mangrove jungle? And African clearing. This is what we get. We got Runestones, Mangrove Jungle, and African Clearing. Is it better, chat? You tell me. It's Amazon tunnel, but mangrove terrain. Oh, no. This is great. Okay, Adavi. I'm going to have you go to this link and click create a new preset in the bottom left corner and then post the link in chat. Make sure you click host. My Spotify playlist fucking loves this song. Spotify shuffle sucks, to be honest. Yeah. Popping my shoulders pretty bad. Davi, are you here still? That's a great map set. Simple preset? Here, I'll show you. Host game. This should be 2 minutes. Hide civilizations. Allow spectators. Set the password to something like Grath. Name it something like Grath rank show match. Unranked. Public. 8. Should look like that. Gurus is South America. You should guys use West US. If there's a West US, you should use West US probably. Did we get a draft link, guys? I would guess the West US is probably going to be the best, followed by Korea Central. Maybe Southeast Asia. I would probably go with West US. Davi as the host, you get to choose. East US is better. Oh no. You guys are going to be macroing and possibly dealing with lag, so just keep that in mind going in. It's okay. It's okay. Take your time. Take your time, Adavi, all right? Anybody who's been on a show match knows that the nerves hit you, so just take your time. The quality of the games is such that everybody's willing to wait for them as long as they actually happen. Plus, this is like a 1,500, 1,600 ELO show match. This is going to be pretty good. Unseen ELO playing for a good amount of money. I'm so confused. How do you set up a draft? There's this page. You'll come down here. You say, click create a new draft from this preset. Then you click host. That's all you got to do. And then take this link and post it in chat. I can show you one more time if you need to. But you click that link in chat, and you click host, and then you post the link. Booyah. Good stuff. You guys can go ahead and start the draft. You start with your bands first. Just keep in mind. If you've never done it before, you start with bands. See how quickly. And again, our 3 maps are Runestones, Mangrove Jungle, and African Clearing. My goal is always to get this done before they're done the bans. If I can get the maps done before the bans, I feel good. EU, African Clearing, EU. There we go. Finwealth one, I got it. So Adavi has banned Hindustanis, Mayans, Incas, and Aztecs. Gurus has banned Lithuanians, Gurjaras, Saracens, and Burgundians. So a full 8 civs banned. Adavi's home pick was Celts, and Gurus' home pick is Malians. Do they see the opposition's bans? At the beginning, they don't. So when you ban at the beginning, both players are allowed to ban 4 civs. They cannot see what the other player is banning. There can be as few as 4 or as many as 8 because the bans can overlap. Then they each pick 1 civ. Those are both blind and global as well. So they can, in theory, pick a mirror civ, though it doesn't happen very often in practice. So we've got Celts as the home pick for Adavi, then Franks, Khmer, and Spanish. A whole bunch of cavalry follow-up. Gurus, Tabi, Bufas has gone with Malians, Chinese, Teutons, and Bulgarians. There's a certain spice to that combination of civilizations. Runestones will be interesting because it's a closed-in kind of more compact version of Arabia with the woodlines. Like you'll have 3 to 4 woodlines that are big and chalky and all flat, easy to wall. Mangrove Jungle is a hellacious Amazon tunnel-like hybrid hellhole. And African Clearing is a nomad start with a ton of hunt and shortfish everywhere. Do I post the game ID? Yep. Your opponent will grab it, and I will grab it for the spec. Thank you very much, Adavi. Does one have to pre-sign up for matches or just show up and enter on Saturday? I was doing some signing up in advance, but I kind of stopped being a fan of that. I like it being spontaneous. So you just show up, Anduin. And for Hack, thanks for the fall. Are calves not allowed? No, we're just going to do a regular show match, Gurus. We're doing a regular show match. I know I mentioned a thing about the Archer Mango thingy. We are doing a regular show match. Anyone can participate for a hack. You just have to be here between sets. That's it. I do it every Saturday. It's okay, Char Jar. What a map pool. Yes, that's an interesting one. Celts and Malians for runestones are interesting picks. We might see something else like Khmer, like against the Malians. I don't know if I want the Celts. Spanish could be good. In practice, the games have all been really good for us watching. I'm going to see if they've started here. Make sure I'm in the main menu. Yep. Players, you can go ahead and start if you are waiting for my go ahead. It does look like you might have the victory set to standard, so just make sure that's set to conquest. Byzantine's good on Mangrove Jungle, huh? I can see the players in a lobby. Oh, you guys have to... Gonna remake the lobby. Okay, that's fine. Civs weren't hidden. Ah, okay. If you guys are wondering what's happening... I like that trailer a lot. I personally enjoy the lion the lion horde, and the actually my favorite clip is the person that prevents the lame with the house drop, and then the villager spins around in time to the song. Those are two things I like. The lion rush is glorious. We've got our players in the new lobby. They are just about to start. Need more of that, yeah. LOL. What's going on here, Davy buddy? West US? Okay. Third time's a charm. All right, this is the channel that is the master of wasting 3 minutes of time exactly. What am I gonna hit you guys with? The final flailer.
The all-new Farnel Flailer from Farnback and Fiddle Family Fabrication. Fitted with 5 fantastic features figurated for flailing, flapping, filtering, fiddling, and farneling. For $55.55, you can own the all-new Farnel Flailer from Farnback and Fiddle Family Fabrication. Farnback and Fiddle Family Fabrication is not responsible for any deaths that might occur as the use of this product. Reserves the right to travel to your house and will not import paint on you.
Oh, God.
The bomb flail is burning my skin. Yes, it is, Jimmy. Yes, it is. Final flailer. Yeah. Final flailer. Yeah. I was muted. Our two civs are the Celts and the Bulgarians, though. I just said that with an enthusiastic voice. And then I said the two siege civs. So that's all I got. We've got faster firing siege and then cheap upgrades for siege. Cheap siege? Which is it? Magic siege? It flies? I don't remember. Fires potatoes instead of bullets. You know those potatoes? Faster firing Farno flailers. 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 You heard they fixed pathing. It was funny, but I also felt part of my soul fly out of my body, and it's over there now. It's leaving me. Any siege is flying siege if the pathfinding is messed up enough. Man, my vills still walk over foundations instead of building them. Well, that's a classic. That is an absolute... Remember when you would put a building down and then you would right-click as fast and as many times as you possibly could to make sure that it got built, like, really, really fast? Now, if you do that, your villager stands in the middle of it. You actually, like, cannot do that anymore. Hey, my transition's broken. That's great. We're going to switch Gerst to red here. There we go. In the north, we've got a Davi playing as the Celts. We're on runestones, and it's surprisingly... Oh, man, this is a really open runestone spawn for the Celt here, who's going to have forward gold and berries to boot. There is this ugly gold up against the outside of the map. There is a channel points prediction running, by the way. So take a peek at the maps, decide who you think might win. Red is Guras Tabi Bufus playing as the Bulgarians, and he's going to have rear gold, rear berries. Rear stone, actually, as well. Main stone's forward, secondary golds are both forward. But that's pretty nice base right there. Plus, this is actually reasonable to close up. It's not like Blue's. Blue's got like a mega double merged wood line at the back here. My favorite is where melee units become conscientious objectors. They're going home. That's how they just decide they're leaving. Sometimes. The villager pathing bug where like they'll just randomly start walking forwards too is pretty great. Someone's already got 6,000 channel points down. What can 6,000 channel points get you on my channel? Why, you could have one of these for yourself. You don't like what you're seeing?
Enough of that.
You can attack the screen
Go away, damn you!
in a variety of ways. You can attack the screen.
Oh, you're going to get it now.
Guys, have you seen the rat gang? Gang rat. I don't remember. Is it gang rat or rat gang?
It's actually Doug.
I always mix that name. The streamer, gang rat, gang rat. Hang rat. Rat wang. Oh shit.
In my head, he says it like 20 different ways, but he actually just goes gang rat, gang rat, gang rat, rat gang. Hang rat. And then he says hang rat. Just once.
Like, well, that's different than the two things I just repeated 6 times in a row. Love MBL. MBL's the best. I'm very glad he's full-time AoE. Is my favorite pro player to watch. Logic being, if he says it enough time, it'll eventually be right. That's what your brain tells you. It's like, I'm saying it's wrong somehow. When is Ring of Fire? Ring of Fire 5 will happen in somewhere between November and January. You should be asking, when is Only Bands 2? Or when is Every Maps? Or whatever the heck we would call the pro version of this. What's a good name for the pro version of Masters of Anything But Arena? With like a 80 player, 80 like large map pool. Arena sucks. Pros of non-arena. Let's see here. 19 pop click in for the Bulgarian. And this could be like a men-at-arms, even though we don't have the barracks down yet. Oh, we do have the barracks down, pardon me. It should be over here. Anyways, barracks down for the Bulgarian player. We already have one down for the Celt too. So Celt with the faster moving infantry. Bulgarian will get the free upgrade to men-at-arms. Right now it looks like we're not even going to make it. Maybe we're going to go straight archers. And this is looking more drushy than men-at-armsy at the moment, considering we're not even close to clicking up the feudal age. Super monkey. Arena is a great team game map. Arena's got to be one of the funnest team game maps. And here we go. No, we missed a single wall. Okay, now walk out and wall them in. Well, we've decided to give up 2 vills. No. Okay. Would have been great if we somehow could have got him out and walled those in. Drush has already paid for itself with the Vill snipe. Gurus did in fact make some men-at-arms, but they are not going to go forwards? They are going to go forwards. I couldn't tell if they're going to turn around. I thought they were going to turn, and then they just kept going. Well, that might be for the best if they can get in and maybe pressure the food or something from a Davi, but we're already going to be on the way to feudal by the time these guys get here. These are low-ish HP. Scouts at full HP. That's good. So these will get in. We might get a Vill or 2. If we could get 3 Vills, I would be satisfied. This is a good start. But it will give time for a Davi to react. These guys are chilled. They can't really do much. They're low HP, but they could be irritating at least. They're not really even doing that. Imagine if that had taken out the range, because it was right next to where it was standing. Men-at-arms coming in. We got a block with the scout. Let's see it. Gurus is out for blood. And Gurus is in it to win it, let me tell you. He shows up to these matches to play. Not to lose. This guy is here for victories. Wants to make himself some cash. Down goes the Drush. They got drawn into the town center by Gurus's villagers here on the front. And they're going to come out and take this hunt here. Blue is kind of mostly walled. This is still open on the back technically. We're going to break out with the men-at-arms? Why? We're right where we want to be. Come back and hit the wood line. If we get a third Vill, 3 Vills, let's go. And there's the Vil lead now. That's why I said that, because now the Vil lead is back in favor of Gurus. We're gonna get a fourth one in a second. This is really sloppy from the Celt. We're gonna have defensive ranges? Tell me we're gonna go with a defensive range. No, my god, no. We need a defensive range to clear these things up. Ah. What a disaster. Be lucky to save this guy at this point. Look at the blocks from Gurus. Snag him. Yep. 4 Vils. 4. And these are still, like, most of their HP. Yeah, Blue's Drush looked like it paid off, but long term, Gurus' Men-at-Arms is doing so much damage. And we will lose another villager. 5 villagers to 2 Men-at-Arms and a scout. 5. We might even get another one. Wow. He just about snagged another Vil under the TC. Eco KD is 5-1. Insane. Insane opening from Gurus. Actually crazy. What's our next step for gold? Okay, it's back there, right? That could be a rough tower for a Davi to try and deal with. Davi's almost castle. We sold our stone. What is our food source? Just the berries? Oh man. That's a long time to idle. We're banking on dropping enough gold off to buy, maybe? I don't even know. Archers deny that gold. If a Davi clicks up to Castle Age, it could be disaster for... Yep, he'll get that Castle Age click up, guys. And he's hanging in there. Could really use some sort of defensive army of any kind. I would take a militia. Reagan, Stacy, they've had enough of this. They both got messed up and they're getting out of town. I didn't even... Good call out, Emperor. I didn't even see the giant Vil stack in queue for Gurus here. The tower did go down on the gold. That's kind of nice. But we have this rear gold. Does Gurus not know about this? Oh, we know about that. We have seen this gold. We know that it exists. So we know that this isn't really going to do that much. And we've brought... How many Vils? 3 Vils forwards? If we break in, we could keep the carnage going. We're 14 villagers. 14? 14 Vils? 8 Eco KD. Plus what, wheelbarrow? No, we don't even have wheelbarrow. This is just the Castle Age timing. Plus 8 Vils. Oh. Plus a minute and 26 of idle TC. Look at the bars. Celt is... Well, Celt's Celt. Celt do Celt things. Siege Workshop is going to go down immediately. Stone walls back at home from Gurus. Gurus still hasn't noticed the giant villager. If he just unqueues Vils, he can click up. We even have buildings. Show me a knight. Show me a knight. Show me a knight. You don't have any food. Gotta buy food and then sell wood and just... Ugh. What a disaster here. We still have gold. We have stone we could take. Archers are gonna come and pressure our only wood line. Well, we can run over there, though. Yo, Emma Stonewalls, how are you? I think Gurus has this game because of his Vil count. I mean, we're almost double the Vils. The Celt has to do too much damage, I think. Do we have siege yet? Oh, we have a mango. Get the mango over here. Mango's got to be in position. Mango has to be in position. Let's go. And we got to all in. We are going to go full Huang here. They call him Wong. They call him Wong. He eats TCs all day long. How's that go? The mango should help a Davi break in fast enough to do it. Let's go. Do we have a second mango? Second mango. Second mango. More knights. We got too many things to buy and not enough things to buy them with. Gotta move in. Gotta move in. Oh, no! Every unit counts here for the Celt. We are 0. Look at this. 2 on food. 0 on food. The quick walls from Gurus on those stones. That was insane. The stone quick walls barely going up from Gurus there. Holding the Celt back. These faster firing mangonels, the Celts with the faster firing siege. Got that knight healed back up. Let's go, Adavi. I want to see the Celts. I really want to see the Celt. Gurus has a really strong record in the show matches. Immediate pressure on the Castle Age Bulgarian player who does have access to stone. We might be able to get a Krepos down. Krepos, that tiny castle they can build. We threw away a lot of stone on our walls that ultimately didn't matter. If you have, like, if you have a weak part of your wall, you know, the opponent will go through that if they can. Villager count? Did we make some vills? Did we actually make some? We have nobody on food. 0 on food. 0 on food. None. Not a villager on food. 11 on 11 on gold, 13 on wood. Let's go. We gotta push. We're gonna push. We gotta push. We gotta make this count. I get the knights on the tower, maybe? Yeah. We have a forward villager. We have forward vills. They gotta get over here. Don't feed the monk to the tower. Ooh, disaster for a Davi. He went for a conversion on the pikes. Gurus drew him back. I don't know if... Yep. Villagers won't get to that mango in time. And now there's more pikes than there are units for blue here. And they've closed the distance on the first mango. There's another mango and a scorpion that Adavi has, but they're a bit out of position. And behind this, Gurus went forwards and dropped some more stone walls to get this blocked out. And it's looking pretty bad for Adavi right now. He can mango this and break his way back in. Maybe come and pressure this northern wood line. Gonna try and draw the pikes over to this mango. There are 4 mangonels here. Yeah, just nail that house. Nice. We're gonna snipe some vills with the mangonel. What a crazy game. This is open. We have a scorpion here to help out against the pikes. We got a conversion on one pike. Ooh, shot to the main body of the pikes there. Good micro from Adavi. And there's the defensive Krepos. We're waiting to see when we're going to see it. We're getting a Krepos before a town center. The Krepos is more important than the town center, okay, guys? What a game. The Krepos will pretty much seal this defense for Gurus, I think. What are you going to dive? Don't dive the Krepos with the mangoes. You're lucky if we save it now, yeah. That was a mistake. Because we could still, like, pressure other parts of the base. Like, the Krepos is in a decent spot, but it's not a game-ending spot. If this is shot at the town center... Shoot the town center! Shoot the town center! We deleted the TC. Probably a good call. Villagers are closing in here. Adavi is 11 behind. We have not made a villager in a very, very, very long time. Ah, we got a monk. Town center back down with a Krepos in front of it, though, is very significant. I struggle to see now. Maybe like a ton of Rams could do this. No, it's just looking like Gurus is going to take this back. What a game. I think we at one point had more villagers on that wood line. Great value from that mango now. Oh, this has been an insane push from Adavi. It just hasn't been enough because of how far back he was. But it was we've seen this a few times where a player looks like they're out of it and then they cling into it with like ridiculous play. If we could get some farms down, maybe we could even like think about like staging a comeback. I don't know. Not now. There was a point maybe where we might have been able to drop TCs behind the aggression, but not anymore. It's feeling a GG. Need a conversion. We need a conversion. Gurus has had multiple heart attacks this game. Scores are still like, you know, reasonably close. We're only 12 villagers behind after all. Okay, Blue, what's your plan now? Well, we get a conversion on a knight. We pop the mango and hit the other two monks. Two monks and then mango the opponent's two monks. If this overchops, it could be bad for red. I'm trying to think of ways back in, but this is pretty... Do Bulgarians get redemption? They do. So convert mango. Something like that, right? These are the archers from Feudal Age. Remember those? They're still back there. Red will win this. It seems likely, Legume baby. I have to admit. Or the... What's maps? What's the map for? I think we're going to that weird mangrove jungle map. Is the second map in this show match. We got something weird to follow up here, so we'll have more strangeness to follow. Adavi's gonna make another go of it here. Not willing to call it quits yet. The crep host is the main issue, I think. We might be able to creep down. Whoops, pardon me, guys. Might be able to creep down to the southern part. Coming over here, maybe. Less of a issue because there's like this is kind of exposed. We could try and come from that direction, but that's rough to get our units over there. Instead, we'll just pressure the TC again. Defensive castle's gonna go down. We have to prevent that castle going up, and I don't think there's a way of doing that. There's a TC, there's a crep host. Maybe if we take the TC out right now and we hadn't wasted the knights, we could have maybe made a thing happen. Where we denied the castle. Could we still deny the castle? Could we deny this castle? There's 3 mangoes here. There's monks. You can use the monks to push the vills away from the foundation and then barrage the castle. Oh, man. Could Blue deny this castle? Hit the vills. Hit the vills. Hit the vills. You gotta hit the vills. Oh, come on. Let's go, Blue. Let's go. You gotta get some vill kills out of this. You got 2 or 3. 4. It looked good, and then it didn't. then it really did not. Town center now. Oh, the quick wall. The quick wall with the house. Well, if we're going to do this, do we need 2 TCs, not just 1? We need to add another one and actually get a TC up. If Blue wins this game, I will gift 5 subs. This is ridiculous. The Eco KD is 15 to 10. Surprisingly close. Third TC over here. Ooh, Gurus is up to Imp, though. Shades of the previous set. As Gurus will be up to Imp well ahead of his opponent who has three farms. There they are. It's not a very strong and numerous food economy going on here. Losing the mangoes hurt. Losing the whole push failing hurt quite a bit, obviously. We're grabbing relics. All right. Why not? Gotta do something. Now, each relic's basically worth a vil. So if you grab 5 relics, then you're 9 vils back. That's bad, but not insurmountable. And there's the third TC. The 3 farm is peak Celt economy, yeah. Buy food. More. Where is this? You're queuing this up here? I wonder if Blue will call GG at that. Or if they'll keep going. $15 vils back. And an age. And now Conics. So the Conics, they are like twice life units. Basically. When they die, they dismount. And they have like a little men-at-arms that hops off and does men-at-armsy type things. So they get like double the HP. I think it's like a total of 170 HP. And the best part is if you kill them with pikes, then they turn into like men-at-arms which counter the pikes. So they're pretty nasty units to have running around your base. Because if you try to clean them, they're really good at raiding for that reason. Ooh, a 4th town center? Quick walls. Quick walls were needed and not there. The archer on the other side making that even worse. They make such a good sound when they hit. That's such a good sound. Thunk. Thunk. A jangly thunk sound from the mace. Brutal, man. Oh my god, that pathing. No, we're not talking about the pathing today. There they are. They dismount and then they die. As all things in life eventually do. This push is still happening? Shut up. Okay, now they're all dead. The instant kill on the monk there was pretty great. Adavi is going to try to boom his way out of trouble. We're going to try to 4 TC boom back into the game. I wonder if we can make it happen. Do these have +4? They have +2. They are non-elite. We haven't really done anything with Imperial Age, guys. We haven't made, like, any imp thing. There's been no reason for us to go imp. Like, what have we gotten by going imp? We didn't get +4 armor. What else? Oh, yeah, they don't have bloodlines. Do we not have a stable? We never built a stable. So we don't have bloodlines and we don't have husbandry. Or we built a stable and it was destroyed before we got those things. Also a possibility, because there was that big siege push. And I feel like I saw some red knights. It might have been converted. Davi's game sense seemed like it was there. Like I feel like the 4TC thing was the way to go, but it's just taking too long. We need to get those TCs running. Now we're just losing fills. Okay. It's over, guys. The army bar at the top is sad. Davi doesn't have double bit axe. Well, he's Celts. Yeah, you should have double bit axe. Just add 1 trebuchet. I think he's got post-Celt push-itis. It's when you've been insanely hardly pushed, like Celt came at you with everything they got, and you took all of your mental strength to not lose your mind to defend it. Now you have to like get yourself together for like a decent pushback. He's not utilizing the imp. I do agree. We're only just now getting +4 handcart and a trebuchet. Those should have been like the first things we got. Would have been +4 in the treb. There's a tray cart? Is there a tray cart in queue? I missed it. Oh no! 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 He's not gonna trade with you, Adavi. He's ruthless. Well, I hear an animal attack sound. We're getting attacked by an animal while this is happening. Well, I'm gonna push fast forward to see if this one's over. All right, Chad. I want to see the 105s. To be fair, hanging in there with the after the last few games that we've seen, I don't blame Adavi at all. Where we saw the ridiculous comebacks in the, so I don't really blame Adavi, and it certainly looked like we could have made something happen, but no. And game 1, whoops, pardon me, we'll go to Gurus Tabi Bufus. Let's head back to the draft. Look at the APMs. Decent APMs. That was fun to watch. Oh yeah, I enjoyed that. That'll be a Celt loss, unfortunately, for those who are fans of the old Huang play. And a win for the Bulgarians. Off to Mangrove Jungle. I predict we will see the Khmer and the Teutons or Chinese. I'd be leaning towards the Teutons myself. But the Chinese might be a good option. I don't know. It was worth a goal. Good try, Davi. It was an entertaining Celt push, for sure. No shade from me, other than the ones I accidentally throw when I'm casting. Guys, I've had to hit snooze on an ad 3 times in a row so you didn't get hit with it during the game. I'm going to run it right now, and we will be back with more Age of Empires 2 showmatch action.
Who's that unique unit?
If this is your first time on the channel, is this you? Well, good news, Jimmy, because I've got an explanation that shows you exactly how this channel works. All you gotta do is click down here on Wheeler's Sack. Scroll through the list of available memes, pick the one you want to see pop up on screen, and click. And you can react to whatever's happening on screen. Isn't that great, Jimmy? But wait, there's more. No, actually, no, that's about it. Memes by Grathrang.
I used to have problems. We all have problems. That's why I looked for a solution. Hi, I'm Barry the Beaver, and I'm here to inform you about our all-new product, berries, tail wax, and lubricant. Tired of your tail not making that awesome slapping sound you love? Are your friends, loved ones, and co-workers disgusted by your horrible slap? Is your tail covered in boils, lesions, or does it fail to smell like vanilla? Well, our vanilla-scented tail wax is made with just 43 ingredients, tailor-selected to make it easy to open, easy to apply, and even easier to remove. Why go through life with a substandard tail? Also, I guess if you're a sick, you can use it as lubricant. You sick. Barry's tail wax. Smells like vanilla. Tastes like beaver. You sick.
It's the all-new product from Drupal Droid, the circle with a rectangle on top. Twist it, shake it, spread it all over, feed it to your kids. It's the circle with a rectangle on top, now available in red. Call this number right now with $19.99 in your hand and then slap the phone with your money to order now. Circle with a rectangle on top. Please note, circle with a rectangle on top is not intended to be used internally. Never leave a child alone with a circle with a rectangle on top, or death, injury, or time travel may occur. Do not attempt to watch a circle with a rectangle on top with other shape or geometric figures. Local taxes are applicable. Your results may vary. Circle with a rectangle on top. Yeah! From the makers of Circle with a Rectangle on Top comes the all-new Triangle with a hexagon. From the makers of Circle.
Oh, sorry
with a
guys, I was just
Rectangle
trying to get
on
ready for
Top
the ad coming back.
Comes the all-new Triangle with a hexagon nearby. Enjoy the peace and tranquility of Triangle with a hexagon nearby the pool, at the beach, at the park, or with your family. Let it set you free. Subscriptions to Triangle with a hexagon nearby are limited. Call now to start experiencing the freedom of Triangle with a hexagon nearby. Please note, Triangle with a hexagon nearby is not guaranteed to provide peace, tranquility, or freedom and will not be held responsible for any permanent scarring or disfigurement. Triangle with a hexagon nearby is not intended for children, seniors, women, men, cats, dogs, or other small creatures. Keep sealed at all times. Triangle with a hexagon nearby. Geometry is tranquility.
Who's that unique unit?
It's a Ratha. Yeah! I got it. Timing is almost bang on with the ad. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. We're going to cast Game 2 of Adavi versus Gurus Tabi Bufus. Gurus Tabi Bufus took Game 1. Adavi made a really strong showing with a Celt push in response. And now we are heading off to Mangrove Jungle for Game 2. We've got Khmer and Teutons. Called it. Gratstradamus. Oh god, this map. I'm going to get Gurish switched to red here. Predictions will be run by my moderators momentarily, so get your channel points ready to gamba. Thank you to everybody for being here today. Isn't it beautiful? It's basically Amazon Tunnel with slightly different things going on. Love these games today. Glad you're enjoying. Glad you're enjoying Afro Tresiac. There we go. I got it out. So Gurus Tabi Bufus in the northwest here playing as the Teutons is going to have a forward positioned gold and stone, but a rear gold as well. Pair of boar and a bunch of these guys. Adavi's coming forwards right away and is going to try and snag some of Gurus' sheep. Gurus didn't even find them. Adavi just got four of the buffalo. Holy moly. That is an insane lame. He's probably figuring, okay, my sheep gotta be here. Wow. That's 600 food. Insane. So although it's difficult to wall this off, I think you can like do this thing where you drop a dock and then a house or something. And then wall on the inside. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. But I don't think you can actually build on this. Like you can't build on this little area here. You could, as the Khmer, maybe like chop a section and then build 4 buildings on that. I think I did that once actually in a show match versus, against the viewer. But I think you can dock block. You can do that with docks. Yep. The only good thing for Red is that Tootin Farms cost less wood. Yeah, he'll be able to recover from all that stolen food. The reason I was talking about the walling was because, like, normally in response to losing that amount of food, you would just, like, instantly start walling. This is ridiculous. We'll see if Red can counterlame, guys. Maybe he can grab the boar. Seeing 100 Viking longbows on one tile backed with bombard ships. That'd be nice, but it's Teutons versus Khmer. I'm seeing 120 ballista elephants. What do the Teutons actually do against masked ballista elephants? I'm calling it right now. I just want to see that. I don't know if that'll actually happen, but that's what I want to see. Demos. I want to see demo ships. Yes, yes, yes. Ballista elephants. Yeah, we could see some a good amount of explosions this game. If you try to be aggressive, you have to walk the what we'll call the hallway of doom. This is an actual map. This was on the ranked ladder one week. I know for a fact it was more than 1 week, more than one time this was on the ranked ladder. There's been very few of the maps that we've played that haven't been a ranked 1v1 map at some point. They've pretty much all made it on there. This was 100% a ranked 1v1 map 1 week. Or 2 weeks or something. You remember it in team games? It was 100% in 1v1. Absolutely positive. There was, because there's a clip, some old clip on my channel of me playing a game on one of those. Water Nomad was on there 1 week.
Emotional, damn it!
Oh, Red gets the trap and the superiority in the fight. That was a sick play from Gurus. That was actually a sick play from Gurus. I kind of want to go back and watch that in slow motion. Because this was such good. Watch Gurus here, guys. So what he does is he watches Blue auto scouting or whatever. It watches him run in, blocks him in. Make sure he gets the first hit, and now he just has the advantage here, and Blue can't get out. Absolutely sick play from Red. And he's going to go forwards. Dangerously close. I don't know if the range's line of sight might spot that outpost. This might actually be bad for Gurus here. So Gurus has snuck forwards with the Vills. Now that he took out the scout. Wow! Wow! If he picks up Town Watch because he's housed or something, he should tower the range. Well, this is what Red can see. He's going to go with Skirms. And now he has Town Watch. Blue does not. Gurus can afford to be a little risky here. he has a win in the set. So if he loses this, it just forces a game 3. And this is a really weird map. And hold on, what is map 3? 1 second. What is map 3? Map 3 is African clearing. That's a bit more normal. A bit more normal. What is an archery range doing in my base? Well, now there's a tower going up. Blue's gonna all in the tower. This is a critical fight for Adavi to stay in this set. If he can take the tower down, then fine. I don't know if he'll be able to, though. The quick walls from Gurus were mostly there. And 2 of the vills can hit. We're going to lose 2 vills to the tower fire in a second if we're not careful. Gonna have to pull them back. Good micro from Blue to save those vills hopping into the houses. Yep, he's going to have to completely abandon this forward gold. Where's his other gold? It's at the back. We haven't built our tower yet. We have 4 archers banked up. Maybe we send them forwards. Oh, great call from Adavi. Remember, Red has Town Watch, so he can see this happening. That's a solid tower, too. That'll cut off advance on this side. Red's going to have to, come all the way around, probably. We're going to put a Smith at home. There's nothing here. If Blue goes the right way with the archers, Red's in trouble, guys. And he has to retreat with these skirms. The follow-up for Adavi should be a stable. If we can get a stable down, we have enough wood. What is our food source right now? Well, we still have these. We have all the extra. We should drop a stable 100%. Why are we getting wheelbarrow? What the? We need a stable. A dock. Did someone say dock? A deer? A female deer? There's no dock anywhere. Please, for the love of anyone who plays AoE, a dock. My world for a dock. How about my archers are going to get... Are they fletching? Ooh, here we go. The skirms are in position, though. We should get 2 or 3 vills, I think. Nope. Good defense from Red. Fair amount of chaos to Gurus Tabi Boostfist's base here, though. This has been a really good game. Adavi's push will get shut down, so Gurus will hang in there. That could have been so much worse. I want scouts so bad right now. Or a dock, and then imagine a demo ship. Somebody make a demo. I want a demo so badly. One demo. My world for a demo ship. Give it to me. I want the demo. Galleys would be really strong here. Like, you don't even need to do demos. Just galleys would be strong. I thought fires might be okay. Galleys, though. Yeah. I think all of the forward range and tower really threw both players off of... Or they just aren't even... They might not even be thinking about dock, Snitzel. They might be thinking, there's no fish. I'm not going to build a dock. Like, it's not worth it to build a dock. Because there's no fish. Ooh, there's still all these deer here. Blue didn't even get to those. Snipe them, Red. Snipe the deer. Kill the deer. Yeah, let's go. You fucking die, Bambi. Don't push it, though. You have to kill it. There you go. Perfect. Blue's forward army is... What? Did he just throw his spear at the dead guy? Defensive tower going down on the stone here for blue. He threw his spear at the dead guy. You saw that, right? Really good amount of damage from those skirms just on the hunt. But Khmer player can deal. They have farms. Both players actually with farm bonuses. So... Red could idle all of the farms. They could put a skirmisher on each one of the farms if they wanted to. It's true. They could also come up here and pressure this wood. We've been taking the gold and just kind of ignoring the tower fire. We need a stable. We've needed a stable for so long. Either player could use the stable at this point. Gurus is up to Castle Age. Oh wait, I missed the Davies click up to Castle Age, guys. I'm sorry. I kept waiting for the Teuton player's click up, and I missed that the Khmer snuck up there. That food creeps up on you, man. Did he sell as well? Yeah, he sold too. Blue coming in with the archers. Red is exposed here. There's no tower or anything back at home. And he has no stone for a tower. He would have to, he does have a mark he could buy. He's going to have to pull in all of his, every villager. Every villager has to get pulled in. Insane. Just walking the archers forwards. The skirms literally, they don't even give a, they don't even, they're walking off. They're like, okay, I gotta get home. What a sick game. Players are even in Vills. Eco KD 2-0 for a Davi, and we've got like a minute more of idle time for Gurus. Wildly inefficient. Quick walls from Red over there. Keep the little archers out. Could really use another lumber camp. Or two. Getting pushed out of here is actually really bad because you can drop a TC on wood if you harvest wood all through Feudal Age like Gurus was. You can delete these two and then drop a TC there. Blue is going to go forwards with a castle. Red's going to know about it. Here we go, guys. Blue with the get out of my game castle. This is on Red's stone. Blue has 5 crossbows to try and keep this from going up. Red knew the Vills were coming forwards, already sent his own to respond. I don't see this castle going up, guys. We would need a, there's no way this is going up. The sad thing is if there were 2 knights, if we had made that stable, if we could make a stable now. Right this second. Man, the crossbows are here. The villagers like need to fight the skirms. Red's going to try to wall in the castle. What a crazy game. Blue loses all of those vills and the crossbows. Has to delete the castle. Is going to build it defensively and hang in there. If blue adds a TC before red does, ooh. And blue's going to have a TC and a castle at home. A second town center and a castle. Next thing needs to be a monastery. First we need to get this up, though. The knights are running in from Gurus. Did they agree on no docks? I don't. They may not have just even thought about it. That's my honest hypothesis. Is they didn't even consider that they could have docks. Garrison will save those guys. Like, actually, how did they not dock? And now the Teuton's going to go 3 TC. We do not have enough stone for another town center from Adavi. We don't have enough gold to buy, and we barely have enough farms to run the 2 town centers we got. We need a monastery to try and stop the knights, I think. I heard a ballista elephant. What? Why did we make a ballista alley? Cut to extra res. Ooh, that's true. They could clear up some space over here. The castle definitely AJ Fish. I agree. Chavacho with a prime. Thank you very much. Turning me into a crab. Have an explosion. That was 2. You got one for free. Skirms are still chilling at this back gold. Delightfully irritating. One day Adavi will make a stable. We'll call that stable day. You need it for your ballista at least so that they have bloodlines and husbandry. Red 3 TC booming is kind of ridiculous. And with 2 monks. Or 2 monasteries to make monks from. Those will work good on the ballistellis. We close the distance. We're going to have to delete a ballistelli. Oh, no. Nope. That was such a fast conversion. Oh, my goodness. And that's actually so huge for the Teuton player. That is terrible. That is so terrible. Because now the Teuton can chop to extra resources. Do not send it forwards, Gurus. Gurus needs to save this so that he can chop to the extra res. That is an insane loss for Adavi. It's almost like he shouldn't have even made more than 1. Or he should have made 9 million of them. I'm down with the 9 million ballista alley strategy. I already said that before. But you don't send 2 of them forwards in early Castle Age. You make 80 of them in post-imp with all the upgrades. And then just send them at your base, at the opponent's base, and then like 4-shot their castles. Stand there for 30 seconds and their castles are dead. It actually works. I've done it. Someone said we have stables. Where? Where do you see a stable? Show me. Yes! Yes, let's go! Let's go! Stables! Let's go. All right. Now they're doing absolutely nothing. There we go. Light cav. Snipe the monks. Okay. After the buffalo heist, everything seems to be going downhill for Adavi. Those were cursed buffaloes. He got a second ballista elephant. No! Now the Teuton just needs... They could just idle for like 2 minutes or less, and they'll have the food for imp. They don't even need to do any damage right now. Go imp. Get block printing on your mugs and redemption. Make like 2 trebs and get a forward castle down somewhere. What will your opponent do? Adavi's done a good job of keeping pace. He's 12 vills back, though. Chimera have faster working farms. Teuton have cheaper farms. Well, let's check the farm count then, right? I mean, we have 7 more farms. I feel like the 7 more farms is going to do roughly the same thing that the Khmer farms are doing, especially when they're not actually being occupied. Why is this garrisoned? Adavi's also floating 1,200 wood. That's not good. Oh, we're floating a lot of wood on the Teuton side, too. Faster working is so much better. And if you have a finite amount of space, in this case in particular, we have so many unoccupied farms, it's driving me ballistic. Elephant. See what I did there? And where blue tried to build a castle, Gurus will build a defensive castle instead. With Imperial Age coming in, Adavi might be in trouble, guys. He's going to need Castle Age aggression to make anything happen at this point. We do have a military lead. We've got one stable at home, a barracks, and a pair of monasteries. There was a knight attacking the farmers. I must have missed that. Does Gurus go Giga Chat and make a Teutonic Knights? Asks Saween. No. I don't think I don't think they make sense. I think the ballista elephants have set the precedent for no Teutonic Knights. The ballista elephants will eat the Teutonic Knights, right? Correct me if I'm incorrect there. But that's what I do believe. How much armor do we got? Ah, +2 just kicking in for Adavi. Khmer have good options against the Teutons. They could go Arbs. They can go Ballista Elephants. I really think they can go Scorpions. I really think Ballista Elephants, though, guys. And then Teutons go Onagers to counter. And then you go Hussar Arb. Or something like that. Hussar's generally good. Might be difficult with this map. But there will always be an unwallable section of the map, so... We could, like, wall our whole little mini basin inside. Lycav doing some work up here. We're only 6 fills back now. That was a good raid. Those Lycav did a great job. Eco KD now 11-5 in favor of Gurus. I think it was 11-1 before, wasn't it? 11-3? What it's done is it's distracting Gurus, and it's letting our beautiful Khmer farm eco do its beautiful Khmer farm eco thing. How many Ballista Elephants can Adavi make? Well, they're on the way up to Imp, so let's go. And our opponent is going Pikes. Whole bunch of them. 15 of them. So the Ballistas, if we can get enough of them, we'll be okay. But we only have 1 castle, guys. That's not enough. We need a second castle at the very least. We are like, we need to buy 100 stone and drop a castle here. Or just like chop this away with a Ballista Elephant. Like just chop all of the trees with some Ballista Ellies. The Ville's ungarrisoned, AJ. They did get ungarrisoned to go back to work. All the Khmer farms are working now. Look at that farm go. Look at that food eco go. I would say to deal with this, you need about 15 Ballista Elephants. Or, I thought that was more Pikes than it was. 6 is pushing it. This amount, I don't think you could do it with 6. Especially not with the double fire. You need the double firing tech. You cannot take this fight without a double firing tech. Oh, man. You got to repair. This has got to be a repair situation. Oh, this is bad. And then go skirms. I don't even know what you do now. You need a second. I think the second castle was needed. Taking good fights against the Pikes here, though. Good micro from Adavi. Yeah, getting good micro from these Ballista Elephants. If we get that second shot tech, that'd be ideal. Lycav gonna try to bust in and snipe the Trebs. It's not gonna work. Couple halbs close the distance. We've done a really good job of wearing away at those halberdier numbers. Eco numbers have evened up as well. We have an ARB switch on the way from the Khmer player. ARB Hussar is pretty strong for the Khmer late. They get fully upgraded Hussars. They get fully upgraded ARBs minus thumb ring. And you mix in some ballista elephants and it can make a big difference. Right now, Gurus is feeding. What are we going to do with all this gold? It's got to be an onager. Oh, we're going to make archers? Skirms? What are we doing? Crossbow? Skirms. Hand cannon? Hand cannon, maybe. There's a lot of food in the bank now for the Khmer player. Where are the demo ships? Where are the demos? I mean, but that requires someone to make a demo. Nobody's making them. Are we actually going to chop our way in now? Can Red see? What's Red's line of sight? Red can just see this, Blue. He can see you doing this. If you wanted to sneak, if you wanted to sneak, you needed to go over here. This is not sneaky. Why towers? I don't think they had the space for a castle. Like, where are they going to put their castle, Ween? You can't build on this. Adavi pushing in with the Arbs and Ballista Elephants. Lightcap following up. We don't have a Hussar clicking yet. We could if we sold, maybe? I don't know what the price of food is. The Arbs and Ballista Elephants are a solid combination because the Ballista Elephants can actually they'll do good on the skirms. They'll help clear up the halberdiers, and the halberdiers will be taken out by the Arbs, and it's a nice little power combination. And then you swoop in with the light cav, and I feel like the Khmer player could make this work, but they need siege to back this up, and they need space to get forward siege down, or they need to bring it all with them in a big like lump. Right now, the army's getting segmented. And it's not to do any sizable amount of damage. So I don't like this. Like, we've split our forces. There's halbs and skirms separating half of our army from the other half. Is the path unbuildable? Yes. Anywhere there's this weird cloudy stuff, you can't build. Are they double Expo Ballista? I missed to see if that tech came in or not. Rathran will quickly alt-tab and see. I don't think it's come in. It is not. This is all gonna die. The best thing Blue could do now would be to full send and try and kill as many villas as possible. Right, because this is all gonna die in a moment. If we're gonna go towers, can we at least upgrade them to guard tower? Well, that's happening now. Ballistics and Hussar. So we're gonna go Hussar Arb. Our opponent's going full trash siege. We've yet to see any kind of hand cannon. What do you do? We need siege, guys. From the Tuden player, you need what is it? What's it called? Ironclad, where they get the extra armor on their siege, and then onagers and/or siege onagers. Siege onagers maybe not, because we're not gonna have the food eco to support that. Bombard towers would also. Oh, bombard towers are really good because they kind of extend your eco or extend your pop. So if you're like popped out with army, you can start building bombard towers to kind of add extra things on the field that will attack your enemy that don't take up pop space. I thought this was a water map. It's supposed to have... You can build demo ships. Imagine a demo on the skirms right now. My goodness. Surely the players agreed to no demos. They took one look at the map and they're like, we're playing without demos. We're playing with demo ships. Or no demos, pardon me. Or no docks. Or they're afraid of investing into docks, so they just hate water. Khmer do not get bombards. This game is still going? This has been a good one. Khmer player has been pushed all the way back into their base now. We have one Hussar. We need a lot more of them. And we need to get our army, like, together. We're just kind of feeding right now. 66 to 13. 46 skirmishers and 17 halbs. 2 trebs. A bombard tower. Or is it a bombard? No, it's just a guard tower. More guard towers going down. Looking worse and worse by the second here for Adavi. It's falling apart at the seams. We're picking up handcart at minute 53. Teuton player only just now picking up heavy plow. How many demos does it take to stop that push? 2 or 3? Yeah, maybe. Sounds about right. Khmer player no longer has access to ballista elephants. They would need to build a new castle. We have 34. How do we still have 33 Hussars in queue? Where are they going? They're just getting annihilated by the halbs without doing a thing. Handcart to run the bills away. We are going to have Cavalier coming in for the Teuton player who's floating 3,000 gold. This is looking all Gurus Tabi Boofus here. We are unleashing all 7 of our Hussar onto the opponent. Will they flip this game? Laurie says I'm angry and crying. Ooh, the Treb snipe though. One will go down. How do you not make demo ships? the widely feared 55 minute 7 Hussar timing attack. He only goes with batches of 7 at a time, okay? It's his signature move. An 8th sacrilege. Oh, the Rams are out. And they're getting annihilated by skirmishers. But we're going to get the Treb. Still around 100 villagers. We haven't counterattacked in quite a while. That's all kind of exposed up there. We get some Hussar back there. +2 coming in for Gurus. If the Cavalier switch happens, it's going to wipe Adavi off the map. Which it is happening. Final stand here for Adavi, and I think we are about to have a winner declared as the army 45-8 and dropping. Blue, you're dead. I'm pretty sure you're dead, Blue. I'm pretty sure. Red needs to just like patrol in. That might actually be what they've done. Gary the Hussar. He's going for a sprint. And he's dead. Blue's ram push wasn't that bad. It was Blue's hold is impressive, but now there's Cavalier everywhere. We like need our own halves. Or like a bajillion monks somehow. Or we need all of our arbs to have never died in some miracle. After last game where Gurus struggled to push, I'm not surprised the Davi's trying to hang in there. If we can get all this together and fire it into Red's base, maybe. But it's the eco for Red is still
good. It's still good. Look at all this damage. And we're going to repair it using flex shot.
Yeah. 69 villagers. Resign. Resign now.
Well, we're boned.
Do it for the lulz. He's not going to do it. Is he fighting the Cavalier off with Hussar? He has one on food. Gary the farmer. Where is he? Where's Gary the farmer? No, not Gary. Gurus Tommy Boofus takes this game in 2, or this set in 2. That was surprisingly good, if a bit elongated at the end game. And a really solid pair of games from Adavi, who put the screws to Gurus. Just about had him here. Like, he pushed all the way into Gurus's base twice. We must know why there is no docks from our players. Gurus, Adavi, why no docks? Did you guys agree to no docks? Just not even think about them. Demo ships would have been insane. No fish? Yeah, but imagine a demo ship hitting right here.
Yeah.
Or here, or any of the armies. Or galleys. just galleys existing. Or cannon galleons. Because you didn't think of it. Poor Lori. You guys both potatoed, but it was to the enjoyment of us all, I think, at the end of it. Although it was driving some people nuts. Guys, thank you very much. Gurus, I'm going to send you an IOU. We're going to do another one, guys. Yep. You use water units on this one. This was a good set. This was a good set. Okay. Wheel of Wrathrang. If you want to be in a viewer show match, you can type !ticket and you could win $20 US. Keep in mind, you might have to be here for up to 3 games. So if you don't have time, don't sign up. Thanks again to Adavi306 and Gurus Tommy Bufas for the great set, guys. Much appreciated. All Elos welcome. Don't have to follow. Don't have to sub. You just got to type !ticket. You're going for a rigged ticket? All right. Well, I don't know about that. I rig nothing ever. The wheel decides always. We got a lot of people signed up for this one. 18 people signed up. Let's see who it's going to be. Chixo! Thank you very much, Chixo, for the 5 months. Much appreciated. Our winner was Jojo Bomb. Scott, get out of the way. We got Jojo Bomb. I think he's a 1400. 1499 elo. Dude, Chixo, thank you very much. Seriously, much appreciated. All right, we are looking for somebody between $13.99 and $15.99 elo. You can type !ticket.
And another one.
Popular elo, yep. All right, closing it up here. We have 6 people? That's actually pretty good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 people. Let's see. Schnitzel. It's you. Jojo Bomb versus Schnitzel. 1 spot off, Shaman. Today has been giga rigged, yeah. Let's keep things moving. Oh, we need the maps. Alpine Lakes. Chad, is that map good or shit? Why is that all broken? You're Mirovsky? Can I get a mod to refund Mirovsky's redeem? It broke for some reason. I've never seen that.
Forced Finwelf to consume the Rang juice. Bill Shanklof gifted a tier 1 sub to Finwelf. They have given 54 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, thank you very much, Bill Shankly. Alpine Lakes, Mediterranean. Mirovsky, I'll get one of my moderators. Can I moderator confirm that you've refunded Mirovsky? I might override this. Coastal Forest will keep, I think. Is that Coastal Forest? Yeah, Coastal Forest. Alpine Lakes, Mediterranean, Coastal Forest. Sounds potato to me. All right, good stuff, Mirovsky. Just for that, I'll attack the screen for you.
Another one.
These maps scare you? Oh no. I think we'll go with them. Alpine Lakes, because Mediterranean's fine, Coastal Forest is fine, and Alpine Lakes is weird. Let's go with it. It's doing it again. Jojo, I'll have you host the draft. I misspelled it. The draft. You host the draft. And have you host the draft. I'll close up that prediction. Thanks, Afrotresiac. Thank you, Jojo. Get our draft on screen for you guys. That's fine. Let me get our maps on screen too. Give me a moment. I have to do that manually. We have an ad coming up in 12 minutes. I'll run it as soon as our players are done the draft, guys, and before we start. thought I'd let you guys know. Be a good time to go grab yourself a snack. If you're planning on it. I will be here when you get back. Alpine Lakes map 1, Mediterranean map 2, Coastal Forest map 3. Talk to me. There we go. Maps. Any Taylor Swift today? No. We've heard this fucking 50 times though. Enough of that. I just paid the prediction points out. If you didn't get them, F5. Jojo Bomb has banned Hindustanis, Britons, Mayans, and Saracens. We've got Romans, Mongols, Vikings, and Italian bans. From who the heck is he playing again? I don't remember who's playing. Snitzel. Snitzel's got Japanese, Byzantines, Vietnamese, and Lithuanians. An eclectic mix of civilizations. Vietnamese with a cavalry and archer kind of playstyle option. Lithuanians can do like a crossbow knight thing too, but they'll be inclined towards their knights with that relic bonus. And then a defensive civ in the Byzantines and a super aggressive civ with the Japanese men-at-arms. Presumably for that first map, Alpine Lakes. Malians for Jojo Bomb, Berbers, Franks, and Magyars. A whole bunch of cavalry for Jojo. Today has been amazing. We got up to 175 viewers I saw at one point without any raids. We had a 130 viewer raid from Conroe CG3 early on. So thank you guys for tuning in and checking me out. You've never seen Coastal Forest? Well, we'll see if we get to it. It's not a terrible map. Yep, it's been in the 1v1 pool a few times. I think it was in Titans League. Season 1? Season 1, I think. Went to bed as the stream was starting. Happy to see it's still going. You got yourself 7 hours of sleep. That's barely enough. Been fun, Grath. Glad you're enjoying Mock Bear Mode. Saturdays are f***ing awesome. My content and enjoyment level on Saturdays is so high that I'll look up and be like, oh man, it's been 7 hours and I feel like I've been going for 10 minutes, even though I'm like exhausted. I fucking love Saturdays, man. I love viewer show matches so much. I literally am living for them right now. Like, all week long, I'm just like trying to get to the next viewer show match. I just need to remember this day during the week. I've failed 2 weeks in a row to add a pro casting day. I get more excited casting you guys than I do about casting pros. Jojo Bomb Snitzel are in lobby. I think I know what civs they're going to be going for. They have started. Grathring, are you a night owl or a morning person? I no longer am anything. I just wake up and sleep when I need to and have to. I kind of like being a night owl better if I had to pick one. But my body operates better when I'm a morning person. Berbers in Japanese. We've got the Malians in the Japanese. Good guess, though. Nahuel Uruguay AoE. Welcome. Jojo Bob not giving a shit about hybrid maps. He loves his scouts and the knights. We've seen it before. We'll see it again. Jojo Bomb is the most cavalry player that ever cavalry played. Thank you. First time joining your stream. Well, boy, I got a great message for you.
If this is your first time on the channel, is this you? Well, good news, Jimmy, because I've got an explanation that shows you exactly how this channel works. All you gotta do is click down here on Wheeler's Sack. Scroll through the list of available memes, pick the one you want to see pop up on screen, and click. And you can react to whatever's happening on screen. Isn't that great, Jimmy? But wait, there's more. No, actually, no, that's about it. Memes by Grathrang.
They have started. Let's get things a rolling here. Give me red. Thank you. In blue in the Southwest, Dr. Snitzel is going to be playing as the Japanese. First time I've seen a crab swimming. Dr. Snitzel, 1516 ELO. Japanese player is going to have a forward pond with its 4 deep fish in it. Forward berries, forward gold. Rear, what was that? Oh, they're both secondary golds. Rear gold as well. Forward stone, and a bunch of stone in the center in this divot between the players. Jojo Bomb, the Malian player in the Northeast, playing in red. Going to have similar forward pond and berries and gold and rear secondary gold. Very fair and even spawn. I was wildly unfair. Oh, this has been in the this was in the ranked map pool 1 week too, wasn't it? My neck is very stiff. First time I ever seen a crab swimming. Let's see here. 3 on wood. Mill. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You got a dock. No. What elo is this? What gamble? Will gamble now that they're both building docks on their thing. Oh my goodness.
And another one.
Jojo Bomb is red. Two minutes to get those channel point predictions in. Who do you think is going to win game 1? This pains me deeply. Both players neglecting building a dock here. You should be docking on that, right? Getting a castle on the stone in the center would be a big advantage. Is there extra stone off to the side? There is a little bit of extra stone off to the side. And gold on the other side. But yes, a castle there would be pretty significant. So players will be inclined to try to get to castle age. Or will they want to go pressure? I don't think you could do much. You might be able to get like a pair of tower down if you're the Japanese player. That's an early barracks. Going up at 17 pop. So that to me implies either like a militia rush or really early men-at-arms. The way it's looking, Snitzel's going to try to time the barracks going up with feudal coming in. Get those channel points predictions in while you can. Nobody has voted for Dr. Snitzel yet. You could vote 10 points and you might be able to steal 2.3 thousand. That feel when you're 5 food short. God. This is the worst. Like, fuck, let me go up. Let me go up. Garrison. Let me go up. You could tell. The frustration was there. How you doing, Maggie? Will we see more demo ships than last match? Yo, Fitzbro, how you doing? Exclamation mark snakes. Nah, it doesn't work on this one.
Another one.
Another one. Be cool if snakes just worked whenever someone typed it. Gotta try though. La-da-da. Still no data. Wait. Where's Ween? Ween, are you still here? Or Shixo? Do you not dock? Is there someone who's good at the game here? You dock this map. I know you dock this map. Militia coming in. You can make more workers faster. As Japanese, you definitely do. You have faster working fishing ships. Or whatever. Something magical, probably. If you dock Black Forest, you should dock this for sure. You always dock if there's the option. With 4 deep fish? Maybe they're nervous about their builds. Defensive walls going down here from Jojo Bomb. Don't need a mill, make a dock. That's what I'm saying. And then towers should be on these two. Let's look at blues. Let's look at blue scattered. Hold on. Yeah, we should have towers on these two wood lines. We have a spear, but it's back home. Remember, Japanese faster attacking militia. Faster attacking infantry, pardon me. Red came forwards with a Vil. It's gonna go down. That has to have been a misclick. Quick walls. Quick walls. No, he's dead. How you doing? Turn up the heats. You gotta wait. You gotta wait for the game to cook, guys. It's not done. We're not getting in. Yeah. If we'd brought the spear forwards, we could have hung out there a lot longer. Now it's coming forwards with the archers. We should have brought the men-at-arms back, maybe. Tried to beat up with our other army. Keep as much of our army alive in feudal age. They should be your babies. And also, don't delete that. It's a good little outpost. In that corridor? Blue is potato-based and closed, actually, it looks like. Red's still kind of open with two little out bases. Fletching just about to hit for Dr. Snitzel. The spear will do a lot of work on the Vils if it's given the opportunity, because it is that Japanese spear. The scouts are just going to have to come back now. We don't have a range down, so no skirms. I think red should have just kept working. Unless we were trying to buy something with our wood, but we got so much wood. And we will clean that up. Well, Snitzel's closed. You can defend from behind your walls now, so you should just get up to Castle Age as quickly as you can. Malian player, maybe you go forwards with your own towers. Try and tower on the gold. Japanese player is still making archers. In theory now, as the Malian, you have a ton of farms. You just cleared your opponent's army. It's get up to Castle Age time. Yep, it's drop a mining camp, send a bunch of villagers to gold to get your smith down. Get wheelbarrow time. And let's go up to Castle Age. Against the Japanese, it's tempting to maybe switch into crossbows. If you go knights. You go knights, then you have to deal with your opponent's faster attacking spears, and that could be bad. Ooh. That could have been a lot worse than it was. Spear's just standing there. You got to take that fight. Red getting pushed right off of this, all this food from the dock. This is why you dock, man. The Japanese player took all of their fish already. Bit of a disaster for Malian player. Japanese looking, actually they're kind of both. Well, blue's a bit closer to going up here. And red's gonna get pushed off this lumber camp again and maybe lose access to a couple farms until they can clear this up. Still no skirmishers on the field. We do have a range down though. Oh, getting tired. Japanese spearmen are serious. You get 3 of them in your opponent's base and they'll kill Vils, man. That noise. Dr. Snitzel says, sorry, did he flare? Dr. Snitzel accidentally flared, so Jojo flared back. When I first started playing, I opened Scouts versus the AI who ran him to Japanese. I've never emotionally recovered from that. That sounds like some emotional damage.
Emotional, damn it!
Jojo has a range. It took a while, but we got the range down. It's the only reason that Snitzel's had to back off, actually. Oh yeah, Malians get the cheaper building bonus. That's right. Stable. Hidden stable from Dr. Snitzel. And here come the knights. Let's go. Sudden surprise knights. But we're going to have, what, Malian knights and or camels. So I don't know how well it's going to work. Maybe just like 2 or 3 knights can make a big difference, though. Especially if our opponent does make siege. 2 stables going down from the Malian player. 2 stable knights. 2 stable knights. Shoot and destroy. Oh man, imagine if we had ballistics somehow. Malians can build a fast university, but Japanese can't. Like, they can build a university and makes fast upgrades. Japanese cannot. Currently housed in the middle of this fight. A bad time to be housed. We are going to win this fight against the Skirms and pin Jojo Bomb off of this gold. The other gold's all the way over here. We're going to drop a market in response. That might get denied too. And this is open. Did we just chop that? Oh man. Defensive knights here from Jojo Bomb. Only have the first armor. And is there a hill there kind of? Knights doing some damage. We've decided to try and kill a couple vills instead. Sure, why not? Snitzel is 6 vills up now at this point. I'm trying to think is what I'm actually doing. If I was the Malian player, what I would do in this situation is try and get forward siege down, but I don't know if that's actually going to be practical or possible. Dr. Snitzel's going to have knights coming in the back of Jojo Bomb's base. He's going to need camels back at home to shut those down. He has wheelbarrow on the way. What that'll do is get us some food in the bank because we aren't going to have to produce villagers during the next like 2 minutes or minute and a half, whatever it was. $12 vills back, though. That's a lot of villagers. I'd wager the res collected is wildly in favor of Dr. Snitzel at this time. Like, it's 2,000 plus res is a lot of res to be in the lead. Oh no, it's open! That's a GG hole. That is a GG hole. Oh no! You got denied. Oh no! Snitzel takes the game. Right there. Pretty critical wall that needed to go up, to be fair. But, Definitely feels like a bit of a salty result. I mean, what are you going to do? Once that's walled in, he's like, okay, well, now I have to delete like a building and then run and lose 3 other villagers, and I'm already 17 vills back. And I don't have less army, less villagers. That's a GG. So that's a good game awareness from JoJo, unfortunately. Oh, let's look at the APM. Hold on. No, shut up, Scott. Let's look at the APM and stuff first. I'm sorry, guys. APM spikes are always interesting to see. Snitzel's got a significant APM lead over here on JoJo Bomb. Heading into map 2, we'll see how that factors in. The eco APM was about even, but the military APM on point for Dr. Snitzel with the Archer Micro. Your puntos have been eradicated, lazy lads. Now we're going over to the draft. I will update things in a moment while I pay out our prediction. Dr. Snitzel with the 14% ends up taking it. JoJo's late range may have cost him the match. I agree. It hurt it. I think both players not making it dock was absurd. This is the dock. Today is dockless Friday or Saturday. Dockless day. No docks allowed. Water maps, but you're not allowed to make docks. Why do that much people bet on you? Because you are a known performer. You're a veteran of the show matches. You've been here before, so less nerves. Plus, nobody likes Snitzel. That's what I mean. It's like it's a person with bad track record versus person with good track record. Mediterranean for game 2. Byzantines, Vietnamese, Lithuanians available for Dr. Snitzel. Magyars, Franks, and Berbers for JoJo. I'm going Berbers all day. Berbers Lith. Here we go. Berbers Lith, right? JoJo is very popular among anime fans. I see. Definitely didn't turn myself into a crab so I can scratch my nose. Nope. What a great stream. Deserto, are you still here? Just send this entire stream to YouTube. We've had 2 or 3 gaps while we've waited for players to get into the games, and that's it. I bet they've already started. They have already started. We got 25 seconds till we're in game. Berbers and Byzantines. Snitzel obviously had Byzantines in mind for this map. My gut's telling me we might get a decider game here. Waiting for capturing. Yo, Taker of the Hill. Thank you for the follow. Your alert on screen. There we go. All right, JoJo Bomb, switch him over to red. JoJo Bomb in the north, playing as the Berbers. It's going to have a tasty stone and gold and stone. Not too far forwards. This one's kind of like exposed if we have a sideways push here from blue, and that seems like the more likely edge to come around. So that's not a great news for red. Blues res all located on these hills. And a stone almost up against the edge of the map. We're on Mediterranean. Mediterranean, you start with this giant pile of water in the middle. And narrow outside land passages. So you're connected, but there's this huge pond in the center. With a deep fish. Jojo Bomb facing elimination here. I expect both players to play a proper hybrid build this game. No mucking about with other strange things. Or they might make it messy. If you're not confident in a certain map or civ matchup, good option is always to make it messy. Go forwards in towers or forward buildings. In the middle of the terrain, aka Mediterranean. You got it. That's. Do you think we'll see a dock? No. Anyone who builds a dock is banned. I'm gonna mill the fish. I guarantee you, we see one dot. He's got a fish in his hand. He has a fish in his hand. Got him. You think it's a net? I think it's a fish. It's a fish. And blue. All right, we got ourselves some docks. I don't know, guys. Something about this dock smells fishy. AJ Fish. What does the J stand for? Jealous. He's a jealous fish. Also, can someone explain to me why the Mediterranean Sea looks like nothing? How does that look on stream to you guys? Does it look bad? Does it look better or worse than that? Alright, we're going off the ADHD train here. Stay focused, Grath. How you doing, Dracula? Or is that not what Alucard backwards stands for? Huh? You can't trick me. You evil f***. Don't spam your fucking bird emotes at me. You come here and you spam the bird emotes, and then you don't spam my emotes in the bird chat, do you? Even though I'm the only one that has a square face that does this.
That's what you get, Alucard. Guilted. Remember, Twitch Prime is free. You can use your Twitch Prime to subscribe for free. And then if you use it to subscribe for free, you're... Dr. Snitzel hits Feudal Age first and is going to take a few pot shots at Jojo Bomb Scout. And is going to pop a fire galley out. We've got an unworking fishing ship. It's not doing anything. He's just chilling. Freeloader. He's on lookout for what? He's keeping 6 in case the cops show up. This is an illegal fishing operation. See, here's the cops. We need like cop music. All right. Jojo Bomb and Dr. Snitzel. That was f***ing garbage. I'm going to have you two f***s. Snitzel, I'll give you your $20. But now I'm going to subject the two of you to further abuse. Because I've been putting this off all stream, and I got almost no energy left, and I want to get this in. So Jojo Bomb and Dr. Snitzel, what I'm going to have you guys do is you're going to queue up an Arabia. You're going to Snitzel, you make the lobby. You're going to play a 1v1 Arabia game, okay? But the only units you are allowed to make from any building are from the Siege Workshop and the Archery Range. That's it, okay? You're not allowed to use barracks. You can't make any unique units. You can't make monks. You can't make knights. You can't make infantry. No Britons. You really want me to play Archer against the 15XX? You can't play Archer at all, Jojo? You can't do an Archer Mango only? I need something. I need some content. I was trying to include you. Is there anybody else that wants to take a crack at a... Not really? All right, don't worry about it then, Jojo, buddy. It's okay. Is there anybody else that wants to take a crack at Snitzel in an Archer-only one-game playdown? That's around the 1500 elo. All right, Broccoli, load into Snitzel's thing. You get moderator privilege because you're first to speak up. So you're only allowed to make archers, skirmishers, mangonels, scorpions, and rams. So only archery ranges and siege workshops. Mirror Civ. Nah, do hidden Civ. You guys can pick your Civ, anything but Britons. How you doing, Taker of the Hill? Welcome, welcome, welcome. No, they can make bombard cannons.
We want bada booms. We're calling this the bada boom match, okay? Are they allowed trushing? Yes. You're allowed to make buildings. I might let you make trebuchets too. So we can deal with castles. I think I'll let him make trebs too. Trebs are also okay. Make the place Spanish. No chopsticks. I want to see this is me actually attempting to make a real mode, guys. Here's what I'm trying to do. How we have Empire Wars and it's kind of eh. And then we have a 9 villager start and it's like big fucking deal. Well, if you want to do something different, then you have to do something fucking different. Okay, so let's do something different. I had literally, okay, this is gonna sound so stupid. I actually had a dream about this. All right, I literally had a dream about this, and in the dream, it was an Archer Mango only mode. There was a button in the menu. It was like in one of these menus, and it was Archer Mango was what it said. It literally said Archer Mango on the buttons. And I clicked it and here's what actually happened is my viewers went like this when I clicked the button. So we're going to try the Archer Mango button. No, we'll let them have loom. They can make villagers. It's fine. Nice dream. I literally pushed the button and it was just like viewers just kept shooting up. It was crazy. Also, I was on Kick, but we won't talk about that. Archer Mango. The one game showdown. We haven't started yet. Whoops. What am I going to do for a draft? I'll just get rid of all that. What about the starting scout? Would it be replaced with a mango? That's a genius idea, AJ Fish. Towers are fine. Castles are fine. You can make other buildings, but you're only allowed to make archers, skirmishers, anything from the siege workshop, anything from the archery range, anything from the archery range. You can go like slingers. Anything from the archery range, cavalry archers. Archer mangoes. We're looking for bada booms. And trebs. You can deal with castles. Starting scout should be a ram. That'd be pretty great too. Both players went Koreans. I was kind of hoping we'd see Celts. Koreans are a decent choice. Elephant archers might be OP 11. Yep. But they won't be very fast. All right, gonna need a thing, current thing on screen here. What are they saying here? Classic. Good luck, have fun. A Korean mirror. Something you would never normally see on Arabia. It's already glorious. I already love it. I'm pretty pumped about this. I'm really glad I saved this for the end when I was tired. And I wanted to end it. I was like, I really want to do this, but I think I'm going to... And then I was thinking about doing it when we had like 150 people watching. And I was like, nah. Should just do another show match. But now that I'm tired, I want to try this. It'll be one game. If it goes on forever, hold on, I'll fix the names here. AJ Fish, thanks for the follow. Straight up, guys, during the weeks, my content is nowhere near as good as Saturdays. Saturdays take the cake by far. I do have some okay 1v1s that I do when I'm in a good mood. And I'm working on... I'll have to pick a day. to do pro games every week. I want to lock in a day that I just set aside to do a whole bunch of pro games or something, or do coverage similar to how I do the viewer show matches. Are trebs allowed? Yes. Siege, but not unique units. Only so they're allowed trebuchets, anything from the Siege Workshop, and anything from the archery range. And this is just a general test. Some of the best things that we've had happen in show matches and tournaments have been because of random tests that we've done like this. So that's how we ended up with Hamburger in Ring of Fire. Someone was just like, hey, you should try Hamburger. It's a weird map. It looks like a hamburger. Snitzel pushing in deer. This will be interesting to see what the general strategy of the players is. What's Broccoli's elo? There we go. We got ourselves a decently open Arabia spawn here too. Rage and siege only. Okay, now I'm having the most fun. Because now I'm doing goofy show match. Now I don't have to worry about things like build orders and stuff as much. I guess builds may be a little important, but will we see like we could just see like straight archer aggression in the game too. We might never get to a situation where it's just like some crazy late game like mango arb war that I'm picturing. Here's my logic, and this was my dream logic too, which is the most exciting part of the game is when someone is doing splits with a crossbows against mangonels. So there should be a mode that either encourages that or focuses that on as being one of the primary competitive things. That's one of the cooler parts of micro and more critical micro things. Mango v Mango is also very good. But like Knights versus Arbs is kind of eh. It's like who can manage pathing? And pathing, the rules that dictate how pathing work changes so frequently that's just stupid. I also really like Vill on Vill tower micro. That can get super fun and interesting at times. But all of that is trumped with crossbow versus mangonel or Arb versus onager. Nothing even comes close. Am I wrong? Like, if you had to click onto a pro game and see one thing, would you rather see, like, I don't know, like Leary in a micro battle versus Viper, or Dowd making really strong decisions on Arena versus Viper? One of those is inherently more interesting and fun, is what I'm getting at. Doubt. Okay, but that's to be like, I understand that perspective. I really do, because there's a whole mental game to study and find fascinating. But that's not exactly like if I was gonna show Michael Bay Age of Empires 2, I'm not gonna show him Doubt making decisions on Arena, you know? I'm gonna show him Leary microing archers versus Hera or something. The really strong decision to build 97.2% of a castle. Poor Doubt. Well, he's getting shade thrown at him. Poor Doubt. I don't know if I would want to lose HP on my starting scale like that. Like, you don't get another one. And yeah, I'm into the suggestion of switching the starting scout out in this mode with a mangonel or a ram. Ram would be kind of funny because you couldn't do much with it in Dark Age. Can you push deer with a ram? Are they allowed to make monks? No. No monks. Should I have let them? Did you have any low elo legend matches today? We had 2 blue star. I believe we had a 7 800 and an 800 900. Why no monks? Because I want bada booms. Monks aren't bada boomy. They kind of might be broken carapace. We'll consider adding monks. This is experimental phase. I think step 1 is try archer, like archer mango, like range siege, and then see if including monks would work. Ideally, there's a data mod that just makes it so you can't make any units from the other buildings.
Yeah.
Yo, Deserto, if you want to do me a big favor without doing a ton of editing work, when the stream, or a tissue paper cabinet, if you see this, you guys should coordinate. Push the export button about like after like 10-20 minutes after my stream is done, go into the editor mode for the video thingy, and push export and just export the whole thing to YouTube. It should say export to YouTube. You don't even need to edit it. It'll just put the whole stream on YouTube. That way, if you don't feel like editing Deserto, you can at least this, because this stream today should go. There was like 5 really good sets, and then there's going to be this weird thing that happens. We're going skirms. Skirms with a little bit of archer. And all skirm defense from broccoli. Ross Michael says, I didn't even know there was an archer range in AoE 2. And again, you really don't want to lose HP on your starting scout, I don't think, because you can't heal it. You could build a castle to get HP back on it, but this is your only like your only fast moving unit. Players are slowly walling up. I'm already kind of digging the play that we've got here, because you know your opponent is going to have to go to a range, so you're going to go skirms. But you don't really want to go skirms because it costs you food. So you're going to want to try and go gold, but if you have forward gold, then you're stuck. Like broccoli is. One thing I was considering I may have to add to this mode is also like a Castle Age start, but no, I'm already kind of digging the whole starting from Dark Age thing. Very much how we used to rush back in the early 2000s. Yeah. You don't really need to scout the enemy after a point. Yeah, but sniping mangoes will have it. Are monks allowed? We've not allowed monks, no. I might allow monks in a future version of this mode. Schnitzel and broccoli kind of making me hungry. I'm starving. Do not order me food, Chad. Do not. That burrito was so damn good the other day, though. Oh my god. The haddock burrito. Skirm count is 12 to 10. Broccoli is just about ready to click up to Castle Age. How does that work? Broccoli's the one that's had all the pressure applied, but Blue's not done a really good job of getting the farms down. All right, now's the time to attack with the scout. Go now. This is the opportunity you needed. Also, archer versus archer fights are like inherently entertaining too. Scout's gonna die. Woohoo, dodging shots. Defender's advantage here for red. Broccoli really needs to finish that other range off. And click up. Drop off and click up. Drop off. She's just standing there. There's Castle Ages in her arms. No, Greg, the scout is dying for no reason. Oh my god. All right, blue still has his scout left with 4 HP. Yo, Combat Disco. There's this great TikTok. There's this great TikTok where this like attractive lady is being interviewed. And the guy asks her, is there any name that when you hear their name, you're just instantly turned off? She goes, Greg. Like right away. I gotta find it. Blue has a lot of skirms. 16 skirms to 8. So where did that food go? Well, it went to all these skirms that are in the front of the base. Red is struggling to defend. Well, we kind of actually are managing it now. It looked bad for a moment there, didn't it? But red wore away. Now the other more skirms coming forwards. It's just a skirm mania. Skirm sanity. Blue has more skirms, but barely, because it just looks worse because the HP is so low on 2 of them. Red hits Castle Age. Will get Bodkin. Just needs to fall back now. Blue's just going to run. And a defensive siege workshop. I'm already loving this mode, guys. I'm already loving this mode. I think we might have something. My brain is telling me this is only going to go well. What if the real secret to Age of Empires 2 wasn't instead of making it more complicated and adding more choices and options, but reducing it? Giving you less options. Make the game less complicated so you can focus on playing it and less on deciding. Dumb it down for us stupid people. Make skirm. Make siege. Imagine making the game even and fair. What a thought, right? Is this it? Did you find it already, Char Char? It is! Poor Greg's. Elite Skirmisher is in. You need that one as a meme, Grath? Yes, that's a good one. Char Char, can you put that in sticky notes? The rocks like sailed over the guy's head and took him out on their way over. We've got 15 elite skirms to 5, but we do have a mangonel that's out already. I already love this mode, guys. This one feels just the right amount of goofy. The defensive towers. Ooh. If I need to, I'll get rid of the towers too. The meta's completely shifted, isn't it? Is it just always going to be Skirm Siege, right? crossbows will feel like a bad investment because you'll want to save the gold for more siege. If you get enough skirms together, then they will work the same as crossbows. But they're way more vulnerable to mangoes. Forward castle drop from broccoli. I love it. Oh, I love this mode, guys. Oh, it almost died. Snitzel, you should. Do you have a mango? Mango's here. Okay, here we go. I already love this mode. It's right to the point. I love this mode already. This is working exactly as I hoped. Guys, we need a catchy name for this mode, too. What's a good catchy name for this mode, guys? Sticks and Stones? That's a good one. Sticks and Stones is a great mode name, Broken Carapace. Castle going up from broccoli. He's 6 mils back, though. This is crazy. How do you stop rams with skirms? You need a mangonel there. So how do you take out an opponent's mangonel? So you just have it like enough. You either go and snipe your opponent's mangonel with skirms, or you have enough rams to go and ram the mangonel, because the rams are faster than mangoes. There used to be this kid's toy game thing called Crossbows and Catapults. Ooh, that sounds kind of catchy too. Those are both good names, guys. Do you think mirrored civs would like this would be a good idea going forwards? Let people do what they want. I think you let people do what they want and you ban Britons. Explodey boys should be allowed. Yeah, I can see a case for petards too. Whoa, there's something in the base. The skirms ran into Broccoli's base, guys. Red's gonna do the same thing. This is great. Petards could be good, I agree. So notes, maybe we'll consider allowing monks. Petards seem like a good idea. And then maybe a draft. We might have to do a draft so we avoid mirrored civs. I like both sticks and stones and crossbows and catapults. Sticks and stones is good because it's a good description of the mode. The skirms are denying the defensive castle? What? Let's go, Broccoli. There's still 4 vills left getting this thing up. And here we go. We're going to get some more bada boobs. Let's go. Big shot from Snitzel on the skirms. This is great. This is quality. The whole game is just skirms attacking mangonels. Oh, big shot from Broccoli on those skirms from Snitzel. Where are these guys going? Bills are 50-40. What a chaotic game. Snitzel's clicking up to imp. What? Oh no! It's gonna happen! The villagers! The mangonel! They're really close. Come on. Come on. Oh, it's going the opposite direction. That guy just got decked in the knees by those rocks. There's still skirms all over. There's a skirm underneath the town center. Oh, this is what I needed at the end of today. This is great. The villager count hasn't gone up for Snitzel like quite a while. He's clicking. He only has the 1 DC. And then we're gonna imp into Onager, presumably. And Bracer skirms. Maybe imp ban. Maybe Vietnam's banned too because the imp skirms are OP. Ooh. No Britons. No. Well, I mean, because but I don't know about that, Ross Michael, because then you could just go Ethiopian Arbs, and I think you could have like Torsion Engine versus. I think you still have a bit of a rock paper scissors that's happening with the civs that are like that. Maybe even letting Britons in wouldn't be so bad because they lack thumb ring. So if you're spamming skirms at the Britons, like maybe the range doesn't factor in that much. This is great. We're actually even in bills now, guys. And Broccoli is going to click up to Imp 2. I am entertained. This is great. I'm looking forward to hearing back from the players on if they think this is... I literally had a dream about this. This is crazy. I feel like an insane person right now. I'm really interested to see if Broccoli's push will work. Nitzel's gonna have to try and fight back. We have the Treb coming out. Now the Treb will outrange. Koreans get bombard cannons, right? Chemistry's on the way for Schnitzel. Tempted to be Incas, upgrade your Vil armor. Oh, that's a good point. Or Spanish supremacy Vils? Or maybe Flemish? I think I'd allow people to click into Flemish. Maybe not. I don't think you can do that. You can push the button, but you can't make any? I am thoroughly stoked at the moment on this mode. Skirts are wearing away at the Treb. Shot by shot. Slowly killing the trebuchet. It's hucking their sticks. I was very tempted to buy a model trebuchet on Prime Day. I'd love to see pros playing these settings. Holy shit. We might have to do a whole tournament like this. This has been genuinely good AoE. The bombards here for Schnitzel hitting first is pretty bad though. Broccoli's got to stall until chemistry comes in. And then we're in like a bombard trading situation, right? It's going to mean a lot of slow siege pushes. What do we do about that? Make it, what is it? Last sudden death. So if your TC dies, the game ends. Add sudden death maybe as a game thingy. Probably pick Dravidians in this mode. Instant wood and feudal and castle helps and siege costs less wood. Nobody's done this mode as far as I know. I've never heard of a... I've never heard of a siege in the archer only mode before. Also, I in the dream there was something about trying to do like a what is it? RPGs and grenades only from like GoldenEye, whatever was it? Explosives only. One of those super fun stupid modes. It's just fun and not serious. Both players with bombards now. Schnitzel, though, has a 20 lead. Castle going down on a hill. Broccoli has this northern hill, too. Why bother making skirms or archers in Castle Age? You run a 6 archer flank and you can like snipe some fills. It's kind of what Schnitzel did. Oh my god, the pathing on the skirms was so bad there. We're trying to defend with the bombards. What a messy game. Definitely leaning in favor of Schnitzel, but the slow push is definitely just that. Need to take out these bombards. They're gonna take out the Trebs in a second. You can't kill them fast enough. We need mangoes. I feel like mangoes are going to be critical in this mode, man. I feel like you're never going to be able to stop making onagers. Or Vills. Vills might be getting underutilized here. Because of the... I feel like 10 Vills meleeing this bombard and it'd be dead by now. Broccoli will lose that castle. Now we're in bombard trade land. Maybe it needs to be on Socotra. Oh god, the bombard to the Vills. Schnitzel's fighting uphill, but is kind of waited. Ooh, nice snipe from Broccoli. More castles. The mango! The mango on the Trebs! Come on! This is Grathrang needs footage. The show match. The mango hitting the villagers downhill. Big shot there from the mangonel in trading with the bombard against the skirms. Blue mounting a sustained push now. I think Cav archers too. But blue doesn't have bracer. Oh no. This is just wide open. You don't have to worry about raiding. I feel like a few raiding mangonels would be good. Neither player has hand card. Schnitzel, in theory, more army, more Vills. Struggling to push Broccoli off this big chunky hill. Keeping this bombard alive is pretty critical. We have another one back here. But hang it onto the hill. This is a pivotal hill. Missing bracer is really hurting. Like, we are not even doing damage to the bombard because we don't have bracer. Use the soak shots with the Trebs. You just can't seem to take out the bomber. He needs bracer. Red is dominating because he has bracer. God, there's got to be such a temptation to make other units. How many kills does that Bombard have? 5. It claims. Wait, the other one has 2. That seems wrong. Red's gonna try and push. That's kind of crazy. Imagine 2 knights. One light cav. Fully upgraded. Delightfully bizarre game mode. It is stretched out a little bit here. But I don't know if that's to the speaks to the mode type or not. We're pure skirm siege, both players. Someone could play Turks and they'd have 1 hussar. Ooh. Or what else could you do? You can upgrade units, Alavid. You're allowed to make a stable. You're just not allowed to make any units from it. No elite skirm is also a problem. But you can make hand cannons. Guys, would you rather have hand cannons? Hand cannons use gold? Hand cannons versus skirms? The Trebs are fighting the Bombards. And they are going to get 1 there. Broccoli slowly but surely trying to edge his way back into the game. Everything is allowed from archery ranges. They can make elite skirm. They can make hand cannon slingers. What other weird archery ranges? Elephant archers. What other weird units come from archery ranges, guys? What am I forgetting? I feel like I'm forgetting one. Janitors, thank you. I still feel like there's another one. Elephant archers, janitors, hand cannons, slingers. I think that's all of them. Both players putting castles on a forward hill. I feel like Schnitzel's has not been winning the fights he should be winning, mostly because of the lack. He finally got Bracer at some point. And we're picking up architecture. Ooh, losing Bombards. I like how we have like a yin and yang. Red's gone forwards, blue's gone forwards. Elephant archers. Okay, we've lost it. It's fallen apart. It needs something for the late game. Is it because it's an even matchup, or do you think every game will turn into Bombards being traded? I was hoping for mass rams. Do we ban Bombards? Literally go mangoes and archers only? Ban castles, ban towers. How far do we go with this? Alright, well, I'm tired. I want Broccoli to die so I can go sleep. Noob plays the AoE too. Not sure you should do that if you're a noob. You'll get wrecked. RTS hard. Broccoli! Broccoli, you should take this as a sign, my dude. Your worry is that the gold runs out, we boil down to a skirm war. So we might have to do it on a map that has infinite gold. Golden pit. Broccoli calls GG. Schnitzel wins. This was okay for parts. Bad at other parts. I will review this footage and see what we might be able to do to make this a more viable mode. Guys, that's it for me. I'm done. 8.5 hours, enough for anybody. I am going to send you off to somebody who is casting something. Maybe. We got anybody we can raid here? I don't have to go to the bathroom. Magistones? Okay, we're raiding Magistone. Easy. We're going to raid a VTuber that plays Age of Empires 2. Magistone has helped... Whoops. Magistone has helped me out with some of my stuff on my stream in the past. And is genuinely a good person. So go spend some time over at Magistream. Guys, I am out of here for today. Thank you to all of my moderators, everybody that's been around here watching and supporting. You guys are amazing. Today was so much fun. One of the most successful Saturdays we've had since we started doing this. I know for a fact we were up at 170 viewers at one point on the back of basically no raids for over like 2 hours at that point. That's fucking crazy. I look forward to something next week. Masters of anything but Arena has been pretty amazing. I'm not inclined to switch it up unless I get sick or bored of it. We could use something to spice it up. I might change the draft for next week. I'll think about it. And I'll think about this Archer Mango business as well. Thank you guys so much. Have a good night.